Why is... Okay. I have to ask this question just for myself, okay? Why is Twitter's embed always have the wrong title for Twitch streams? It's a title from like 3-4 streams ago. It's so strange. I find it very peculiar, to be honest. You know? Very, very strange. I'm hoping to be done today with improving Maluna, and then we'll be able to head to Fulgora. It's a plan for today, at least. Hopefully we can get done. Ugh. Pardon me. My goodness. Ugh, dying. Pop. Pop. Shut up. Video game. And now we sit and we wait till it loads. Time to keep building. You know, once a wise Factorio player once said, JBM, aka just build more. If there's a problem, just build more, Smile, and it'll probably work out. And I think that's a philosophy that everyone should live by nowadays. Maybe the world would be better if we lived under Factorio logic, and that is of JBM, and that is just build more. Maybe there would be significant improvements to life. I think it's worth considering, to be honest. That reminds me, I should probably cover the appropriate places with lighting and color code everything.
I love color coding. Oh boy, folks, let me tell you. Color coding is the greatest thing on the planet. All about making everything look nice and pretty. Let me tell you, folks. Let me tell you, folks.
Well, now we sit and we wait for the game to load. had a really good sleep, though, yesterday. It's good. Definitely do not feel as tired as I did yesterday. Or as cranky. I was definitely quite cranky yesterday, that's for sure. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Let's integrate the stone first. Let's get our basic resources done. So, because of Vulcanus, we have a new improved stone recipe, aka crushed stone. So we can also get that going. We're probably going to rebuild this. And I might rebuild this? I mean, we're going to... Yeah, I'm gonna rebuild the electric engines. I'm gonna leave the science. How much science is this per minute? Oh, that's per second. $800? Go bigger than that. Especially with our improvements. I mean, if I were to just beacon it. Making space science is rather inexpensive. Just ice plates and carbon. Very, very cheap in terms of resources. Right, so we're gonna take apart this engine setup, I think, because we want a new... I'm gonna go with a new steel setup. That's going to produce probably a lot more steel. Because obviously, foundries can make steel. And you should always use foundries to make steel, because the normal steel recipes, or rather just making steel normally, is incredibly inefficient. Man, I have a fuck ton of steel, don't I, huh? Well. Well, let's clean up these belts. Um... There should be enough belts, I think. We have the vents for this, and a crap load of stone. We'll use all that stone first, I think. This is gonna be a bit of a tight squeeze, so... we'll see how she goes. Let's grab some crushers. I should probably replace this with something else. In the mall. And we don't have any LDS, do we? do. How much is my production like here? 156 per minute? That's not the worst, not the best, not the worst, not the best, not the worst. Oh, let's stick our funny wafers in here. Stone crushing, stone crushing, stone crushing. So we have a chance to make stone. We can also make, are more likely to make, well, ice. Or stone. Crushed stone. Shut up, you know what I mean. I'm gonna fix up this belt, because I want to fix up this belt. Get this damn car out of the way. I wonder if I can have a helicopter or something up here. Explore more territory, perhaps. Another thing I would like to do real quick is replace... Replace these with big mining drills, I think. Son of a bitch. Alright, get to work. Alright. Ba-doop-ba-doo. Get rid of this. Get my electric grid. Pop, pop, pop. Big mining drill time. Can't mine yet because we don't have any of our good old friend, sulfuric acid attached. Had leftover pizza. It was very, very yummy. I really do not want to mine any of that fucking bullshit. This anorthite that's right here. It's very annoying that it's right there. I think I just have to kind of suck it up, Buttercup, and just put it like right here, I think. You know, I would prefer you to not just constantly mine me in North Lake, because it's fucking annoying, and because I have to clear that off the belts. And that's annoying, and I don't like it. I don't like that you keep doing that. Very upsetting, actually. Well, Daho, you should have just gone after this uranium ore patch. Well, you know what? Suck my nuts. Hypothetical, individual that I'm arguing with. How about them apples? Fuck you. I would have had to set up a sulfur train, do a bunch of other bullshit. Would have been annoying as hell. Woe was me. Now we are getting a lot of precious green rock. Rock. Green rock. How much crushed stone do you make? So crushed stone amount is 3. So if I multiply this by 4, that will give me 60 per second. So 20. Okay, cool. Up. I should have not done that. Oh well. That won't be too hard to fix. Back you guys go into your home. I don't know, let's do 12 each, I guess, for fun. I'm gonna do 10 each. We don't need that much crushed stone, to be honest. We really don't. Yeah, we really don't. The only thing we're gonna be using this stuff for is to just make bricks. Bricks so we can make concrete, so we can make rocket silos. That's the only thing we're really gonna be using it for. Yeah. Yeah, let's not overcomplicate anything. guys are touching those. How much do I care about that? Oh, that is enough to cover a fucking green belt on one side. You know what? I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. You know what? We're just gonna suck it up, Buttercup, I think. Okay, well, let's do our standard setup. We always do with these sushi belts. So filter out the excess. Crushed stone. I do have to be honest, this is a more efficient recipe, so there is method to this madness. Daho, you always say that there is no fucking method to the madness. Well, you know, for this one there is, okay? Suck my dick. Alright, let's set up the necessary circuit logic to make sure that the system never clogs up. Right, deconstruction planner, check. So first things first, this is going to be stone. And this is also going to be stone. This will make sure that the loop never backs up, always keeps going, blah, 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 blah. And there she goes. And the other side of the belt is getting, like, no fucking action. That just means we just need to increase our number a little bit. Set that constant to that. Let's set this to 100. would like to think about, like, what else can I use a Northite for? And what, it'd just be silicon, right? Like, because we don't really need, I mean, it's just for rocket fuel, because we need the crushed silicon. I suppose what we could do is, That's true. Imagine playing Roblox. Boy Meets Mini, what do you think you're doing? Besides posting cringe. Can't believe that Boy Meets Mini would post cringe. Cringe. You're actually editing. What the heck? I can't believe that a Boy Meets Mini would pretend to be a, Zoran Mamdani in the year of our Lord 20. Boy Meets Mini, don't you think that's a kind of problematic, actually, Sweaty? Because, you're impersonating a Muslim man? I don't know. I don't know. Kind of problematic behavior as a Christian there, Boy Meets Mini. Shaking my head. So stupid. No, that's true. Cuomo would hate your videos. I suppose you got me there, Boy Meets Mini. You have defeated me in the marketplace of ideas. Alright, well, we're turning crushed stone into bricks. Clappy. What do we need to put here now? Gears, huh? Do I need gears for anything else? Still trying to think. Do I need fucking aluminum sheets for anything? I don't think I do. I really don't, actually. It's crazy. Well, let's get gears. It's 18. I can only fit 2 more. Do I really need more than a red belt's worth? Probably not. 70.3. Oh, that's more than enough. Lovely. All right, let's reintegrate gears. We have to bring the undergrounds kind of like so, but whatever. A little unfortunate, but that's fine. Not everything that I create can be beautiful. I'm not like Fulgrim, okay? That's a Warhammer reference. I make a lot of those. Whoa, Daho made a Warhammer reference in the year of our Lord 2025? I can probably just cut this off here. Yeah, I'm more okay with this. Daho, that's going to consume a lot more power. Then I'll just slap down another nuclear reactor. Whatever, it's fine, I don't care. Pipes. That shit. Gears. About 6K a minute. It's more than enough. All right. Do another quick scan. 7K a minute. Good. It's more than enough. Did I forget to mention that foundries are really good? It's worth mentioning again. Foundries are really good. All right, we're gonna continue some deconstruction efforts, I believe. I think it is time to deconstruct our electrical engine facility. We're gonna move it. Yeah, we're going to do a whole bunch of disassembly here. What I was saying, Boy Meets Minnie, just earlier. I'm feeling so much more refreshed and re-energized. I should have just taken it easy, I think, yesterday with stream. Ugh, I was just so fucking tired, dude. It wasn't because of the length per se. I was just very, very tired from coming back home and everything and stuff like that. The problem wasn't the length. My body was just not having it. It was just like, it's like, you know what? You're an asshole. Like, why are you doing this right now? Like, I don't like the fact that you're doing this. Why would you treat me like this? It's like, I'm sorry, but I haven't been here for a while. I want to stream and do stuff. There's just like, well, you know what? No, fuck you. It's like, alright, man. But I am feeling decently refreshed. Feeling decently revitalized, re-energized, refreshed. To just tear apart and rebuild a bunch of stuff. And then, well, yap about Troll Despair stuff. And Troll Despair. Okay, let's put the steel in now. You're gonna get in the way. I'll put the foundries down first and then figure out where I should put the rubble fort next. After, rather. What is this water here for? Right, nuclear power plant. That probably needs to be moved. Bring it through here instead. Okay. Go. Now we have plenty of room for two lovely manufactories of, well, things. We may have some problems fitting in the electrical engines in this area, because that's where I was thinking of putting them, because of all these fucking pipes being in the way, but we can try to work around it. You need electrical engines, but you don't need a ton of them, so should be fine. I wish I could just fit in one extra foundry right there. Just like that. I don't want per minute, one per second. 12.5. Now we do our standard. Uh... We need some more prod mods. Because we are a little low on prod mods. We need some prod mods. Are there any prod mods in here? Alright, we have plenty still. We're just gonna go grab some more. Like I said before, we're probably gonna have a more dedicated module production area on Novice after we're done with Fulgora. Why? Like I said before, electromagnetic plant. Why? Electromagnetic plant has a plus 50% productivity bonus and can make productivity modules, or modules in general. So we'd much rather use EM plants and make dedicated manufactories for that. The consequences of that, of course, is that is what's going to be probably eating up most of our modules. Although, maybe it would be better for me to make it here. The problem with me making it here makes it such that it is a significant increase of plastic demand, and we just don't have the ability to make that much plastic. Plastic is a problem. Because like I said before, the thing we have going on here, dog shit. God, this thing is fucking awful. It's so bad. Not just because of how shit it is to grow the trees, not because of just how shit it is and to just, like, you know, do all of the rigmarole fucking-McGee bullshit with all this no. It's just a bad recipe with bad ratios. It just sucks. Now, eventually, are there processes that can let us get faster tree growing? Yes. However, doesn't change the fact that is a problem with the basis of it, well, in general. It's just the fact that the fucking whole thing is just terrible. Like, the process is just bad. What do you give me, actually? I'm curious. Solar energy miniaturization? Jammer radars for Castra. Flying light gunship, eh? That's Tiberium nuclear physics. Besides the rocket productivity, and processing unit productivity is really good. Like, this is fantastic, obviously. You really do not give me anything, do you? Not at all. Nope, not in terms of biological process. We're gonna get more shit from here. This right here. Agricultural techniques learned on Gleba allows us to increase wood yields in greenhouses. But the problem is how are we getting nutrients here? Refined flammables. Needs fucking the battlefield science pack, not agricultural now? I guess it makes sense, but it's kind of annoying. Wait, low density space platform foundation. Wait, but you need Space Platform Foundation to make this. This is an intriguing recipe. I'm going to have to do some comparisons with that to see what's in a better recipe. It would let us make use of our aluminum plate that is going to be mostly just idle. But it also takes space platform foundations. But you get 2 out of 1. That's interesting. That's interesting. Interesting. I'll have to come back to you. Because you intrigue me. Advanced nickel processing. That certainly seems to be the thing that opens the door for Castra. The overclock module. Hey! What the fuck is this? But plus 100% speed. But consumes 8 speed 3s. Jesus Christ. That's expensive. 7 plutonium-238? Jesus. Plutonium fuel. Mix oxide nuclear reactor. So you're saying there's upgrades to the nuclear reactor. Plutonium ammo. How much damage does this do? 48? But it takes 10 uranium fucking magazine rounds, and it takes fucking plutonium-238? What? That's expensive. Huh. That better be... I mean, it's only double the damage? Not even worth. What's the stack capacity? Stack size 100. Magazine size 10. Running rockets. How many can you fit in a rocket? I don't even know if it's that many. I don't know. No more distractions. I was trying to see if there's anything else that's useful from Maluna. And it seems like the answer so far to that question is no. Oh, well, there is some useful things that you get from Aquilo, but it involves barreling in fluoroketone. I'm just like, well, that's kind of ugly. Kind of ugly to have to do that. Oh, it's a little ugly. It's like, it's kind of annoying. I don't like that very much, but, you know. Just a little ugly, you know? You know, sometimes a thing is just a little ugly, and it's just like, ugh. You know, it's kind of, but like, brother, ew. Brother, ew. Ew, brother. Ew. You know? That's the vibe I have. Well, this is going to produce a fuck ton of steel for us. Daho, why do you need so much steel? Space platforms. Idiot. About 100. Nice. Very nice. How much? Very nice. Too bad Sasha Baron Cohen is a shithead Zionist. Because Borat's pretty funny. I'll say it. I'll say it. I'll be brave. I will say the things that people are too afraid to say because I'm a pioneer. I'm a soldier. I'm a soldier in the culture war. Alright, well, we have a fuckload of steel in these buffer chests now, so we're probably not gonna run out of that shit for a while. Lovely. Well, let's pipe this shit up and flick this thing on. Alright. Well, that is unfortunate. I can work around this. Like so. So now all of our mines have plus 100% productivity, lovely, plus resource drain. So effectively, these should produce about 4 times the amount. 100% productivity, 50% drain, and no, 3 times the amount. Math is correct, yeah. Effectively, 3 times the amount of resources can now be produced from our drills. Quite a lot. Very good. I just noticed that pipe there is, or that belt there is. We have one too many belts. Just fits. Let's bring the rest of the steel to life. 11.2k per minute. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Now, continuing integration. Kind of annoying that we have to put an underground here, but I fear we do not have much of a choice. Although honestly, we don't need the stone. We need the carbon, not the stone. The stone... This is as far as the stone will go. We no longer need the stone. It is just there to make bricks. That is it. Carbon, however, will be coming with us. It is still necessary in the creation of electrical engines. And for science, of course. Gears are needed for engines. How else are you going to make electrical engines? Alright, let's take this apart. Oops. Alright, so we want to have some pretty decent electrical engine production because electrical engines are used in quite a few different things. For space material. We are out of inventory. Speaking of space material, we are now out of inventory space. Well, it's not a big deal because this is where engines are going to go anyways, so... Alright, Boy Meets Minnie, it's your favorite. We're making engines for vehicles. All for that critical racist racist theory. We love critical racing theory. Damn it. Don't want to take that. We love critical critical race theory. Alright, stick all of you in there. Well, actually, we should probably get rid of you, actually. Nyeh, 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 nyeh. You are making pipes. And then the rest are, of course, engines. Engines. Oh, what was the ratio? Vulcanus. I think it was 1 to 24. And that is a yes, 1 to 24. Trying to think, is there a better building that we can eventually get our hands on that can make engines better? The mechanical plant, huh? Wonder where we get the mechanical plant from. We'll figure that out. Huh? This Roboport is getting in the way. And that's engines. Steel for the engines. Check. gears is the other thing we need. Gears, we're going to underground those bad boys in. Of course, the question then becomes how the fuck are we gonna underground those bad boys in? A funny little trick that's called belt weaving. You can't pipe weave. However, you can belt weave. You can put two different colors of specifically underground belts to get around the mixing of belts. Because these two are mixed, this would send steel on that half of the belt. We don't want that, obviously. Of course, since the substation is here, means it's a little scuffed, but we can still make it work just like that. So it's not the end of the world. Boom. Not too bad. Nice. Now we're getting some low density structure productivity. Actually, you are okay for now, so I'm going to send you back to Novice. Item count, cargo, metallurgic science equals 0, because we're going to need that shit. Volcaness, weight condition, item count, metallurgic science. Time to re-put that stipulation on. Don't need to do anything too complicated. You're back to doing your thing. Lovely, fantastic. We love that for ourselves. So belt weaving, huh? I just explained the mechanics of how that works. But yes, in order to be able to work around complicated recipes sometimes, we need to do a little bit of belt weaving. And just like that, that is the engines. Pretty much all of the necessary material needed for them integrated. Just need to get the pipes. Because we do not need gears for anything else. We are done with gears. Just like that. All that's left is the molten stuff. That's engines. Okay, cool, good. Let's keep cleaning up these belts. I think it might be right time to just fully finish up with this stuff. I think. Well, that circuit's taken care of. We're gonna fix this up too eventually. Soon. It's gonna be real nice once you do get electromagnetic plants for this. Those will be nice to have. For now, again, we're very limited in what we can do with all this shit piece of plastic. I think we might as well try to see how much we can really get if we just try to max this shit out. I don't think I have a choice though. .4? It's not bad. It's only sulfuric acid is that expensive. $77.8. Okay. 266 crushed wood. This is only produces about 32 crushed wood. Sir Daho is trying to push everything to the limit. Because we don't have a choice, damn it. I have to do this. Crushed wood. How much wood am I producing now? $1,400 wood. 24 wood per second. Does not tell me how much wood this consumes. Of course, we have to divide that by half, because half has to go back in as input for us to what is taken for output, about half, to make sure that the cycle does not back up or shit the bed. Loading up on a bunch of stuff on the fucking belt for no reason. Alright, so to fix that, do that. And the belt shall move freely again. I hope this is good enough. Our petroleum is definitely going to be too short. The wood will be fine. I don't think there's anything I can do with the petroleum. $82 crushed wood per second. Consumes 66 crushed wood. Okay, we're good. We are good in terms of wood. Let's upgrade these belts. I think that's probably about as much maxing out as I can do with this area. Of course, we can also put prod mods in here, prod mods in here. And I probably will have to put prod mods everywhere else. Squeeze out as much as I possibly can at all times. In terms of chemical processes. Because I do not have a choice. Get as much out of as little as possible. The exact purpose of productivity modules, some say.
Many people are saying that's the purpose of the productivity module, Daho, but you know, I'm personally a little skeptical. Like, how do we know that? How do you know for certain that that's what a productivity module is for? Is that in a book somewhere? I'm not very good at reading.
We need to move this a bit down. Because this just gets in the way of the bus. Yeah, this needs to be moved. That's fine. Well, it's time to move the cum down. Sir, we are moving the cum. I repeat, the cum is being moved. Semen is being moved. I should probably free up my fucking inventory. science. Go. Substation gets in the way. That's a little inconvenient. Finish all the bullshit up here, right? Oh, you're finishing your automated requests. I was about to say, why are you not going back? You're finishing your requests. Makes sense. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. Oh, no, never mind. I placed that actually perfectly? Never mind, I'm actually the best at this video game. The greatest thing since Swiss cheese, sliced bread? I say Swiss cheese. I mean, Swiss cheese is also pretty good, though. Okay, nice. Is that done? Okay, same trick. Belt weaving. So we don't need gears anymore, we can just do this. Science. Done. Just need ice again. For rockets? Well, rocket fuel. Rocket fuel. Do I need steel for anything else? I don't think I need steel anymore on the bus. Oh, I know I do. Space platforms. Right. I was about to say, do I need it on the bus? I don't think so. Nope. I'm full of shit. I do still need steel on the bus. That's rocket fuel done. Electrical engines. But, everything is coming back along quite nicely. We're gonna have to clean up some problems. These are all getting replaced with foundries, of course. Should not have brought this fucking plastic like I did. That was stupid, and a waste of plastic. Oh well. Well, once we're done with electric engines, rocket fuel can take their place. Or rather, once we're done with, yeah, with electric engines, with engines, blah, blah, blah. Because we don't need electric engines on the bus. Unless we're making robots. But the only reason why we're not producing robots here is because producing these requires copper. Right, we need copper to make batteries, and we can't make batteries here. That's why. I was just like, why am I not making robots up here? Copper. Don't have copper. I knew I was just like, did I have an oversight with making robots for some reason on this fucking planet? Nope. I did not have any oversight whatsoever. Alright, well, all our cum juice is now stored. Now, electrical engines. And yes, I said cum juice. I'll say it again. It was cum juice. It's cum juice. It's cum juice. It's semen juice. Semen. Seamen. Gatchy base. '07 to a real one. '07 to Billy Harrington. He was a real one. He's a good. That man Billy Harrington. He's a good man. He was taken from us too soon in this world. Billy Harrington. '07 or a real one. '07 to Billy. Do I need this many electric engines? Probably not, but I'm gonna make them. No one can stop me. Meh, 40 per minute. It's fine. Nah, it's fine. Nah. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, sure. Do I still have plenty of... Oh, I have a ton of belts. Okay, I have more than enough belts and a ton of calcite, so we are not going to be running out of any resources on Maluna for a while. I do, however, need to go get more prod mods. Let's get you ready in the queue. Because I fear we will not be on this planet for much longer. We are almost done with Maluna. It will soon be time to head to Fulgora. New planet soon. And you know what they say? One man's trash is another man's treasure. And we will be fully, well, going into that shit.
Many people say that one man's trash is another man's treasure, and I couldn't agree more, folks. Let me tell you. Many people are saying very important things about trash and treasure. I love trash. I love treasure. I'm a big treasure guy.
This should work out perfectly because the underground belts will just go exactly where these long hands will pick them up. Well, there's gonna be that puto, but that's whatever. Fine. Substation's a different story. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Okay, circuits. Carbon engines. On the inner belt, it's going to be the circuits and the engines. It'd be kind of annoying to finagle our way this underground. However, we can work around it. Because we'll just belt weave. Yeah, we're just gonna belt weave. One quick belt weave, and that's done. Do I need carbon for anything else after this? I don't think I need carbon for anything else after we put them in the electrical engines. I think Carbon's journey on the bus will also be finished. Belt weaving won't be necessary for the next part. I believe Iron's journey is also done on the belt. Yeah, we definitely do not need any more iron. So we can just clean this shit up. Actually, this might be a bit of a problem here. Creative problems require creative solutions. Notice how you fix a problem. That'll do. Never mind. Let's get this moved down. Not the cleanest, but it works. Rocket fuel will replace the position of the engines in the bus. We'll put it right beside the steel. That should be fine. And there's low density structures. Now what I probably could do, yeah, this is fine. Belt weave again, and that'll work. And that is engines done with the bus. I wanted circuits on the inner part of the belt. I can quickly fix that. I think I may need to move this. In fact, I definitely need to move this. Well, I mean, we're going to be redoing this anyway, so yeah, I think it's time to move this as well. Perhaps I'll add a little more. 2 extra sets of machines. Perhaps. As a treat. That is a lot of belts. 11K blue belts. Give or take. So me coming here with about 10K blues or greens was actually an undercount. I needed more than 10K. So me going back to grab more was correct. You love to see it, folks. Let's finish up electrical engines. I think I said I don't need those anymore, but doesn't hurt to just leave them as is. Better safe than sorry kind of a deal. It's electrical engines. Getting the water down here might be a bit of a pain in the ass. Right, I need the carbon. There's Fulgora. Once the ship is ready, we'll start getting supplies for it. Because we're gonna need a bunch of stuff. That's the engine's done. Title screen. Title screens aren't terrible. It's just an image and then you... I mean, a title screen, what? Like... Okay, well, I'm kind of fucking lazy about it, right? Like, it's just my banner that I use, and then I just... Okay, well, that makes sense, right? Like, because for the shit that I do, you don't need anything fancy like that. That's just like, yeah, it's way too much. Someone ban Ford. What do you want, putis? Don't give him a shout out. He doesn't deserve it, bastard. What do you want, puta? Mods. Perm ban Ford. Perm ban. Ford fell for my bait. Fucking that stupid puta. Stupid puta fell for my obvious easy bait. Perm ban. Fell for easy bait. Perm ban. Ah! That's true. That TikTok was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. This is a good TikTok. By Mr. Extremis. If that is his name, allegedly, Pepe. We have no idea. Who knows who that guy is? I sure don't. Clearly, clueless. Okay, so how the fuck am I going to reintegrate the water in here? Then I have to figure out how to fucking put in the beacons. This is gonna be kind of ugly. And by kind of ugly, I mean really fucking ugly, I think. Kinda puta. Actually, no. This is actually gonna fit, I think, perfectly, actually. No, actually, this fits perfectly. Never mind. I'm actually a genius. My brain's actually huge and massive and so big and overwhelmingly beautiful and excellent and handsome and the greatest thing on the planet. And, Ford's a Papega. You know what, puto? I'm gonna kill you. You're dumb as dirt. I need to move these by 1 tile. Puto, do you want me to beat your ass in Darktide? I will. I'll destroy your ass. I'll kill you. I will. Nope. Yeah, right. Fucking, what do you have to you know what? Why are you being such a little Papega head? Why are you being so Papega? Why are you on the exact same team as Team Papaja? Why is that? Yeah, cause no update. True. Can I? Yo, any truers? Can we get a true in chat? Can we get a true? Can I get some truers? That's the most true thing I've ever heard in my life. I've never heard anything else from this fucking Team Papaja over here that's been more true than, like, ever.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
it's pretty true. It's true. It's pretty true. But yeah, that's a massive true. Pretty true. It's real true. It's pretty big fucking true. Pretty true. Very true. Real true. Big fucking true. Oh, Ford definitely does not play this game. Team Papaja over here playing Factorio? Yeah, right. He's literally Team Papaja. This fucking puto over here playing Factorio? Yeah, right. Well, no, see, the Destiny is, you know, isn't like completely Papega. Or did I say Destiny? I meant Ford. Well, the Destiny is completely Papega. What the fuck am I talking about? Destiny is, unlike Ford, isn't, I was about to do it again. Fuck. God, I'm so cancelled! No, I'm not calling Destiny fucking stupid. Nyeh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to proselytize myself to the Hassan orbit, being like, please, I'm one of the good ones. I'm like Mike from PA. I'm a white boy who hates himself. Or some shit. Or like the terms of like the actual like real weird schizophrenics. No, I'm one of the raped. I'm one of the raped. I'm totally cool, guys. Or some shit, you know? I think I have just enough room. That's fine. Alright, that's rocket fuel done. All that's left is low density structures. Yep, that's all that's left, unironically, is just low density structures. And then we will be ready to go to another planet. We've already researched Fulgora. There it is. Well, final meme. So what else do you have to say for yourself, Ford? Are you just being are you just like coping and killing for or some shit, or what? Do you have anything to say for yourself, puto? Or are you just gonna be puto? Are you just being puto for the sake of puto? 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 Hmm? Or what? Kills you? Yeah, right. In your dreams. Fuck you. Well, I do want a good amount of LDS to be produced. What do I have in Vulcanus? It's 12 of them, right? Alright, I think it's time to move our small space mall that we have. First off, get rid of all that shit. I need to craft lightning rods again. Brick, electrical cable, steel plate. We'll probably grab a bunch of that so I don't have to think about... so I can more quickly expand. I made a little bit of a mess, didn't I, huh? God. Fucking damn it. Did not want to do that. Hey. I love making a mess. Finally. Alright, LDS time. The same thing I did on Vulcanus, and that's put them in between the substations. Just need a little more space. I need quite a few more than normal, because you need quite a bit of LDS in order to make a bunch of fucking shit here, so... LDS, quite important for space building material. From what I hear. LDS is quite important. Oh, Boy Meets Minnie, are you there? Also, puto, you'll get a kick out of this one. So we all know that Destiny's kid's a Nazi, right? We know that, correct? He's a Nazi. He basically, he basically wrote a post talking about how much he hates his dad and his mom, and he might shoot up a school or some shit. Like, it's really bad. It's just like, oh. Well, fuck. It's one of those things where it's just like, you look at it and you're just like, man, I feel bad for this kid. Jesus. He got fucking, saddled, unfortunately, with, like, probably one of the worst fucking parents on the planet, and that's fucking Esteban Bonoblo. The third. So it's like, well, Jesus. If there was, like, you know, an example of, like, actual, like, fatherless behavior, it would be Destiny's fucking kid, dude. Like, Jesus. But, like, from what I understand, his mother is also a piece of shit. So he just got, like, completely fucked over. Like, bro is just destined to just be, I don't know, screwed. Generational, just screwed over. Son of a bitch. 1K LDS per minute. It's pretty good. You know, the only lesson I think that can be learned from something like that is, man, you should just not get someone like Destiny as your father. That's, Or, who remembers, like, the meme of, like, that one stupid famous actress who says, like, Putin, I wish I was your father. Where is she? Maybe she could be the one who helps, Destiny's kid. Saying, like, Nathan, I wish I was your father, or some shit. Who the fuck is she, by the way? I have no... like, who the fuck is that bitch? I have no fucking idea. I just remember her from that. You know, there was a really good Adam Conover video talking about how people are just, like... There is no such thing as a celebrity anymore. People are not famous anymore. Like, what famous actors or actresses do you know immediately off of the top of your head, right? That's a genuine fucking question. Like, who? And they have to be recent actors. That's the key. Recent actors. Yeah, exactly. You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, Boy Meets Mini. Like, who the fuck cares about, like, fucking Hollywood and shit like that anymore? Even though, like, it used to be, like, the dream of, like, God knows how many fucking people out there in the world to become a Hollywood actor. Well, obviously, I mean, there's a ton of complicated reasonings for as to why that's the case, Boy Meets Mini. It's things we've talked about before. Death of subjectivity and whatnot. Anything that is supposed to have meaning just has lost all fucking meaning because of just how ridiculously commodified everything is. Oh yeah, sure, we can blame the entertainment industry till we're like blue in the face, and they definitely have a role. Like, that's not ridiculous to say. The bigger problem is just, well, art is simply just not appreciated within a capitalist fucking framework of economy. Just isn't. Just ain't. Broader byproducts of just, hey man, everything you need to do is done in order to fucking survive. Oh boy, I definitely cannot sustain this. 2,000 plastic bars per minute. 2,500 plastic bars per minute. We still can't fucking sustain that for the moment. We can't. Wholeheartedly incapable of sustaining that amount of production. We do not have the plastic bar production. Although once we head to Gleba, we do get plastic bar productivity. Which will help. This will help. Quite a bit. quite a bit. But we do not have the production for that quite yet. But it'll help offset. But for now, we are just going to be a teeny tiny little bit short. That's okay. That's okay. We'll get stuff that improves this whole process eventually. Not the end of the world. Alright, lovely. Well, it appears that it would be time for us to turn this thing on. Let's go get the plastic. This is kind of awkward in terms of the belt. Yeah, let's just do this. 1, 2, 3. I don't like the fact that it's oriented that way, but fuck it, whatever. Can't believe that Daho has to pull out the lane balancer. It's crazy. Well, you know, crazier things have happened. Alright. Only one thing left to do, and that is to bring up our liquid metals. You know, thinking about that whole fucking, like, dumbass fucking, Nathan thing, it is now making me think, who, amongst, like, I don't know, fucking, content creators, who would be the better fucking parents amongst left-wing content creators? Hassan or Vosh? Who would be better? Chat, is America cooked? Are we just cooked? Wallahi, is it over? Is it just over, dudes? Is it so over? Is it just cooked? Alright, well, there's 2 more things that we need to do with this molten aluminum, and that is actually 3 more things. Cables for you. Obviously, LDS. And, of course, space platforms. Chat, is it all over? Is it all over for us? Are we all just fucking El Cucaroni now? Is it so jover? Even the streamers are starting to have children. And all their brains are going to be completely brain broken. Be better, random chatters. Do not become an online personality. Live a normal life. This shit ain't worth it. But Daho, jobs are all fucking dog shit. Well, you know what? That's also true. god, dude. Guys, are we all just, fucking cooked, bros? I think we're all just fucking cooked. Okay, I need to fucking fix this as well. We're gonna have, like, the cables coming on the inside track, because we have to. Alright, get all these damn circuits off the goddamn thing. Get all off this belt. We can actually fit another set of 2 of these, I believe. The answer to that is yes. So that'll be 14. Look at that, a slight improvement. Such is the greatest desires of, the cryptid engineer. A slight improvement in terms of productivity. Makes him jump with glee and joy. And that's LDS. That is the cables for this thing. Done. Okay. Final meme. Space platforms. 5 per second, and this produces 6 per second. Perfection. I'm just gonna leech off of here. So then I don't have to put in a pump. It's easier to do that. only thing we're missing right now is just LDS. Alright, well. Time for a bit of a makeover. Of all this random fucking bullshit. Time to feed these damn rockets as God intended, with belts. This is discussed in the Bible. It's discussed by Jova. I don't know if that's a person, but it is now. It's as the saints intended it, Boy Meets Mini. You understand. Prage. Everyone must pray now. To the altar of the Factorio engineers, well, rockets. Everyone must pray, and there's nothing you can do about it. And you will pray. Dadgummit. Dadgummit, you will pray. Because our Maluna base is now officially done for the time being. We're gonna be back here. We will come back. For the time being, we're done here. For now. Alright, let's launch some fucking rockets. You should not be that. God damn it. Okay, all these have their productivity modules. It's the only thing that matters. And we're doing all right in terms of plastic product in production, actually. Oh, maybe we're not as cooked as I thought we were in terms of plastic productivity. I thought we were cooked, but we're not actually cooked. Huh. Look at that. We are seemingly doing okay for now. For now. We're gonna have to think about slapping down potentially another nuclear power plant. Once I have that recipe of growing trees faster, we're probably going to try to implement it. How we're going to do that, that's another question. But we'll figure it out. That's on Gleba. And we'll get to our favorite planet. Let's say euphemistically. Favorite planet, Gleba. Euphemistically. No Pepe post. But let's just say we have a reason for wanting to go to Fulgora first before we go to Gleba. Because here's the thing with Gleba. In terms of the sciences it gives you, they're superior. The tech it gives you is really, really good. Biolabs are broken. The ability to capture biter nests is useful. And the ability to, well, do all the bullshit we need to do is very, very good. However, let's just say the natives of the planet are not going to be very happy. So we need a few things from Fulgora to make it better. Also, it's just not a great planet overall in terms of resources, so it's much better to head to Vulcanus first and a bunch of other places. And here we go. We are now rebuilding our fucking rockets. Automatic, 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 automatic. And as I thought, our power grid is straining with all of the module production and everything. Did someone say second nuclear reactor? Because it is necessary. Very, very fucking necessary. Well, at least the artillery has seemingly been doing its job in terms of keeping the neighbors away from attacking us. So that's good. Oh, you guys have been shooting, haven't you? Well, I suppose in the meantime, it is probably best for me to continue making sure that our neighbors can't encroach. Daho, you're not doing this to just shell them away from your walls. No, I would never do such a thing. What do you mean? I would never do that to the bugs. Ever. How dare you make such rude assumptions of me? Yes, I know you guys are stressing. I understand. We're gonna get you another one online relatively soon. We just need the supplies. Okay, well, pipeline has overextended. I understand. Pump. Pipeline has no longer overextended. Oh yeah, there's the rockets. Oh, there's the rockets going off. Oh, we need those fucking platforms and shit. And we need them now. What's up, Alex? Americans, what about them? Oh, we need this new nuclear reactor, and we need it, like, right now. Daho, if you were intelligent, you would have anticipated this. Yes, I did anticipate that I probably would have needed another nuclear reactor in order to be able to power and sustain production for all of our newfangled bullshit that we have going on here. Yes, 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 but I didn't do that. Fuck you. I don't know what you're talking about. Shut up? Yeah, shut up. How about that? How about them apples? Fuck you. Shut up. Smile. Oh, I just remembered we need to also replace these mines. Oh, I've been dreading that moment. and then we'll be, well, finished. Oh, and we're out of petroleum gas. Well, there's the inevitable problem with not enough fucking plastic and shit. Who'd have thought? Yeah, elbows up with Mark Carney. Yeah. Totally. Even though bro has capitulated to Trump. A bunch, so, you know. Yeah, elbows up, guys, totally. Yeah, my elbows are sure up. For sure. Yeah, totally. I need to make room for a brain here. That's about as good of a spot for a brain, I think, as possible. Sure. What does that mean? That's a new symbol I've not seen before. What are you fucking complaining about, you puto? Computing navigation. It's probably because we have low power. Like, very low power. But then again, it's because this has just been... That was just meant to fucking jumpstart the process.
We're licking boots, folks. We're the bootlickers.
Not ideal that I have to put it here, but whatever. Because now I have to do this little fucking shit, but it's fine. Huh? Make this look a little cleaner. Well, well, well. Boy Meets Mini returns only for Alex. I see how it is, Boy Meets Mini. You Team Papaja. Team Papaja. I see how it is, puto. Ay, 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 ay. out some stuff.
We forgot a few things. We're gonna make our rocket production slightly better.
Oh, don't worry, little old me. This circuit production that is wholeheartedly inadequate will soon not be wholeheartedly inadequate. Soon! Inshallah. Soon. Yes, this is our new ship. Yeah, Bismillah. Exactly.
New ship, folks. A new day, a new spaceship, a new flying brick. It's gonna be nuclear powered, because it needs to be nuclear powered, folks. Very important, folks. Very important. Of course, we all know about how successful our first ship was. No problems whatsoever. I'm a design genius. Now it's time for number 2. We have another one, folks. We have another one. So many ships, so little time. So little time.
That's funny. Not the Bismillah fucking bookstore. You know the fucking meme that I always find really funny with like it's like a fucking with like an Arab meme or some shit. It's the one where the dude is naming all the different cats, all these like hard as fuck like Arab names. They're so fucking good, dude. Oh, that meme is so fucking good. They're so good. It's like, holy shit, these names go hard. Those are some good fucking memes. Let me pull one up, actually. I know they're on Twitter. Let me see if they're on YouTube. Arab cat name meme. Yes, yeah, yes. It's in the recommended. This meme is it's so good. I need to prep the drop of all this fucking bullshit first. Nope. Probably would. Oh, there's a new nuclear reactor. Power problems? What power problems? Smile. Alright. Mohammed Sumbul. Mohammed Sumbul. Alright, the fucking first name is so good.
قمر الدين دبيازة خالد كشميري خضر كرويته إسماعيل أحمد كنباوي عثمان عبد الجليل ششة محمد سنبل
Why do the names go so hard, dude? Mohammed Sumbul. What is this? Saddam Green atom bomb. It's so fucking good, dude. Khalid Kashmiri. Oh my god, dude. God, it's just so funny, dude. Alright, where the fuck are the crushers? Do I not produce any? Eh? Oh, I see the problem. Oh, I see the issue. Yes. Oh, you know what else is also a really, really funny meme? Do you know the meme of, like, the one dude who, does the pronunciations of the names of, like, differing, words? In, like, the stupid, annoyingly, like, posh British voice? To sort of, like, well, mock the dude who's pronouncing the names of all those different fucking words. That meme is also very, very funny. What do you call this? A cranium. A skull. I need to drop off these beacons. Forgot to do that. Back to novice you go. Well, there's us again being out of petroleum, as always. Check the ratios of this shit again. reset these things real quick. Alright, this should just be allowed to flow freely. Okay, green. This is enabled. Petroleum. Contents. Go. Go. Produce me petroleum. Light oil, less than 40,000. War meets many. Here's the real question: where is Mohammed Sumbul? Where is he? Where is Mohammed Sumbul? That's the real question. Is saying this to an Indian Christian just because I want to say the name, because it's a name that goes hard. God, that meme's so good. Why is that meme so good? Can we, we're trying to import this from Novice. No, we want to import this from Maluna, please. Not to say. Why is my ship not turning on? Where's my super suit? What is going on here? Why is my nuclear reactor not on? And we've also programmed these things to, only put stuff in when it gets to a certain temperature. Soon, this little guy will be ready for its maiden flight to Fulgora. Daho, you wouldn't put a nuclear reactor on a ship now, would you? Clueless? People ask cluelessly. Clueless. 20 megawatts is how much power we're using. This should be just 40 megawatts. Small nuclear reactor, but more than enough for our purposes. It's just gotta heat up now. That's all that's left. Just gotta heat up. Now the funniest thing is if this ship gets hit by, if this ship, for example, were to get hit, the nuclear reactor of the ship were to get hit, it would just make everything explode. It'd be really funny, but we're gonna try not to do that for now. Oh, this? Yeah, this is nothing. Yeah, this ain't shit. And now the nuclear reactor's on. Oh, the spaceship that I used to win the game when we played this on stream, Boy Meets Mini. Oh, that ship was dog shit. Terrible ship. Objectively, one of the worst things I've ever created. This number should be a lot higher. Still won. It did. It did win. It did certainly win. I mean, I did say it's like I do think this ship will win. It can win. It can win. And I was correct. Bunch of limiting factors needed to be put in, but it was capable. It got there. It got there. It got her done. It got her done. You know, got her done. Got her done. Oh, but that ship, dog shit. Objectively terrible. But she got the job done. That's all that matters. That she got her done. Now, why are you not able? Why are you computing navigation? What's wrong with you, buddy? You okay? That was a little weird. Waiting for some ammo to be banked up nicely. And the fact this is a similar design to our Vulcanist ship, this should be fine. Should probably rename Damoon to probably FM. There. At least stay in line with my naming convention. Alright, well, without further ado, main voyage. We have 5 thrusters, so this thing definitely goes faster. Will the guns be able to keep up? They should be able to keep up. Topping out about 230? 230? Yep, 230. Makes sense. 3K is when you start seeing asteroids. I don't know what that is, clueless. I opt to remain clueless. Clueless? Dead baby. Clueless. Our thruster fuel production is not doing the best. But defenses are holding. Yeah, that's an L. Everyone boo Boy Meets Mini, boo that man. Well, the defenses are holding, it's just, thrusters suck. Mostly because this thruster fuel, the basic thruster fuel recipe is pretty dog shit. I'll be quite honest. It is not a good recipe. It is very inefficient. But that's all you got for now, so suck it up, Buttercup. All you got to work with at the beginning, so sucks to suck, idiot. And there she is, Fulgora, and it's Moon. That's Ceres. We'll pay a visit to Ceres eventually. I forgot to hook up these two chemical plants over here. That's why we're having some problems with fuel production. Whoops. And no casualties whatsoever, which makes me inclined to want to fix up and add 2 more thrusters for our Vulcanist ship. Because it should be able to handle it, no problem. I mean, this thing constantly... The only thing this fucking thing throws out now is just ammo. Like, ammo. Look at all that ammo. And just throw it into space. I mean, fuck it. Who cares? Factorio Engineer cares not. Because I must remind you. Does this look like the face of a man who cares? Didn't think so. And just like that... Well, we are... we're done. We're done with improving our bases and everything. Power on our bases is all good. Obviously, this process is still dog shit. Novice has now been improved. Eventually, this will get improved, but it's still dog shit for now, but that's okay. And, this requires no changes. Well... We'll get there eventually. What's up, Skeptomaniac? How's it going, buddy? That's racist, that's true. Actually, the thing that we definitely need to take care of once we come back here is... this. That coal patch? Now, this is obviously intended. Get mined out real quick. I can go back and take care of that. That won't be too difficult. Just divert some of these belts. That's all that's really needed. That is an issue that will need to be taken care of. That's a lot of empty miners. Now, you may be wondering, well, Daho, where the hell are you going to get another source of coal? Well, there's a big patch right here. Some of it is in 2 worms territories. And it's a big patch. A good big patch. 42 million? It's a good patch. Don't know the size of Demolisher that's here. My guess is that it's probably medium. Because look at these 2 lovely, juicy, fantastic coal patches right here. That's going to last me a long time. With all this other coal here. More than likely, medium Demolisher here. Don't exactly have the weapons at the moment in order to be able to take that on. That's where Fulgora is going to come in. We're going to get some stuff. And hopefully, it'll help us take care of our medium worm problem. Now, of course, there's railguns. Railguns are the best solution to demolish worms. 2 or 3 shots from them, and they're dead. They just get dropped. If you line up the shot correctly, you can even get them in 1. You just gotta line her up correctly. It's generally a lot easier to just, well, you can get her done with less. let's have those actually produce a good amount of space platforms. Well, our cellulose production is good here. Yeah, the only thing we need to fix in this area is just this. If we can fix this, then we're pretty much Gucci. But that's just because this recipe is just so fucking dog shit. This recipe is just so fucking terrible. It's so bad. It's so bled, so ick. It just gives me the ick. What are you doing? Oh, you've just been stockpiling ammo as you should be. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Huh? I don't know what that means. Let's increase this to about 100. What are we doing in terms of fuel? We're almost back up to full in our buffer tanks. Lovely. I could stick the buffer tanks here. Why don't I stick 2 extra buffer tanks here? Doesn't hurt. There you go. Now we have a bunch of extra fuel. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Yeah. Yeah, because a bunch of these recipes are pretty yuck. That is true. I have been saying that. And we're just low on oxidized asteroids, right? Because you always are low on ice. The only problem that we have, pretty much, that we're just low on ice. Yeah, it's just that we're low on ice. That is a very, very constant issue. And that is more than enough. Okay. Well, it sounds like I have to keep bullying you now, Skeptomaniac. I'm sorry. It's over. I don't even know what your favorite Trump line is. I mean, he has a lot of lines. He's a line kind of a guy, you know? Well. Very lovely that our maiden voyage was highly successful. You damned it to me. That's not the correct thing. Discord.
Israel has hypnotized the.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah. No, that's a good one. That is a good one, but probably not a good idea to put that one on Twitch. Good line. It's funny as fuck that he fucking said that. It's like, why would you say this? But I'm just like, if we're putting that on Blurp, I don't think it's a good one. I don't think it's a good idea to put that one on Twitch, okay? Considering how trigger happy a lot of people can be sometimes. I will err on the side of caution for that one. Man, yeah. That's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good line. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set up the list of all the
True,
stuff
and
that we're gonna
yeah,
get.
that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's true.
That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
Yeah, it's a true. I'm true in that. Okay. Stuff we're bringing to Fulgora. Fulgora time, of course. We should probably just have all of our things on Novice, and Maluna automatically request for the nuclear waste, or the spent fuel cells, so we can process them. Sell. Luna. How are you doing in terms of calcite? We are almost out of calcite. I should probably add in a thing for calcite just for Maluna. Go to the damn moon. Go to the damn moon. Bastard. Alright, you can head back to Novice now. Thank you. You dropped off your last fucking cargo load of shit. Alright, fucking get. It's Factorio. But with mods. So I added more planets. For more shit to do. This is the moon. Never played Factorio before? It's a good game. Crash land on planet. Build factory to get off planet. Conquer the solar system. Build things. Lots of things. Tons of things. But now it is time for us to figure out what we need to send on Fulgora. Alright. Start thinking. I already have a design in mind that I exactly want to do. Oh, there's like, yeah, there's like no lore on this game. There's some stuff on a particular planet, a little bit, but otherwise nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. We want some of you, because we are going to try to make this a more bot-based sort of a game. Not game, but sort of a base. Ooh, I just had an idea. What if I were to try to use flying cargo ships? Flying cargo ships actually seem kind of interesting. We'll just import these from Novice. Actually, do I want to import these from Novice? We don't have an extensive rocket package there. We'll just stop by Vulcanus and pick those up from Vulcanus. I mean, it is generally better to use Vulcanus, to be honest, because it has a lot more rockets and it's just more production and it's just a better base in comparison to Novice, which sucks balls. We need substations. Import from Vulcanus because everything's free on Vulcanus. We'll need some electric furnaces. Actually, no. Inserters. Bunch of these. Bulk inserters. Bunch of these. Daho, why would you even come to over here if you just wanted to go to Vulcanus? Because there's a couple of things from here that we need. I can't believe that Skeptomaniac would just leave us like that, shaking my fucking head. So specifically, what we actually want from here is probably accumulators. That's probably the most important thing that we need is accumulators. Can't believe that Skeptomaniac would leave us like that. Kind of fucked up, kind of cringe. We're gonna need more than just 500. We're gonna go with 2,000. Let's grab these from here. Why not? Let's do a bunch of simple stuff from here. This. These. We'll need trains eventually, but not right now. These. We're gonna need a lot of accumulators. Actually, we're gonna get these from Novice because I have a bunch stored up already, so I need a ton. Well, that was quick.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
I mean, that's true. What else do we want? We want chemical plants. We want modules. We'll get modules from here. If anything, I'm going to probably use this area for getting modules. Assembly machines, we're going to want chemical plants. We don't want oil refineries. Assembly machines, yes. Chemical plants, yes. Steam turbines, yes. But none of the stuff for nuclear reactors. We don't need that. Daho, why are you getting all this different shit? But heat pipes and heat exchangers we'll probably want eventually as well. Daho, why are you getting all that stuff? Well, funny thing about Fulgora is that it is actually pretty decent for usage of, shall we say, steam turbines. Why? You'll see. From some of the garbage that we get, we can use that for supplementary power. I don't have the heating tower. Not having the heating tower makes this a little fucking annoying, but we'll get the heating tower eventually. And then we will have a very excellent secondary power source from Fulgora, or for Fulgora. So we'll grab those from Vulcanus. But the heat pipes you gotta grab from here. Electric furnaces. We don't need a ton of these. This is the big stuff. Big mining drills, we want a bunch of those. Foundries. We don't need too many of these. We need some. Not too many, though. We need an amount, though. Don't need pump jacks. Offshore pumps. Don't really need those either. Do I produce those automatically on Vulcanus? I do. I will grab some from Vulcanus, then. I mean, they are really easy to produce, but it's whatever. Just grab them from here. Fuck it. Who cares? So that's everything from here. And there was some other stuff that I wanted to grab as just intermediary stuff to get some shit going. Specifically on Fulgora, but I don't exactly remember what it is. What did I want to grab? Oh, we need one of these. What was some of the stuff that I wanted to grab from here? Oh, material to start producing lightning rods. Yeah, I want to produce a bunch of lightning rods automatically to make expansion easy. So to make, because we can't make lightning rods anywhere else besides Fulgora. But you need them for power. So instead of having to faff about on Fulgora in order to try to fucking make them, why not just ship up the material that you need to make them and just make them by hand on Fulgora itself? Easy. With all of the accumulators that you have, there you go. Power grid. We won't be needing any calcite. I'm trying to think, what else do we need from here? We'll need some cargo bays. Actually, on Vulcanus. Shut up! Puto. No space production material from here. That's fine. Don't need it there. Let's get some cargo holds as well. Import these from Luna. That's literally Maluna's purpose. Though honestly, I probably should produce these automatically on Maluna. I'm not a gooner. I'm just a humble man. How dare you call me a gooner? The expression is gooning, Gooning. Gooning? Fucking Lauren Finkelstein. Professor Finkelstein, my name is Squirrel Girl on Twitter, and I'm an absolute simp for you. I love you with all of my heart. You are heckin' based and epic and pog build. It's like... Alright. I'm sorry. Boy meets Goonie. Alright, you need to relax. There will be no gooning in this chat. None whatsoever. The gooning will stop. It feels good to have done all of this reformation on this base. It has come out very nicely, I have to say. Very happy with the results of all of our reforms. This base was complete fucking dog shit, and now it is nowhere near as dog shit. Again, the only problem that we just have to fix now is just the, oh, fuck, I have to fix the goddamn... never mind, there's one more other thing I have to do. Fucking... Oh, God. Oh, God. This is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. So for those who may not know, these are asteroid chunks that you mine. The problem is that they have a stack size of 1. So, as you can see, your inventory is not that big. Stack size of 1? It's kind of a pain in the ass. So... yeah, it's, that is what we call in the business, that's cringe, Jack, and your setup is weak. It's, very fucking cringe. But that's, like, literally the only thing
that's cringe, left. Jack, and your setup is weak.
Thank you, Sam. But yeah, this base came out fantastically from all of our reformation.
Very good. We have another more nuclear material to mine. Whenever we need it, folks, let me tell you, so much nuclear material, so much material has to mine.
The only thing I'm curious...
It's cringe or be cringe, Jack.
The only thing I'm curious about is just this helium deposit right here. Now that is not a lot of helium. That is very, very small amounts of helium. But however, it's going to be mined from a pump jack. Anything mined from pump jacks, fluid deposits like this, I'll always have an infinite amount of, well, yield. Problem is once they run out, it's only 10% effective. So this is an infinite resource. It just becomes dog shit eventually. Like, I'm eventually gonna have to start thinking about getting a new oil source. Well, luckily I've already secured myself a new crude oil source, but, you know. Look at these bugs trying to establish a nest. Look at these little bastards. Kill. You thought you could get away with that? Death. I'm gonna have to say to you, you little shits. Yeah, these are preemptive strikes before the bugs decide to get aggressive. Look at the bright assortment of color coding that I did on these fucking train stations. Look at that. That's a little bright because of the fucking orange, but that's because copper is orange. Where else is there more oil? Oil here. 2 real big oil fields here. If I ever need more oil. Relatively easy to defend here, right? This one not so much. I mean, here. Some gaps here. Gaps here. Gaps here. That's not the worst. Oh yeah, there's a shit fuck ton of oil over here as well. And copper and iron and shit. Defenses here, here. And here? That's pretty easy. Oh, that's if it ever happens. It probably won't. Like, this'll last me long enough. Definitely, but, you know. It's not bad to think about. You idiots make another fucking nest right there? I'm curious. What's our evolution factor at? Still not enough to make green biters, eh? Okay. Well, how many nests is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13? That's a lot. What stays and what goes? Or do I just be greedy and keep all of them? You'll know why soon enough. I'm asking myself these questions. I could be just... I'm just gonna be greedy and keep all of them. Fuck it. The pollution cloud's about to reach them. I mean, it's not the end of the world if the pollution cloud hits them. Like, they're probably not gonna crack the defenses. Probably not. I mean, these defenses have literally done nothing ever since I put them here, but, you know, whatever. this is done getting its fucking accumulators. Oh, Jesus. That's faster than I thought. Wait, how many pipes do I produce here? That's because you're being used for other stuff. Oh, that won't take long, though. What was I doing again? I am just mostly waiting around. Oh, yeah. Do I need anything else in the fucking ship? These we're importing from here. Gonna import. I probably don't need a couple hundred. Honestly, just 100 is probably fine. Probably should grab some efficiency modules. Wouldn't be bad to have those around. Right, we need chemical plants. Don't need a crazy amount of them. Don't need pump jacks. I don't need crushers. We have those already. We're getting big mining drills. We don't need the normal mining drills, splitters, all the other stuff. I need my fucking... Do I need my blueprints? Mostly just the electrical grid blueprint. On the lane balancer blueprint's also good to have as well. Don't need any of this shit. I don't need any of this shit. Don't need any of this shit. Weapons are completely useless. I think we're good. Actually, something that I could use in my suit of armor is, Flying Fortress, huh? Spider-Man Venom on a Chihuahua. Probably be really annoying. I feel like it'd be just really annoying. I'll be honest. Just like Yip and Yif, just be like the most annoying fucking little shitter on the planet. We can also go to here as well, Egress. Spontaneous formation of copper. Right, this is the place that just makes copper for free. Like, you just get free copper plates. It's just like, oh. Free copper plates. Huh. Well, that's really good. Huh. Huh. I might pay you a visit eventually. What do you have to offer for me, actually? I'm curious. Conductive brick applications. Magic pump jack. What do you have to offer for me? Diagonal inserters. Copper plate productivity, huh? Rich magic tesseract. Well, to get the Spidertron, I need to go to Egress, and I would like to go and get. I would like to get the Spidertron. Science enriching. What does this mean? Science enhancer machine creates science packs 2 times more efficient. Oh. Oh. So you're saying I just get to double my science production for free? Well, okay, no, it needs some fucking dog shit to fucking operate, but Oh, that seems really good. Double science production? I think I might need more labs. I think I might need some more labs. I think I might need to go back to novice and put up some more labs or something. I'm intrigued. Okay. I see you. Science enriching, huh? I like the sound of that. Strong barrel. The fuck is this? Ceramite? Or Cermite? The fuck is Cermite? Magic fluids, huh? Flying heavy combat ship, eh? Well, I would like to be able to get my hands on Spidertrons. I see. The recipe for the Spidertron has changed to that of the Rich Magic Tesseract. Instead of, I think, what would have gone there before was rocket launchers. AKA, not rocket launchers, but rocket turrets. Yeah, you also need a fish. Because, the reason you need the fish, and it's really funny, lore-wise, basically the Factorio engineer builds this spider robot machine with the brain of a fish. You use it, so your spider robot, it gets piloted by a fish. It's so stupid, but it's great. It's fantastic. I love it. It's like, that is awesome. That's so good. This game is so good. Why is this game so good? No, you know. That's where coal synthesis also is. That's why I was wondering for a second, like, coal synthesis is from fucking coal liquefaction? Since when? Doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, no, you have to go to Gleba to get coal synthesis. Yeah, it's because it's from here. I was just like, yeah, that makes sense because they want you to use rocket turrets on Gleba. You shouldn't use rocket turrets on Gleba. Well, they're okay, but you shouldn't. Use Tesla turrets. They're way better. However, you need these to be able to get to these planets. Especially Meraxis. Meraxis I'm looking forward to a lot. Because every Factorio YouTuber and everything... I mean, it is like the most popular planet mod. Oh, but we need to make fucking gray science. Whatever. That shouldn't be that hard. Man, we got a lot of shit left to do. Process indexer. What the fuck is this? Oh shit, we're making computer farms. Boy Meets Mini, it's flashbacks. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Is that 72k seconds? Yeah, it is. Bastards. That's a long time. 72k seconds. Okay, divided by 60, it's 1,200 minutes. Okay. 1,200 minutes divided by 60, it's 20 hours. Times 10? 200 hours? Man, that's crazy. Okay. With speed beacons and a bunch of other stuff, that can be sped up significantly, okay? That can be reduced with with beacons. That's a long time. But that can be sped up. Yeah, I think I remember so Moshine's gimmick and this is a good planet, right? There's a lot of really good shit that you get from this planet. A lot of really, really good stuff. These big-ass accumulators, these big-ass solar panels, and a bunch of other shit. Long-handed stack inserters. Those are good. Quantum processor productivity. That's pretty good. Considering how expensive that shit is. And you also get maglev trains, which are really good. More, like, your trains with more storage. They're faster. Of course, you need to have fucking batteries for them. But there's better trains. Am I doing Mega Salad Mints raids? Nope. I have plenty of energy. And plenty of other stuff. I hardly play Pokemon Go. I don't play that game. I barely play that game. You want to know something funny, Skeptomaniac? A hundo purified salmons. Ooh. I mean, if you haven't found a hundo yet, then it's probably worth... I mean, Mega Mints is very good. However, there's a funny little thing called DFIT. You should take a look into DFIT. And that's all I'm going to say. I'm going to tell you right now, Skeptomaniac, I only have done enough raids to be able to Mega Evolve once. And the rest of my Mega Energy, I got for free. Every single Pokemon I think I have banked about 2k energy. For all of them. Except for probably, like, Mega Sableye, because Mega Sableye is useless. They released Mega Sableye after Mega Gengar, and it's just like, you people are expecting people to use Mega Sableye? Really? Yeah, right. Mega Gengar's already out. It's one of the best. Ghost type attackers. Why the fuck would you ever use Mega Sableye? That thing's basically useless. But yeah, take a look into DFIT. D-E-F-I-T. And it'll save you a bunch of money. And that's all I gotta say. Alright, I'm gonna leave this running in the background. Man, I have been so fucking distracted. We have to fucking talk about stuff now. I know, we have to, instead of playing the fun video game, I just should stop procrastinating and yap about things. Because I am a yapper who has to yap about stuff. I know. Streamers, if you're averaging 10k viewers every stream, and got at least 20k monthly from going live, would you pay your mods? Yeah? Is that... I don't understand. Why is that supposed to be such a complicated question? Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna get some water, and then we'll start yapping about fucking shit. I will probably keep playing Factorial while we're probably talking about the ShoeOnHead video. Hopefully this time we don't get stupid-ass derailments. Hopefully. I'm back.
Hello.
How are we doing? I just keep thinking about the Arab name, like cat name meme shit. Mohammed Zumbul. Japan is using piezoelectric floor tiles in busy areas like Shibuya and Tokyo stations to convert footsteps into clean energy. See, that's like really cool stuff that people are actually doing who actually care about building a good society, like in Japan. Well, okay. There's bad parts of Japan for other reasons, but... Whoa, turning footsteps into electricity. Fuck yeah, why not? Sure. Put those things all over the place. I think I might save the Roblox stuff for tomorrow then. Keep the fucking doing that shit. Okay, I'll save it for fucking tomorrow, I think. 'Cause that's gonna probably be a while. I mean, the other two things we're gonna be covering is gonna take a long time. Fucking Trump did a presser with Zelenskyy, so, well, gotta fucking look at that shit. Trump, Zelenskyy meeting. Oh, this is not as long as I thought it would be. I thought it'd be like about an hour. Like 40 minutes even. Nope. Not a very, very long presser with Zelenskyy. About a half hour. Interesting. Okay. I'll scrap this. A-okay with. One black radical versus 20 black conservatives. Jubilee. Boy Meets Mini, I'm curious. Do you know who Amanda Seales is? I've never heard of this individual before. Do you know who that is? Because I'm curious. I'm not talking about Shoe. I'm saying Amanda Seales. Also, Shoe plays well in the algorithm because we are all slaves to the algorithm. Well, see, normally I don't watch like ShoeOnHead content, right? Generally speaking, I don't because I don't care about it all that much. But unfortunately, you know, yeah, good for the algo. So, whoa, the algorithm, we're all slaves to it. So crazy, I know. Darn, we're all slaves to the algorithm. In response to saying believe victims on July 2nd, some weirdo who's apparently a pedophile says Pokimane raped me in 2016. Very well-adjusted human being. Grabbed everything I wanted. Factorio. Whoa, hold on. I don't know what this thing is. No one knows. Clueless. There you go. Why would someone ever admit this? Why would you say this? Seems very dumb. Keep Factorio running in the background as we get supplies. Because we need supplies. Right. Let's get started with this. So, a quick addendum, I suppose, to the Canadian sort of flight attendants strike situation, for lack of a better term, I suppose. But there was an interview that was conducted by Air Canada's CEO, Michael Rousseau, joining Bloomberg's news network to discuss the strike itself. So, like... If for anyone who had any delusions that the only reason why the government is doing this is for the benefit of the corporation that is Air Canada is like, well, time for that myth to be fucking dispelled. You didn't make any provisions before the strike to ensure the passengers, or at least some of them, would get to where they're going. Well, we thought obviously the Section 107 would be enforced and that they wouldn't illegally avoid Section 107. So, like... Whoa, like, why would you fucking say this? You're not supposed to say this out loud. You're supposed to be down on the low key with when you say shit like this. You're just making it fucking blatant, like, oh yeah, you know, we purposefully wanted to have the government on our side. You know, we're not fucking totally demonic entities of the warp whatsoever. Yeah, no. We wanted our workers to fucking suffer under the conditions that we've put them under. It's just like, dog... Why did you think this was a good idea for you to say? This is the stupidest fucking thing to be saying. But, you know, it's clear and emblematic that, whoa, the government is just on the side of the fucking corporations against the fucking strike. Well, crazy. That was the whole point of it to begin with. Crazy, I know. But here's the actual video of it, right? Like, just admitted on TV, this was on fucking TV, that he had no plan except this secret backroom deal with Carney to bust the strike using Section 107. He and Carney assumed the workers would roll over. They assumed wrong. And it's not a terrible assumption to honestly make. Section 107 was what was used on the post office workers, and that worked, right? That worked. And it was also used, I think, on also the nursing workers as well. When they were threatening to strike, it was Section 107. They were first forced to go back to fucking work when they were threatening to strike, because a while back, I think it was about a year ago, they were threatening to go on strike because in Ontario, due to conditions being as bad and pay being really, really bad for them. So they were threatening to fucking strike. And I should know, I know someone who's quite literally in the fucking nursing industry. Like, literally works at a fucking hospital that's not that far from where I live. It's crazy. But it's Section 107. Exact same fucking shit that was used there. Being used here. Crazy. Like, as I said already, why would you say this? You should not be saying this. This is one of the this is an inside thought that you should not let outside. But what do we got here?
As the strike happened. But you didn't make any provisions before to ensure that passengers, or at least some of them, would get to where they're going? Well, we thought, obviously, the Section 107 would be enforced and that they wouldn't illegally avoid the Section 107. Right, so you made no provision because you didn't realize the union would do this. They gave us no indication they would do this. Right.
He just admits it. Just admits it. So I don't know. I guess it's good to see that the liberals are just against the workers as always. You know, whoa, it's a fucking uniparty. You know, where it's all about just completely fucking over the workers as expected from places like America, Canada. Listen, like if we want to talk about like differences between the conservatives and liberals, there are some. But when it comes to fucking over workers and the fucking economy, they could not be any more the fucking same. Like, to be quite honest. Mostly when it comes to fucking labor in particular. There's things that we could probably quibble about and fucking point to saying like, no, they're different in terms of this, and this, blah, 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 blah. Right? Like, obviously, we can do that whole, like, shebang, shebang. I have no doubt that is probably the case, right? Like, I guarantee you, probably Carney's housing policy is probably going to be better than whatever Pierre Poilievre's was fucking offering, okay? Like, housing prices are starting to go down in Canada. They are. So, that's great. Fantastic. Excellent. Some part of the fucking economy is improving. But when it comes to labor, those two motherfuckers are very, very fucking similar. Whoa, crazy. The liberals and conservatives love cracking down on labor like any other stupid fucking goddamn capitalist shitty fucking country. Crazy. Who would have thought that this would have happened? That this, the fucking CEO literally expected for Section 107 to be enforced on the fucking union to force them to go back to fucking work. Crazy. And they are deciding to be like, you know what? Fuck you. We're not backing down. You people can go fuck yourselves. Which is based of them. And personally, they should just not go back to work. Because fuck these motherfuckers. Like, fuck them. Like, they were just like, oh, we're just like, you should be, like, why are you going back to work? Like, come on. Because, again, like I said before, Section 107 was already, has been used to break up multiple strikes at this point. So, it's kind of being expected, generally speaking, that it's going to be used to break up a bunch of other striking unions and striking fucking workers. So I guess a bunch of CEOs have decided to get fucking lazy about it and just be like, oh, the government will just come in and bail us out. Fuck it, who cares? We don't need to negotiate ever with our workers. We can just keep paying them pennies on the dollar and fucking them over. And, well, they're not going to bitch and complain about it because, you know, we got the big government over ready to help us. Hey, corporations, I thought you guys hated big government, but you guys are totally okay whenever, like, big government is doing everything possible to fuck over the workers. But that's a little interesting and convenient. I thought you guys hated big government. That's a little interesting. Oh, it's almost as if, like, listen, as George Carlin himself said, it's a fucking big club, and your dumbass ain't in it. And this is some real, fucking, like, this is a big fucking club, and you ain't in it type shit. As expected, whoa, the fucking corporations and the government are hand in hand to try to fucking crush labor. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Cool. We wanted the government to crush this strike. Why aren't they doing that? We don't get it. You know, big dog, you really shouldn't be saying that. That's a really dumb thing for you to say. That's probably the stupidest thing for you to say. Why would you ever say that? That is very, very stupid. Very, very dumb. Alright. Let's adjust off screen. Because we're just going to be talking about fucking videos. Vigi game in the background. And we're probably going to be heading to Fulgora, probably on this stream. Probably. It depends how long it takes for us to load up on in Vulcanus. Although, honestly, I should probably hop on the ship in order to help resolve issues of Vulcanus. AKA the copper mine, or the coal mine issues. Should probably do that. So then I don't have to think about it. So while that ship is loading up, I'll just hop on and do that. Alright. Let's get started with this shit here. Pull up chat. Well. ShoeOnHead talking about Sydney Sweeney. Now, obviously, we've already taken a look at the fucking Sydney Sweeney ad. It's the American Eagle doing some wordplay with jeans because American Eagle primarily sells jeans and talk about how she has, well, good genes because, I don't know, she's got, like, a pretty nice rack, a nice looking face, and, I don't know, like, a decent ass or some shit. Like, okay, totally, whatever, cool. I saw this, and I got curious. So I want to take a look at it. I've already said my whole sort of piece in my fucking video where I mostly just sat there and I'm thinking, like, this ad's just weird. And now there's been, like, a bunch more ads where people are trying to do all this, like, stupid, weird-ass fucking, I don't know, wordplay with, like, I guess, like, different eugenics terms as well. There was that Dunkin' Donut fucking commercial with that other, like, fuckboy-looking actor, that Gavin something, I don't know, not Gavin Newsom, I don't know, some other fucking fuckboy, talking about how, oh yeah, I get really good tans because of fucking genetics, and it's just like, it's not the reason why you get good tans. You put your fucking oil on you, and you stay in the sun. Well, crazy. I don't know, it's stupid, and if you go outside a bunch, you get a nice tan. Whatever. It's fucking stupid, but, like, I don't know. What does ShoeOnHead have to say about this? I'm curious.
Living under a rock, you probably haven't heard that Sydney Sweeney was in an American Eagle commercial.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color.
Oh, by the way, I literally just remembered what commercial this is also supposed to be, like, an imitation of, because a bunch of people started bringing it up, and then because a bunch of other people were bringing it up, I totally just got, like, a reminder of it. It's the same as that Levi's jeans commercial with specifically Beyonce, right? She also did a fucking jeans commercial with Levi's, and it was very, like, I don't know, sexualized in nature and whatnot, blah, blah, blah. And that's like the whole shtick that I guess American Eagle is also going with, is that stupid Levi's commercial. I completely fucking forgot about that. The original was the Brooke Shields one in the 80s. I have no idea about that, Boy Meets Minnie. Huh. But yeah, that's like I suppose the inspiration for the jeans ad, right? She was 16 in that. Yeah, well, you know how it is with a lot of, like, the weird Americans and their fucking goddamn obsession with young people. That's a whole fucking different topic, right? Yeah, we all know the commercial, right? I because that was like a commercial that was, like, constantly being, like, beamed into my brain for some reason in YouTube ads. I saw that. No, not YouTube ads, in Twitch ads specifically. Even though do we have Levi's in fucking Canada? I don't even know if we have Levi's in Canada. I'm curious. Do we have Levi's in Canada? Is Levi's in Canada? Is it? Oh, we do have Levi's in Canada. It is available in Canada. Huh. Okay. I wasn't sure. Because I know we have, like, American Eagle and, like, a bunch of other, like, American fucking clothing brands. Like, we have a bunch of them. So, you know. Listen, I don't dress to fucking impress, okay? Like, I don't know about any of this fucking bullshit, so it's just like, I don't know. We probably have them. I don't know. Who gives a shit? So, right, Sydney Sweeney, she did a jeans commercial, and it's pretty fucking sus and weird. Yada, yada, yada. A whole wordplay, strange wordplay, to be honest, with, specifically about jeans for some fucking reason. Why are we doing wordplay with jeans and jeans? I don't know, man. Like, your guess is about as fucking good as mine. Like, I don't know what else is really there is to say besides. Yeah, it's just like, it's just one of those situations where it's just really, really fucking weird.
Color. My jeans are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has great jeans.
Wix. One platform. Any website.
YouTube ads!
Unlimited creation.
Fuck you.
Get it? Jeans? Because she's attractive? And she is. I can see why men like her. She has a really cute face and a nice body. But personally, my favorite thing about Sydney Sweeney is that she's a Nazi. Did they mean to include a bunch of...
Alright. Okay. Yeah, I think we're about to do the fucking stupid-ass ShoeOnHead fucking meme where it's just like, I'm actually, listen, SJWs are very stupid and annoying, and it's just like, yes, Shoe, they are very stupid and annoying. Thank you. Very, very cool. Like, I don't know, man. Like, is it safe to say that what Sydney Sweeney did was just like a fucking Nazi commercial, right? Like that's the fucking whole shebang that people are mostly bitching and complaining about. I don't know, man. Honestly, like I've never really cared about these fucking distinctions because it's just such like a fucking shit show, and it's just like, I don't know, bro. Like flip a fucking coin, honestly. I just think like using the fucking wordplay in general is just really, really, really fucking weird, right? And yeah, sure, like hyper fixating on a couple of like really annoying like woke tards on fucking Twitter is always just ShoeOnHead's like main fucking shtick for like whatever reason. So it's like, look at what this wokey said about the Nazi commercial. It's just like, dog, who the fuck cares? It's such a like annoying, idiotic fucking minority that it's just like the point of like ShoeOnHead doing this in particular is to just rile up a bunch of the stupid fucking right-wingers that she knows she has because she fucking appeals to them directly. Like, we all know about the stupid discourses that she herself has fucking caused as a result of being like, well, you know, personally, I'm a big fan of coming up with like the most idiotic rank conspiracy theories about Pride Month constantly, even though there's just like, I don't know, like no evidence or any indication about like a lot of the shit that she fucking said at all, besides like, yeah, it's weird and it's fucking sus, and it's just like, you know, meh. It's just sus, and it's fucking weird. And I think that's the most accurate way to also describe this fucking Sydney Sweeney ad. It's just like, yeah, it's just really weird. It's really sus. It's just a weird fucking ad. I'll give you that. Like, is it can you say it's like Nazi coded? I don't think that's like a ridiculous assertion to make. Yeah, like it's just a fucking weird commercial. What, like, now we're doing a bunch of different commercials for some reason where we're just doing really, really like strange fucking wordplay for some fucking reason. One of my favorite YouTubers recently, Sir Musty, has a specific term for the shit Shrew does. It's called people online, and it's when you get genuinely bothered by random insane people online. I think that's a good fucking term, Skeptomane. Perhaps I might steal that for myself. Like, because, again, she even said, well, so people online are complaining about this shit, and it's just like, dog, this is like the most, of all the things you can fucking complain about, Shoo, there's way more important things to be fucking complaining about. Who the fuck cares about, like, what some random dipshit, annoying, wokey libtards are fucking saying about Sydney Sweeney jeans ad commercial thing? Who the fuck cares?
Nazi dog whistles in this? How the f did she agree to this? Actual Nazi ad. The only way Sydney Sweeney would be okay with doing an ad like this is if she was a Nazi.
This is Nazi shit.
It is. It is, but it's just weird. That's about it.
Some of you guys might be too young to remember, but back in the day when an ugly girl was jealous of a pretty girl, she would simply call her a whore. But that's a good thing now, so we have to call her racist. I am going to be
Pause. Wait, shoot. That's inaccurate. Right-wingers call women whores all the fucking time. Although now right-wingers love to celebrate whore behavior for some fucking reason, specifically with, like, I don't know, like the sorority girl dances, because like it's sororities for whatever reason are like conservative coded, which is like the stupidest fucking shit on the planet. If anything, sorority shit's like neutral. Like, who cares, to be honest, about like stupid sorority shit? It's just like, I don't know, bro. It's just really fucking dumb that conservatives will constantly fucking speak out of both sides of their mouth whenever it pertains to, well, to be quite honest, like anything in particular. Like, when the fucking hot girls were doing day dances and shit, they were whores, and now when they do it, it's just like, hi, it's all about triggering the fucking liberals, and it's just like, there's no fucking standards for these fucking goddamn people. But like, I don't know, Shoo is on purpose not recognizing any of this because she has an audience to fucking cater to. I feel like she has a special ability to drain the life force out of me. Yeah, she is pretty insufferable. I don't disagree with that.
Completely honest, I have no idea what movies Sydney Sweeney is in. All I know, she is a very popular celebrity.
Euphoria. And a lot of her fucking goddamn popularity, I say, is rather artificial. It's very artificial. It's just Euphoria, and she did the SNL bit, and so conservatives are crazy for her. Like, listen, I've talked about the conservative obsession with Sydney Sweeney, and it's just really fucking weird. It's just like, you know, they would not like her, and they did not like her before, but now they love her because of, I don't know, like, Stupid bullshit. It's almost as if these people just don't have any standards for anything. That's like the real point that I'm getting at. No standards. Nothing matters.
And I always see discourse on Twitter about her being mid. What is wrong with you people? Who is not mid nowadays? I saw Anne Hathaway get called mid the other day. Anne Hathaway. If these women are mid, I'm like a sub-zero. I'm like a -2. I am like a horseshoe crab on the bottom of the ocean.
Shoo, it's conservatives that are saying this, and you are having problems with fucking like not right-wingers, with like left-leaning people in this video. The people who are calling these women mid are all conservatives.
Horseshoe crabs are pretty base though. 445 million years, no evolution. That's me. Millions of years on YouTube, no evolution. Sydney Sweeney has like a fun, bubbly personality. She seems like she enjoys being feminine, and it seems like she doesn't hate men, which is a big plus. She really plays into the like, I'm a hot blonde bombshell, I have big titties thing, which, are we back to liking titties as a society? Didn't Kim Kardashian deflate her ass recently? That's how I knew the ass fad was over. The fall of Kim Kardashian's ass and the rise of Sydney Sweeney. Besides, ass, titties, no, I don't objectify women. I respect women, okay? The only thing that matters to me is a woman's mind. And thighs. What is like the male body equivalent to this debate? Abs or arms? Personally, I love a good forearm. I love a good, nice, thick, manly wrist. And you know what looks great on a wrist? A watch. Which brings us to today's sponsor, Holtzkern. So let's quick.
But I don't care about your ad. Fuck you.
If you're looking for a unique gift or just want to.
That's actually a good question. What is the male equivalent to ass or fucking titties? I don't actually know, I'll be honest. That's a good question.
Treat yourself to a nice watch, I highly suggest checking out Holtzkern. Big thank you to Holtzkern for sponsoring this video. And now, let's get back to it. My jeans are brown. Sounds like I shit my pants.
The woke outrage over Sydney Sweeney's ad has gone from, well, bad to worse.
Some people have taken issue with the phrase great genes being used over images of a blonde, blue-eyed woman.
If Sydney Sweeney is a registered Republican, I think her ad is fantastic. Okay.
Oh my fucking... Yeah, I completely forgot that the big man himself talked about this fucking shit. I completely forgot about that. The big man himself talked about this. Yeah, she also recently registered as a fucking... Or no, it was found out that she registered as a Republican in 2024. And if you are registering as a Republican in 2024 during that, the current fucking election cycle, it is understandable for people to be fucking judgmental of you, right? Like, now, do we know necessarily the fucking reasonings for as to why Sydney Sweeney registered as a Republican? I don't fucking know. I don't think that ultimately really matters. The thing is that, like, I find it very strange that she even has registered as a Republican, because, again, like, she is, like, one of the main stars of, like I said before, Euphoria. Euphoria is a show that dives into childhood trauma, which is something that conservatives are totally okay with doing on fucking children constantly all the time. Because I've talked about this before, how conservatives do not see children as human beings. They see them as homunculi, as simulacra for them to imprint certain thoughts and beliefs and, well, ideologies upon, because they just don't fucking goddamn care about any of that stuff, or about, like, not any of that stuff. They don't really give much of a shit at all about the health or the will of humanity of fucking children, because they just see children as, like, children are all, like, stupid, stinky fucking morons, and it's up to me to be the main steward of a fucking child's life. And it's just like, okay, that's not exactly, like, the greatest of fucking attitudes that you should be embodying with your children, right? Like, that's totally not going to produce any, like, terrible fucking outcomes potentially whatsoever. Like, for all this, like, talk of, like, fatherless fucking behavior that is often done by, like, fucking conservatives. Conservatives love to do fucking a fatherless fucking behavior when they raise their fucking kids all the goddamn fucking time. And it's because of this exact thing. For them, it's not about having a healthy relationship with kids. For them, it is about maintenance of fucking hierarchy and control. That's it. They prefer to simply just lord over them and think about the power dynamics in particular when it comes to kids. That's what they care most about.
Hey, thank you very much, everybody.
TikTok and Twitter absolutely blew up with thousands and thousands of people calling this ad fascist propaganda. Yes, they literally took the jeans and jeans pun to be some kind of Nazi dog whistle, because Sydney Sweeney is an attractive blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman, which apparently has been an extinct species.
Again, like I've said before, but it can be interpreted that way. That's why, like, the ad is fucking suspicious. It's just a suspicious ad. It's just like, why are you making this wordplay? That's just kind of weird, dog, you know? And that, honestly, like, that should have been the full fucking extent of this, you know? It's pretty fucking ridiculous that, I don't know, it's blown up to this fucking degree, because, like, who the fuck really cares about any of this stuff? It's just a weird fucking ad. It is a very, very fucking weird ad. And I think that's pretty much the only extent that this should have been talked to, but you know how it is with fucking lefties very often. They love to just make mountains out of molehills sometimes. But, like, it's honestly, it's just one of those things where it's like, hey, well, you know, who the fuck cares? But the problem is if it starts becoming a pattern, right? And this isn't the only fucking ad that it's been done with. With the other example that I brought up before, that being the, I forget the name of the dude. It's like Gavin something. Gavin something. It's not Gavin Newsom, right? Like, get your mind out of the gutter real quick. It ain't Gavin Newscum, okay? It's some other fucking Gavin something, right? Who did like a Dunkin' Donuts ad talking about his jeans when it comes to fucking tanning. When it's just like, dog, that tanning has nothing to do with fucking jeans. It's just weird. And I think that's probably the best way to look at it. Gavin Casalegno. Thank you, Reza. Thank you. Yeah, it's just like, why are we making ads like this? It's very, very strange. What are we exactly trying to appeal to? You know, I think that's like perfectly fair questions to be really asking. You know, I don't think it's a ridiculous thing to do.
For so long an advertisement that when people saw this, they got scared and thought they saw the ghost of Hitler. Is Sydney Sweeney a Nazi? No. But do these people kind of have a point about this ad? Also no, they are unwell. But let's hear them out. Let's watch some of these TikToks. Let's listen to them. Listen to their points. We're not gonna be mean. We're not gonna own the libs, okay? We are going to hear them out.
You guys are complaining about that Sydney Sweeney jeans ad, so I went and saw it.
That's Nazi propaganda. Holy 2014 Tumblr. What the f? Out here looking like she walked straight out of a Stone Toss comic. Looking like you're going on the thumbnail of this video. Listen, if your bangs end in the middle of your forehead, you don't have to tell me your political opinions. I know them. I can tell. Okay, sorry. I got it out of my system. Let's continue.
I will be the friend that's too woke because those Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads are weird. Like fascist weird. Like Nazi propaganda weird.
So this commercial was apparently a reference to an old Brooke Shields commercial from the 80s.
The secret of life lies hidden in the genetic code. Genes are fundamental in determining characteristics of an individual and passing on these characteristics to succeeding generations. This may result in the origin of an entirely new species.
Okay, I'll be honest, still fucking weird, okay? Well, I guess she, well, Boy Meets Minnie, the exact same fucking thing that you referenced is being played right here. Yeah, it's fucking weird. It's just a weird fucking ad. Like, it's like, why are we making this wordplay in particular? This is just strange. Like, why are we doing this? Right? Like, talking about jeans, doing wordplay with jeans, with American jeans, like... It's just a very, very, very strange sort of set of behaviors that is currently being engaged with here. And it's one of those situations where it's just like, why are we doing this? What exactly are we trying to appeal to and talk about here and think about when we're talking about, I don't know, fucking the heritability and shit like that with like fucking genes? It's just, it is fucking off.
Which brings us to Calvin's and the survival of the fittest.
Calvin Klein jeans.
Oh my god, she turns into a swastika. She was like 14 in that ad, by the way. Really creepy. So at least Sydney Sweeney is of legal age. 14 is actually pretty old for Brooke Shields if you know her history and her lore. If anything, that is the most f***ed up thing about this Sydney Sweeney ad, referencing an old ad of a child star who was abused by Hollywood. But yeah, it was a callback to an old commercial. And Sydney Sweeney is the current day hot celebrity, so they chose to do it with her. They unfortunately failed to consider the fact that in current year, white people are not allowed.
Okay, I don't understand. Is she the current, like, hot celebrity? Like, is she really? I don't even know. Oh, she was 14? Apparently you were wrong, Boy Meets Minnie, but whatever. The age doesn't matter. Like, she was a child star, fucking weird, doesn't matter. Very, very fucking weird, as expected, you know. Executives at Hollywood, all these, like, weirdo conservative freaks at, like, who are executives in Hollywood are all probably, like, weirdo pedos. Ah, whoa, who would have thought? Whatever, irrelevant. But it's just like, eh. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Minnie. Like, she's like, I don't think Sydney Sweeney is the fucking hotness. Like, I think generally speaking, like, the person who gets more relevance is people like Jenna Ortega or maybe Zendaya, or probably like someone else as well. Does Rachel Ziegler all still get like big roles and shit like that? Like, there's plenty of other people that I think get significantly bigger roles in comparison to fucking Sydney Sweeney. Like, I don't think she's as big as she is. You know, like, you have to ask yourself this question, right? Like, if Sydney Sweeney was as big of an actress as people are saying she is, why the fuck is she doing all these, like, I don't know, like, bottom of the barrel sort of, like, fucking, commercials for differing companies and stuff like that, right? Like, well, that's a little weird. Not that it's, like, off or strange for, like, a bunch of different celebrities to do, well, commercials, right? Like, that's not strange, but it's generally, like, sort of a sign of the deterioration of, like, an actor's fucking career if they're having to do, like, well, commercials more often than not, right? Like, it's just like, oh, yeah, she's, like, one of the newest, biggest, hottest things. Like, well, is she? Like, why is she doing all these, like, fucking commercials and stuff like that? It's, like, the same thing with, like, a lot of music careers, right? Like, people see, like, oh, well, this musician's, like, performing at this, like, particular venue. Why? I don't know. Like, they seem, like, particularly desperate to have, like, a revitalization of their career or some shit. It's just like, well, that's a little interesting. It's like, well, why are we doing this then, right? Like, who knows? Yeah, that's what I also know Sydney Sweeney from as well, Reza, is from Euphoria. Which is why I find it very fucking strange in particular that a lot of people decided to latch on to Sydney Sweeney. Because, I don't know, like, they retained in she got returned in the good graces of conservatives for some reason because of the SNL skit, because she wore a fucking Hooters outfit, because conservatives, for whatever reason, thought that the left was trying to cancel Hooters or some whatever, like, other schizophrenic shit that fucking conservatives constantly think about all the time that the left is always doing, even though there's just, like, no evidence to suggest whatsoever that the left, even back during this would have been in about 2023, was like not canceling Hooters. Like, no one really cared about it. Like, who the fuck cares? Oh yeah, exactly. Like, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, it is. Hooters is culture to fucking conservatives, which should pretty much tell you everything about, like, cultural fucking conservatism and how ridiculously dead it is. But, you know, that's a whole fucking different shebang. But it's like, it's just one of those situations where it's just like, dog, I don't know, man. Like, who the fuck really cares? It's just kind of strange and weird that a lot of these, like, commercials are just becoming more and more, like, mainstream. And I think that's, like, generally speaking, a lot of the main criticisms that most lefties would have about these these commercials. It's just like, why are these being mainstream? It's a little weird, you know? Just a little weird.
Allowed to say that they have good genes because that is Nazi propaganda.
A blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman is talking about her good genes. Like, that is Nazi propaganda.
You don't get to drop lines about inherited traits, blue eyes, and great genes while zooming in on somebody that could have walked straight off of a Nazi propaganda poster.
A white, blonde, blue-eyed, Hitler's wet dream talking about how much she loves her genetics. It's not just giving eugenics, it's giving male fantasy.
I like how eugenics and being attractive to men are, like, equally terrible things to these people.
Sydney Sweeney's Genes ad is giving ethnic state propaganda. It is giving dystopian. It is giving 1940s Germany.
Why do they all speak?
Okay, I'll be quite honest, Shue, like, I think it's pretty reasonable for a lot of people to be thinking like this, considering the sort of moment that we find ourselves in, right? Like, I don't think it's, like, ridiculous or hyperbolic for people to be rather fucking put off and suspicious of the fact that, yeah, I don't know, like, this ad is kind of weird, it's suspicious, and it seems to be giving off some really strange fucking vibes. You know, like, some sussy, like, 1930s Germany's fucking kind of vibes. Like, I don't know, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. So I don't think it's, like, ridiculous to sort of, like, make that fucking assumption. Now, do I think that Sydney Sweeney is a Nazi? No, I don't think so. Is it very suspicious and weird that she decided to fucking, sign up for the fucking Republican Party, register as a fucking Republican in 2024? Yes, I do think that is very, very fucking suspicious and very, very fucking weird. Why is she fucking registering for them, especially at that time? That's a little weird, right? I don't think that's, like, ridiculous to fucking say or come up with and just say, like, yeah, I don't know why. Why is she doing that? That's a little weird, you know? Even though, like, I do really believe and think that conservatives would not like Sydney Sweeney normally because, again, like, for conservatives, and I feel like this is probably the point that I'm going to be constantly reiterating, is Euphoria was, again, the main role that she was fucking, I don't know if she was, like, a main character in Euphoria or whatever, but it was a show about fucking childhood trauma and fucking conservatives abuse children all the fucking goddamn time. So again, the fact that they're starting to latch on to Sydney Sweeney is just very, very fucking peculiar. It is extremely fucking strange. Why? And it's because, again, they think that they're just getting an own on the libs. It's almost as if, they have no fucking standards. Conservatives don't fucking believe in anything. That's the actual main point.
Speak the same. Why do they all do the same? They all say the same. It's giving. It's giving.
Put a blonde-haired, blue-eyed, fair-skinned woman in an ad and say,
oh, really? Euphoria was originally an Israeli show. Fascinating. Didn't know that.
She has good genes. I don't know if I can say this, but it's literally giving Nazi propaganda.
It's giving. Also, the flesh-colored microphone? Why? It's giving dick, okay? It's giving peace. It's giving cock.
I can't believe I actually have to explain this, but there is a reason that they picked a girl named Sydney Sweeney for this ad, and it's not just her blonde hair and her blue eyes. Sydney Sweeney is laying with her German Shepherd dog in the shoe. Her name is Sydney Sweeney, so her initials are SS. They intentionally included her German Shepherd dog in the photo shoot.
Oh my god. Take your meds. Meds, 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 meds. Her name is Sydney Sweeney. Her initials are SS, like the Nazis. The dog is a German Shepherd. German, like the Nazis. Are they putting crack in birth control nowadays? What is going on? She is a hot woman. She's a hot woman because of the way she looks. She looks the way she looks because of genetics. She has great genes. That is how a normal person sees it. She's blonde and has blue eyes and her initials are SS and she has a German Shepherd. That's how a schizophrenic, politically brain-rotted person sees it.
I have something for you specifically, ShoeOnHead. Something that is also, again, potentially giving some credence for as to why people are seemingly quite put off. Now, I don't know if these TikTok individuals know about this, but there's a lot of really, really suspicious stuff, right? Like, can someone give me the letter that that American Eagle put out about the ad, right? They put out a little statement. American Eagle statement on the Sydney Sweeney ad. It's a little fucking weird. Here. Found it instantaneously. Sydney Sweeney has great genes. Is and always was about the genes. Her genes, her story. Will continue to celebrate how everyone wears their American Eagle jeans with confidence their way. Great genes look good on everywhere. It's just fucking weird, man, that they're deciding to, like, double down on all this fucking shit. That's the fucking problem. It is just strange off behavior. Can we quibble about people being going way too far with it and stuff like that? Sure, whatever. I don't particularly care about that. But again, it's not very weird or strange whatsoever that people are thinking like, this is a little strange. It's giving off like fascist fucking goddamn propaganda. Like potentially Nazi fucking propaganda, right? Like, again, we live in a particularly media commodified fucking time where a lot of, like, the most sensationalized, stupid, idiotic fucking bullshit is going to be pushed on top of the fucking algorithm, okay? Like, you should probably recognize this. But then again, you, participate in those particular systems quite often. So, I don't know, you decide not to really, assess any of that stuff. But, Like, I don't think it's, like, ridiculous or hyperbolic for people to be rather put off by the fact, like, yeah, this is weird. This is a little strange. It's kind of weird that people are fucking doing this shit. And I don't really know why a lot of people are fucking doing this stuff. And it's just, like, because, again, if it was only just a one-time off thing, I'd probably agree more with ShoeOnHead here. But it hasn't been a one-time off thing. There's been a couple of commercials where people are playing with, like, fucking genetics and shit like that. Again, the fucking Dunkin' Donut ad is the example that I brought up right there. And it's just like, this is a little weird that this is becoming a thing and that people are constantly doing stuff like this. Why are people doing stuff like this? Very, very off. Very, very off-putting and strange. You know? So I don't think it's ridiculous for people to be asking some fucking questions about it.
This is Jess. How can I help today?
Hi, I am a marketing student and was wondering if I could speak to someone who could maybe give me some insight as to what estimated return on investment there has to be willing to use white supremacy and eugenics as your marketing campaign.
on a marketing campaign.
Harassing some poor worker doesn't even fucking speak English has all to do with the commercial. These people are sick.
Yes, I recently saw American Eagle's eugenics marketing campaign where they used that white blonde girl and talked about how good her genes were in a time where racism is rampant in the U.S.
I see. Thank you for taking time to share your feedback.
Why are you bothering this random ass Filipino woman with your West Wing ass TED talk? Nobody gives a
Okay, so there's no way to, as a student, I can't learn about when eugenics makes sense in marketing? No one on the marketing team can talk to me about that?
I mean, you know, I feel like, okay, it's very cringe that the person's doing that. Sure, whatever. I think it's perfectly fucking reasonable to ask some fucking questions. Like, you could just be, like, stupid and annoying about it. Like, whatever. Like, yeah, that individual is probably being fucking stupid and annoying. But again, like I've been saying this whole time, I think it's pretty normal for people to be constantly asking that. It's very, very off-putting. And it's very strange. Like, why are people doing this, right? Like, it's one of those things, like, why are we fucking hyper fixating on it? I think is the more important question to be fucking looking at. Like, to be quite honest. Yeah. Like, exactly. And when I say harassed, I mean death threats and reporting for terrorism. I've had to find this article, but there's a shit like this going on in the subcontinent. If you wear dark green, people will call you a jihadist because Pakistan and Bangladesh flag colors are because of the Pakistan and Bangladesh flag colors. A journalist got harassed for wearing a dark green sari on TV. Exactly, Boy Meets Mini. Like, nationalists and weird conservatives will just attack people for shit that they wear all the time as well. Shue, again, this is the main problem with ShoeOnHead consistently. She loves to talk about, like, all the weird shit that annoying woke people will do, but will never talk at all, to be quite honest, about, like, a lot of the behavior that, in terms of, like, cancel-happy behavior, I would say, that conservatives engage in all the time. And also, thank you, Skeptomaniac. They're a random fucking person with probably 100 views. Who the fuck cares? Exactly. I think that's probably the main sort of thing that we're probably going to be constantly bringing up. It's like, it's one individual. Who cares? I think it is fine for people to talk about and say that it's very suspicious and weird. It's all, like, again, with ShoeOnHead in particular, it's all the fucking same stupid-ass fucking, like, look at this, like, wokey. I need to hyper-specifically fixate on this wokey, because, they're just, like, weird, and it's just like, okay, man, like, that's cool, that's fantastic, excellent. Like, you don't need to fucking hyper-fixate on these fucking people as well, ShoeOnHead. Like, people are going to start asking, like, again, a lot of the reasons why people also start asking questions of you, ShoeOnHead, is because of this kind of fucking content that you do all the fucking time, saying, like, yeah, look at this, like, wokey acting in this, like, weird, funny way. Isn't it, like, totally weird and off-putting and very strange? And when people say, like, Shue, like, why are you fucking constantly bringing this shit up? It's a little weird, and it's giving a lot of, people within your audience, certain interesting fucking signals. And people are going to start to ask some fucking questions, being like, why is ShoeOnHead talking about this thing in particular? It's kind of fucking weird. And, again, same fucking thing constantly. Yet again, where it's just like, Shue, why are you fucking talking about this stuff? It is just very, very fucking weird.
I miss like 50 years ago when these people would just be serial killers instead of doing whatever the this is. She's even got other celebrities seething.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Haha, she did a dumb redneck voice, get it? Because all white people are dumb inbred hicks. Good one, Doja. Hey, by the way, why are you pandering to the same exact people who got your ass canceled for wearing a Sam Hyde shirt once? They all think you're racist too, girl, but nice try. Hope they see.
Bro, like, again, nobody, who the fuck cares? It doesn't fucking matter. Whoa, crazy. No one fucking cares about, like, a lot of the, like, stupid schizophrenics that are stupid and annoying. Like, woke-tard, stupid lip-tard, fucking dipshits and morons. Like, again, Shue, you are hyper-fixating on something that's irrelevant, right? Who the fuck cares? I think people are, like, it's so fucking funny and hilarious how ShoeOnHead will consistently be like, well, it's okay for, like, people to change, and then, like, will never change any of her fucking particular behaviors that have gotten her fucking criticized accurately and so in the past before. You know, pot calling kettle black kind of a deal here. Yeah, Boy Meets Minnie's gonna start wearing Teddy Fresh merch, exactly.
see this.
Doja Cat is making fun of Sydney Sweeney's ad only because she realized after all those years of her kissing up the white supremacists, they're never going to accept her because she's a half black woman. Wearing the Sam Hyde shirt, you dating all these white supremacists. So make fun of the ad all you want, but we'll never forget you rolling around in those chat rooms showing white supremacists your feet so they can make fun of your black ass.
Oh, they did see it, and they still hate you.
Weird adverts aside about how the best jeans are characterized in a...
One fucking person, man. You got one fucking anecdote. Most people do not fucking care. This is a minority, and yet, Shoo, you keep fucking hyper-fixating on them.
Conventionally attractive, white, blonde, blue-eyed woman? Not true. I mean, look at me. Within 5 years, or as soon as she shows any sign of aging, that's it. The moment she becomes visibly over 25.
Enjoy the ride now, babe, before you get too old and ugly and...
Wait, no, he's fucking correct. He's talking about what conservatives are saying, Shoo. Shoo, he's correct. He's not making the fucking the point that a lot of incels are making. He's saying basically like, oh, trust me, as soon as like all these like weirdo incels will see that you're fucking 30, they're gonna start saying that you fucking hit the wall, which is true. They will start fucking doing that shit. Nonsense.
Hit the wall. But wokely. This is just something I've noticed in the decade.
That's not him saying that but wokely. That's just a lie. This is just not an accurate fucking statement. She's just lying here. Like, that's him pointing out behaviors that conservatives engage in all the fucking time. Which is a behavior that they engage in all the time. Silly.
Of criticizing feminism on the internet. Male feminists are the most misogynistic, sexist freaks ever when they finally have an acceptable, approved target to go after. God forbid you are a woman with the incorrect opinion, because hell hath no fury like a male feminist replying to you.
A strawberry blonde, blue-eyed woman marketing having great genes. This is just a whole fucking eugenics campaign, and I, for one, would like to throw myself off a balcony.
Do it. Do a backflip. Live stream it. Also, these people just straight up don't know what the eugenics movement is. Talking about genetics is not eugenics. Sydney Sweeney did not say she had the best genes or superior genes or that other people had bad, inferior genes. Someone even made like a fake ad like, Beyonce has better genes, and it's like, why'd you pick the picture where she has like a blonde wig on?
This campaign is poking at women's greatest...
Okay. Shoo, it is directly referencing that. Like, that's not ridiculous to say. Yeah, genes, you know, doing some like stupid, sussy, silly ass fucking wordplay. Like, yeah, like that's kind of the point of the ad. Because of a recognition of being in a more culturally conservative moment, like, yeah, that's kind of the point. That's why they're doing it, Shoo, right? Like, yeah, like again, can we quibble about them saying like, well, it's giving off Nazi, and it's just like, yeah, I think that's like inaccurate, right? Like, I don't disagree with that being the case. I don't think it's doing that, the commercials in particular. But I think it is accurate to say, like, these commercials are very strange and weird. Why are we doing this, like, fucking wordplay, considering the cultural moment that we are finding ourselves in? I think that is a perfectly fair question to ask. Like, yeah, why are we doing this very fucking off-putting wordplay for some fucking reason? That's a little fucking weird.
Most tender insecurity under the patriarchy, which is desirability and the beauty standard. It affects not only non-white women, even though this is clearly white supremacist, Aryan race propaganda, but it also adversely affects the majority of white women who do not naturally have blonde hair and blue eyes. Because yes, even the women who can achieve this look have to do it through artificial means in one way or another. The vast majority of white women are not naturally blonde. And of course, lots of white women are also insecure about having brown eyes. So that's a whole generation of young white women who are being further propagandized to purchase blonde hair dye and contacts for the rest of all time.
Okay. What? Are attractive women just not allowed to model anymore because, like, God forbid it makes some other women insecure? And as someone with brown eyes, I've never once felt insecure about having brown eyes. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna get into hyperborea, but...
Oh no, we're doing fucking random anecdotarino. The point that individual is raising is not inaccurate, Shoo. Like, that's not a ridiculous assertion to be fucking making. Yeah, like, I don't think that individual, that black lady over there was, like, really fucking wrong, right? Like... This is the purpose of this is to have like reinforcements of particular fucking beauty standards, right? Like, just because it triggers your particular sensibilities, because again, ShoeOnHead's fucking shtick is about appealing to particular fucking audiences, and a lot of fucking dipshit videos like this appeal to those fucking the sensibilities of particular fucking audiences. It's not an act. This isn't like a ridiculous thing for people to be saying, right? Like, people could just be like, yeah, this is a little weird, it's a little sus. I get that it's a little weird and it's a little sus, and it could be very fucking off-putting for a bunch of people. Like, that's not ridiculous to fucking say. It's not stupid. Like, it's nonsense. Like, the point isn't inaccurate. Like, It's stupid. And yeah, exactly, Skeptomaniac. Like, great is a relative adjective. It implies that others are not as great. Exactly.
I've seen myself photoshopped with blue eyes. Horrifying. So we've gone from Nazi propaganda to genocide to racism to now poor little girls are gonna feel insecure because they don't have blue eyes like Sydney Sweeney.
Another thing about the Sydney Sweeney beauty standard that is very important to note.
I don't understand. Like, again, different people are gonna have different sort of like takes on this shoe. She does this all the fucking time where she conflates everyone's fucking take as like, oh, it's bad because like it's woke and it's like a wokey fucking point. It's just like, dog, like, these are just people who are randomly sharing their opinions on the fucking internet. Are people not allowed to share random opinions on the internet? Personally, I don't listen. Shoo, you're in a fucking traditional conservative marriage. Why are you sharing any of your fucking opinions on the internet? Why don't you get back into the kitchen, wench, and fucking start cooking for your husband or some shit? Like, is this like the fucking bullshit that like ShoeOnHead wants for some reason or some fucking bullshit like that? It's nonsense, dude.
Is that big boobs are a hallmark of what conservative men are attracted to. At the end of the early 2000s and through the 2010s, we were becoming a more progressive society, and so we also naturally progressed to be a more ass-centric society.
In the 2000s, we were becoming more progressive, so we started objectifying women's butts. What? The communist utopia will be ass-centric, apparently. I didn't know the ass for thing was political. How does she know conservatives are all boob men? Conservatives in the audience, are you a boobs or butt guy? What political affiliation are the feet men? Libertarian.
That's really fucking stupid, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, isn't it like the meme with Americans is that they really like big fucking tits, right? That's like the meme. Very often in like a lot of like conservative coded media and stuff, they talk about how much they like women's tits, which is why that sort of association. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's fucking just poll fucking nonsense. Like, I don't even know if this is the fucking case because it's one of those situations where it's like, I don't know, man. Fucking flip a coin. Who the fuck cares? Stupid.
Listen, they can try to disguise it with their little intersectionality buzzwords all they want, but at the end of the day, women just want a socially acceptable reason to hate other women. That's it.
Good genes passed on to offspring. That American Eagle ad with Sydney Sweeney is literally overt eugenics. I know you don't want to hear this, but if you want to talk about how that ad is promoting eugenics, which it absolutely is, we also have to talk about how choosing not to wear a mask when you can during an ongoing pandemic, because you're okay with a certain subset of people, primarily disabled people of color, dying for your own comfort, is also eugenics.
1 second.
Wait, that is not an inaccurate point, right? That's not. Well, it's time to see how ShoeOnHead's just gonna fucking conflate all of this bullshit, because again, that's like basically the main thing ShoeOnHead constantly does in videos like this is just conflate. Yeah, she loves to conflate.
"2025. We are talking about wearing masks for COVID in 2025. I like how she's woke scolding the other woke scolds.
Wait, hold on. Is COVID no longer a fucking thing? I thought COVID was just like about as common as the common flu now, right? Is COVID just gone? Is it gone? Yeah, there's new fucking variants of COVID coming. So, like, it's not a simple. There's a reason why people in particular are quite upset with RFK Jr. canceling a lot of the fucking mRNA research because, again, like, which disease is going to benefit the most from stuff like that? Oh, it's going to be COVID because, again, at this point, it's like the fucking flu. It'll have changes year by year and mutations, and you have to be always constantly fucking ready to be able to inoculate against it. That's how that fucking works. No, they're pretty fucking contagious too. Fantastic. Great. Excellent.
For not woke scolding about her particular pet issue. COVID broke the brains of so many of these people, man. It's because it's when the world was just
But it didn't break the brains of fucking conservatives? I honestly, no, this is fucking this is like normal double standard shit from fucking ShoeOnHead. Right? Where she'll just, like, talk about, like, I can't believe that the left that she, you know, pretends to ostensibly be a part of. And I do think that she is a part of. Like, she is a more, like, not socially progressive, but more, like left-leaning, sort of, like, I don't know, fucking edgy, weirdo, annoying type individual. Although she makes it very difficult for herself to be able to make that argument when she puts out, like, stupid content like this. Like, a lot of COVID fucking broke the brains of fucking conservatives. This is why people have a big problem with you in particular when you do, like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini, a lot of class reductionist shit. Because this is pretty emblematic of fucking class reductionist fucking bullshit, right? This is wholeheartedly, like, what they do all the time. Like, dude, everything's only about class. The only thing that matters is class. And I can find... I like the right wing. This is also the same shit that, like, fucking TYT does, for fuck's sake. Where it's just like, yeah, dude, there's a lot of good stuff, actually, on the fucking right wing in terms of, like, where we can find agreements based off of class. When it's just like, dog, no, the fuck you can't, okay? There is no rapport that you can find with a lot of these fucking motherfuckers. Because, again, do you really think that people like Charlie Kirk or Ben fucking Shapiro are going to agree with ostensibly pro-working class fucking politics? No, they don't give a fuck about any of that shit. Complete, utter fucking nonsense. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Minnie, but you know, like, whatever. It's just fucking nonsense, dude.
The giant safe HR longhouse where it was socially acceptable for them to be moral busybodies and never leave their home. It was like the closest to their lib shit utopia that we have ever gotten, and they miss it.
I remember growing up in a predominantly white community, which...
Again, like, the fucking, like, this is why people think that you're conservative very often, ShoeOnHead, even though I don't think she is a fucking conservative. It's because you keep talking about, like, alright, lib shit, yeah, all about owning the libs, yeah, and so it's like, dog, that's the shit that conservatives do all the fucking time. And you wonder why people have some fucking problems with you, Shoe? This is why.
Pushing myself out of this body, out of this culture, take my name. If it meant that I could wake up blonde-haired and blue-eyed, never having to explain who I am or worry about being accepted. That is why this American Eagle ad with Sydney Sweeney is especially off-putting.
Listen, I'm sorry that happened to you, but we live in a predominantly white country. If you go to another country, there will be a different beauty standard. If you go to the country of your ancestors, there will be a different beauty standard, and maybe it will look more like you.
Shoe, there's something called American cultural osmosis. Do we need to talk about all the motherfucking Indians online who pretend that they want to be like fucking white people for some fucking reason? American cultural osmosis would like to say hello. Why is there a bunch of anti-vax movements, for example, Shoe, in other countries where vaccines are not as big of a fucking issue? American cultural osmosis. America is the world's cultural fucking hegemon and will constantly put out so much fucking propaganda talking about particular fucking issues.
You. But again, she didn't say her genes were better or the best.
Also, like, again, like, how do you know that she's, like, not American, dude? Like, you're operating under the assumption that that brown lady is not American because she's brown. That's interesting.
It's not like all the hot popular celebrities look like Sydney Sweeney. Look at Ana de Armas. Look at Zendaya. They don't look anything like Sydney Sweeney. And they are known as very beautiful around Hollywood. This is why corporations and the media think—
Yes, but the fucking problem is that Sydney Sweeney, for whatever reason, is doing, like, weird, sussy, goddamn fucking commercials and shit like that. That's the fucking problem that people are having. It's just like, why is she doing this? I thought she was, like, known as a very, very well-known actress. Why is she doing, like, weird, sussy fucking commercials like this? That's a little weird and off-putting. Like, I don't think that's ridiculous to say. It's nonsense. Yep, second generation kids of immigrants from the global south get captured by it. Yep, 1000% Boy Meets Minnie. Like, American cultural osmosis. For all the, like, talk about fucking Hollywood that conservatives do all the time, there's a lot of power that is to be gained, to be had from fucking Hollywood. But then again, there's a reason why a lot of these motherfuckers tend to be, like, weirdo fucking, like, Hollywood fucking dropouts, to be honest, because, well, they just suck at making fucking culture, and they suck at fucking media, and they just suck. They're just really, really bad at fucking producing their own fucking culture, so they have to, like, generally, like, misappropriate other fucking shit from other cultures and give, like, a fucking spin to it constantly. That's a thing that happens all the time in America.
Think in order to pander to the female gaze, everything has to be, like, average and frumpy and ugly. Because women can't stop fucking projecting their insecurities. Not every character in a movie or a video game has to look like you. Not everyone in an ad has to look like you. Hell, the only time I see people who look like me is when
Was anyone really making that argument? I'm curious. Was anybody making that fucking argument? I don't think anyone was really making that particular argument. I'll be quite honest. Like, I think this is just delusional. I don't think anyone was saying that.
turn on the live-action Grinch movie. You notice men never say this shit, by the way? They usually go like, wow, that man is strong. I don't look like that. I'm gonna go to the gym. And when—
Bull fucking shit. Men don't fucking do this. Dog, do you know what fucking manosphere content is? This is what I fucking mean, in particular from fucking ShoeOnHead. Class reductionist fucking bullshit, right? This is exactly it, dude. Like, oh, men never do that shit. Dog, what do you think, like, Andrew Tate's whole fucking shtick is? Dude, he is the most fucking prissy-ass fucking gay boy on the fucking planet who does the shit that he does in order to impress other men. No, nonsense. Stupid.
Women are like, wow, that woman is thin. I don't look like that. I'm gonna go complain.
What makes Sydney Sweeney's jeans better? Like, why did you get that joke? All us woke people are saying is that it's just a little bit weird to directly reference European jeans as better.
Again, she never said that her jeans were better. You are making shit up.
Now, when you think of the all-American girl, like the standard of like American beauty, you probably think blonde hair, blue eyes, white girl, right? You're not supposed to think that way.
You're not supposed to think that way, guys. That's double plus ungood.
That's ingrained in you because of negative things that have been pushed on you by society.
When you think about the all-American woman, you should be thinking about an obese, transgender, disabled woman or something. What would be an acceptable vision of the American woman for this person? It's insane she's saying that we think Sydney Sweeney is...
Probably people who are incredibly diverse that fucking, represent the tapestry of America, Shoe. Like, that is probably what that person probably believes, if I were to take a guess. Like, again, she's just doing the whole fucking... It's all the fucking class reductionist fucking bullshit, constantly. And just, like, misappropriating things that people believe in to pander to the fucking particular audience that she likes pandering to, which are just, like, really fucking annoying, stupid right-wingers and anti-woke types. Like, because that's, like, seemingly her main fucking audience now.
It's hot because of negative things that have been pushed on us by society. No, we have eyes. And just because she is attractive does not mean you are...
Well, no, like, Western beauty standards are a thing that have been pushed on throughout a lot of propaganda. Why do you think a lot of beauty commercials are structured the way that they are, Shu? It's not done for any particular fucking reasonings, right? There's a message that is mostly being fucking pushed out. That's the point of marketing, Shu. That's how marketing works.
Are also not attractive. Look at your full lips. That is a standard of beauty I'll never live up to. That's okay, because I have other things that are beautiful and unique about me, just like you have other things that are beautiful and unique about you, regardless if Sydney Sweeney is held up as the American beauty standard. These are lessons your mother should have taught you, not a YouTuber. Sydney Sweeney's ad shows a cultural shift towards whiteness. Advertisements are always mirrors of society, and sometimes what they reflect is ugly and startling. Boo. A white woman. Oh, the fucking author is white. I hate these people, man. Shut up. Shut up. It's one thing when it's like a non-white person talking about how white people suck. It's like, okay, you're just racist. But when it's a white person talking about white people suck, you need to be ground up into a pulp and fed to livestock. You would honestly be more useful.
Dog, how many fucking, like, dumbass conservative, like, black conservative commentators constantly talk about how much, like, fucking black people fucking suck? This isn't just a white person thing. This is, like, an every fucking person thing. Boy Meets Mini, how many fucking, like, Indian commentators talk all the time about different castes of fucking Indians being basically no better than subhumans? Can you give me some fucking examples in the chat, Boy Meets Mini? All the time. Give me some I want some names. Give me some fucking names. I can think of one. Vivek Ramaswamy. He probably does that shit all the fucking time, or he talks, like, about how other fucking castes of Indian people are fucking basically subhuman. Again, the same point that I've been saying here should be constantly reiterated. It is just, you know, it's just like the whole fucking stupid class reductionist bit, okay? And not fucking focusing on a lot of the stuff that right-wingers say all the time, because this is also shit that right-wingers fucking say all the time. Sham Sharma, he says lower caste people are taking advantage of Brahmins because of affirmative action. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. I have no doubt that you probably can point out to many other fucking examples besides Sham Sharma, right? Like, this is not just something that fucking stupid, dumbass, annoying, overly woke white people do all the time. It's also something that a lot of dumb fuck conservative commentators do constantly as well. This isn't just a synonymous thing with fucking white people, okay? That's nonsense. It's silly.
Useful that way. Ads are always mirrors of society, and sometimes what they reflect is ugly and startling. Popular American culture is, indisputably, becoming more puritanical and more conservative. Puritanical? The focus of—
That is not inaccurate to say, Shu. Like, do you see a lot of the shit that gets fucking pushed out by the fucking Trump administration, right? Like, they're thinking about going after gay marriage, Shu. Shu, I thought you were bisexual. Like, Obergefell v. Hodges getting potentially overturned affects you, you dumbass.
Of the ad was her tits and ass. This is not at all a conservative, puritanical ad. Have you seen what the puritanical right thinks of Sydney Sweeney? They think she's a whore, okay? They think she's a whore. The backlash has been swift and—
Do they? do Nazis, I guess, is that what she means by the puritanical right? If anything, like, it depends on the fucking Nazi, to be honest, because a lot of them were celebrating the ad, and some of them were saying she's a fucking whore, or all of them are just incredibly in the fucking closet homosexual men, right? Like, you don't really know. Yeah, evangelicals would be prudish. I agree with that, Boy Meets Minnie. And a lot of Nazis tend to be fucking, evangelical, sort of inaccurately, right? Like, it depends, right? It's not as fucking simple. Yeah, Nazis will like it, right? It just, who the fuck knows, right? Like, you don't know. Like, did Nick Fuentes like the fucking Sydney Sweeney ad? Well, he's fucking gay, so he probably didn't like the ad, or he didn't talk about it because he didn't fucking care, right? Like, it's not as simple as just like, oh, everyone in the puritanical right fucking thinks that she's a man whore. It's like, no, it's not that simple. And again, like, the right was fucking canceling Sydney Sweeney not all that long ago. There's no fucking standards to any of this shit. That's the fucking thing.
And fierce, and some of it, at least if you ask me, is fair. The internet has been quick to condemn the advertisement as non-inclusive at best. Non-inclusive? Why the f does everything have to be inclusive? It's a commercial with one f***ing person in it. Sweeney exudes a source of vintage sexiness that caters to the male gaze. She embodies the near mythological girl next door beauty.
I'm very curious, right? Like, who is this? Who is the fucking person who wrote this ad? I'm curious. Is this like their job? I'm fascinated. Let's find the fucking article. What is it? Sydney Sweeney's ad shows an unbridled cultural shift towards whiteness. Shows an unbridled cultural shift towards whiteness. I'm curious. Who wrote this? It's an MSNBC News. Okay. It's also an opinion piece, Shue. Shue, why didn't you show that it was an opinion piece?
These are lessons your mother...
This is an opinion piece. This is an opinion someone is having. Again, I ask you the exact same fucking question. Are people not allowed to have fucking opinions now on the internet, Shue? I thought you were a big fucking free speech advocate, Shue. What happened? I thought you cared about free speech. This is an opinion piece that someone's fucking having about this shit. Are we being fucking for real? I'm curious. Hannah Holland, MSNBC producer. What does she do? Producer for MSNBC's Velshi and editor of Velshi Banned Book Club. She writes for MSNBC Daily. Okay. Freaky or Farty is what exactly needed to be millennium escapism at best. Lena Dunham's new Netflix show isn't girls, but it's exactly what we need right now. Sure. So she's like a fucking liberal media cultural critique kind of a person. Okay. Like, that's her job. That's what she's supposed to fucking do. Okay. Whoa. Crazy. And we can even see some things that are probably like politically fucking neutral. Like Hailey Bieber's $1 billion sale is about so much more than fucking makeup. Like, who knows what the fuck that could fucking mean? Is that about like whiteness or some shit? No. Who the fuck cares? I'm curious. What was even in the fucking ad, right? Like, American Eagle has bought baby tees and low-rise denim in the aughts. Backlash has been swift and fierce, and some of it, at least if you ask me, is fair. The internet has been quick to condemn the advertisement as non-inclusive at best and overtly promoting white supremacy and Nazi propaganda at worst. These critics point to the opinion and the person superior because of their genes. In the video, Sweeney exudes a sort of vintage sexiness that caters to the male gaze, right? Like, that's not ridiculous to say. That is exactly what they're trying to do, right? That's just an accurate assessment of the ad. Maintains sexy femininity that dominated media in the 1990s and the early aughts. Together, the campaign feels regressive and not retro, offensive and not cheeky. Okay, sure. So, this is sort of the opinion that she's having, saying that she just does not fucking agree with the ad and that it does not reflect a lot of the fucking times that we are currently in, right? Because a lot of rights have been passed since the fucking 90s, shoot. So I don't think it's an inaccurate thing to sort of say that. And we are living in a time where a lot of those rights that you benefit from as well, Shue, are being rolled back. So it's not ridiculous for people to be like, yeah, we are living in a rather bad fucking time right now, okay? So that's not ridiculous. Choice of Sweeney as a sole face in it. Internet's reaction, reflection of unpolar right accord shift. Conservatism, capitalist exploitation. Sweeney is both a symptom and a participant. That's not ridiculous to say. A few weeks ago, wrote a column about the rise and fall of another brand, steeped in American Kana, American Apparel. The column examined in part the role of the now shuttered company's overall sexual advertising playing the success. 2010s, both cases, American Apparel now, American Eagle. The cycle of outrage maintained or invigorated the company's relevance. This is an interesting point in particular that this opinion piece writer is saying, because I think this is an accurate assessment. Overall, the reason why this commercial is being made by American Eagle is because, more than likely, their stock prices were probably going down quite a bit because not as many people are going out and fucking buying jeans because they don't have the money to buy fucking goddamn jeans, right? That's not ridiculous or hyperbolic to say, right? A lot of people do not have money in order to be able to spend on fucking expensive ass but very cheaply made fucking American goddamn clothing for, whoa, crazy, a bunch of fucking corporations to make a fuck ton of money off of, right? Like, that's the thing. This isn't about fucking wokeness, Shoe. This is about corporations wanting to make money, right? They want to make fucking money, and so they're taking advantage of the fact that there's a culturally conservative moment, and they're doing outrage marketing. You remember fucking Gamergate, ShoeOnHead? Don't fucking pretend that you don't. This is the exact same fucking shit that a bunch of different companies, corporations, and media outlets in particular, looking at BuzzFeed, would do all the fucking time. Pander to particular audiences and outrage farm. And a bunch of dumbass conservative freaks bought that shit hook, line, and sinker and decided to make a complete, utter media shitstorm fest about it. That is the fucking point. So it's not just as simple as just like, I can't believe that all these corporations have gone woke, yet all of them have decided to fucking capitulate to Trump. Nonsense. Does that mean they're fucking woke? Silly.
She embodies the near mythological girl next door beautiful but low maintenance sexy femininity that dominated the media in the 1990s and early 2000s. Oh wow, that sounds great. You're telling me that's fascism? Waiter, more fascism please. What the f? It's just so funny, like, the left is currently losing their mind about how, like, they need to get young men to vote for Democrats again, and here they are, like, blondes with big E's are fascism. Listen, the alt-right pipeline does not start with...
Holy shit, Shoe. A lot of people can have various opinions on many fucking things, Shoe. Like, it's so... It's probably the point that I'm saying here making sense. Like, again, it's conflationary. She is just conflating a bunch of fucking bullshit for what exactly? I don't know. Just to pander to her fucking audience of right-wing fucking dipshits.
With the American Eagle ad. It starts with you. What are you doing? This is not at all a conservative far-right ad. It's just a normal ad that would have ran like 15 years ago. But I guess that's what being far-right is nowadays. Being normal from 15 years ago. I love this random part of the article though. Young women are being radicalized through so-called clean skincare and healthy eating. So fascism is hot people eating healthy and having clean skin. Goebbels himself could not make better propaganda. Literally, as I am editing this video, the New York Times comes out with this opinion piece. Why the right is obsessed with thinness. I would really, really appreciate if people...
It's opinion pieces, and liberal outlets are gonna run opinion pieces, Shoe. That's what they do, man. Like, opinion... Again, I say this rather surreptitiously. What, are people not allowed to have opinions anymore, Shoe? Well, I thought we loved people being able to have free thought and open expression about things that they think about and believe in, Shoe. Interesting.
People stop equating health and beauty to fascism, because if health and beauty are fascism, what is unhealthiness and ugliness? Unfortunately, a big...
It fucking depends on how the propaganda is laid out, Shoe, right? Like, it's not as simple as just like, oh, it's all fucking fascism, forehead. It really fucking depends on the sort of take that's being fucking had. That's the fucking problem. Can those interpretations be made? Sure, but it depends, right? It's not as simple as just like, it's all, all fascism or whatever, right? Like, I agree with that particular point, but it depends on what it is, because if it's a fucking conservative that's generally pushing it, broadly speaking, they're going to talk about certain things and only cater to certain fucking people, right? When in reality, and just like pertain to certain fucking beauty standards, right? Like, that's not ridiculous to fucking say, right? And again, this isn't all fucking people on the left. You're generalizing again. This is highly fucking reductionist.
big part of socially progressive ideology is dismantling hierarchies and norms and challenging what society sees as conventional, traditional, and beautiful. A really good example of this was those statues that were put up like all over different cities of like a frumpy woman in leggings. And the artist says like the purpose of these was to like challenge conventional beauty standards. And it's like, imagine looking like one of these women and then hearing like, oh yeah, this was put up to challenge beauty. Like, what do you mean by that? Remember the whole body positivity movement?
Dude, the person, okay, Shue, I know, like, you probably don't know this, but the person who probably approved that statue, you know, of their fucking likeness, okay? Because again, I guess, like, Shue probably does not understand how fucking art interpretation works, or how fucking critique of art fucking works, because she makes fucking videos like this. The person more than likely approved of that and was okay with that fucking message being said. There's like, yeah, you know, totally, I'm on board with my likeness being used in this fucking statue, right? That's generally how that fucking works, and they agree with that message. And then people are allowed to go on there and form fucking opinions about it, right? Like, an artist's interpretation of their own art can be very subjective. And if there is one thing that ShoeOnHead likes to engage in with more than fucking anything, it is the death of fucking subjectivity. Oh boy, if we want to talk about death of fucking subjectivity being perfectly embodied and encapsulated in one individual, it's this motherfucker right here. Wholeheartedly, death of fucking subjectivity perfectly describes people like ShoeOnHead.
Like 10 years ago, remember like all the fat influencers? Remember when every single ad was like this ad, for example? Calvin Klein's latest underwear campaign is breaking big boundaries. Big boundaries? Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean by that? While fashion is starting to seriously consider creating a more inclusive environment for consumers, there is still a huge mountain to climb before it is truly considered diverse. Huge mountain? No, that's just mean. And that's why Calvin Klein, probably the most famous name associated with underwear, just launched a groundbreaking campaign. Groundbreaking? Oh, come on now. The campaign is all about feeling free to express yourself.
Dog, this is, again, I've said this before, this is the exact same shit fucking conservatives do all the time, and just, like, take things out of context and be fucking incredibly dishonest about it. Again, Shue, I don't actually think you're a fucking conservative, but if you fucking do shit like this, it makes it very difficult to make those fucking arguments.
Yourself, being uninhibited and being provocative by challenging the norms we see on a regular basis. See? Challenging norms. It's all about challenging norms. This reminds me of that protein world controversy from 2015.
Shoot, you're a fucking progressive, right? Like, you should be for the challenging fucking norms. That's the point. That's the point, man.
Old heads will remember. I wrote an article about it for the Libertarian Republic. Wow, that was a long time ago. But anyway, a billboard with this ad for a protein powder supplement was put up and people lost their fucking minds. They vandalized it, they threatened to get a bunch of the employees fired, they threatened to go where the company was located with hammers, all because they committed the great crime of body shaming by daring to have a thin, attractive woman on their ad. This ad made other companies come out with their own like little virtue signaling things, like passive aggressive, like everybody is ready. Like every fashion magazine, every beauty magazine was pumping this out the time, just fat, 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 fat. The rise of like Tess Holiday and the hashtag F your beauty standards. Oh my god, you could not escape this. Also suspiciously, body positivity only seemed to mean obese women. But yes, everywhere you looked, it was like fat, 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 and everyone was like, yes, queen! Well, now we live in Ozempic world, and the fat acceptance movement seems to have died. Like many of the fat influencers, unfortunately. And these same types of people are like crashing out about the Sydney Sweeney ad because they really do feel like all the work they have done to like socially engineer people's behavior and preferences has been just like destroyed overnight. Who would win?
That's not what social... It's not social fucking... What the fuck do you mean by social engineering there? What? That's not... It's not being socially engineered. It's people pushing for, like, standards to be fucking changed. This is just how fucking progressive rights gets pushed, Shue. That's just how it works, man. Like, I don't know. Maybe there would have been a day or, I don't know, a time where, like, ShoeOnHead would have had problems with a lot of the tactics that the Black Panthers would have had. Because it's just, like, I don't really like the fact that these people are, like, pushing for these things in the particular way that they do, you know. Yeah, like, I have a big problem with a lot of how these people talk about, like, wokeness in the way that they do and, like, stupid bullshit like that. It's complete nonsense, dude.
Decades of propaganda? One big booby girl. I wrote in the old article, I can't say I'm too surprised at the backlash towards this model's body. We are living in a world where instead of striving to better ourselves and live a healthy lifestyle, praising obesity and unattractiveness is becoming the norm. Well, ShoeOnHead from 10 years ago, you will be happy to hear that it seems like it's no longer the norm. Because apparently not just American
Whoa, it's because we're living in a culturally conservative time right now, Shue. Whoa, crazy. Huh, who would have thought? Whoa.
But like Dunkin' Donuts and Arby's are using hot people in their ads again. Is the culture truly healing, or are we about to go into a deep financial recession? questions we should be asking. Angry
Deep financial recession. Yeah, deep financial recession.
Reddit freaks also doxed Sydney, looking through her voting records and found out she's a registered Republican. One of the most common things I saw about this were how, like, all the women getting mad about Sydney Sweeney were ugly, and I don't think that's true. There were some, like, pretty people in there. But it got onto this topic that I see all the time, and that is, why are liberal women so ugly? Leftists are ugly, conservatives are hot, which is not true, by the way. I was at January 6th, okay? But for the most part, stereotypes exist for a reason, right? Conservatives are—
Oh yeah, she was at January 6th. I forgot about that. She was just, like, filming there. She was just, like, there. It was really funny. It was fucking weird, man.
Well, conservative with the way that they present themselves. They tend to follow norms and beauty standards, which is why, for example, the media called Hassan a, quote, progressive in a MAGA body, and how so many women on dating apps nowadays are looking for a man who votes Democrat but looks like a Republican. Everyone is aware of the stereotypes. And with leftists, you know the stereotype, like the overweight, blue hair, nose ring. They're not all ugly, of course, but many purposely make themselves look ugly. Because being ugly is saying F you to the man. Marcel Duchamp's art piece, Fountain—
It's not that fucking simple. It's about challenging fucking norms. Like, it's not ridiculous to say that people want to challenge the fucking norms that exist. This is just like progressivism in general. That's how it fucking works. People are willing to push the envelope on certain things. That is literally how it has been since, I don't fucking know, like the time of the fucking dinosaurs at this point. Whoa, norms get fucking challenged and people want to fucking push them. There are a bunch of people also who will have backlashes to those norms being pushed. This is totally fucking normal.
Which was literally just a urinal, was a f you to art institutions and classical ideas of beauty. Those f-ass ugly concrete block brutalist buildings are another example. Brutalism emerged after World War II as a post-war modernist style, in part created as a f you to the classical architecture celebrated by, drumroll, the Nazis. Now think of those concrete buildings and the urinal and apply it to broader society. Basically, the blue hair and nose ring is a f you to, well, Sydney Sweeney. Hitler existed, so now everything has to be fat and ugly. Sorry. I don't know why so many on the left want to give the concept of beauty and health to the right, but it is not a winning strategy. Listen, I just want everyone's basic needs met, alright? I
don't think anyone's fucking doing that, man. Like, no one is fucking doing that. And again, here comes the fucking class reductionist fucking bullshit. You don't want everyone's fucking needs to be met, dude. Like, you don't actually give a fuck about any of that, because again, who are the people that you are that are constantly trying to take away people's needs being met? It's the conservatives. You don't fucking focus on them ever, Shoe. Which is why people have the perception that you seem to be a weirdo fucking, like, anti-woke, like, a class reductionist grifter type, right? Because again, you make videos like this, and it's very difficult for me to be able to argue, for example, that no, she's not actually like that. She does believe in broader sort of progressive things. But then they can just like point and be like, oh yeah, but she makes videos like this. And it's just like, yeah, she does make fucking videos like that. It's just like the same shit that you see like during Gamergate and fucking whatnot. And it becomes difficult to make the fucking counter argument, dude.
I want people going in debt if they get into a car accident, or be homeless, or get sent to foreign wars. I didn't sign up for this stupid shit. It is funny though how like every time Sydney Sweeney is on camera, there's like a right-wing article like, woke is dead. Wokeness is no match for Sydney Sweeney's undeniable beauty. Are Sydney Sweeney's breasts double D harbingers of the death of woke? Was that girl right about conservatives being boob guys? She might have been right after all. Honestly, this doesn't really make sense because like the left are the ones trying to normalize porn and like OnlyFans culture and stuff like that. If anything, there is too much boobs everywhere. We need to calm down a bit. But when it comes to Sydney—
who on the left is trying to normalize fucking OnlyFans culture? Like, what does that even mean? Right? Who is trying to do that? Like, a lot of women within OnlyFans go to OnlyFans because of the economy being shit shoe. Again, like, this is an opportunity where you could have made a economical fucking argument. You decide to do like some stupid weird cultural shit. Like, a lot of women go on fucking OnlyFans not because of body positivity or they want to feel sexy or because, you know, they think it's gonna be fun to be like, I don't know, like a hoe on the fucking internet or some shit. A lot of them do it because they say, for example, like, well, I need to try to pay for my student debt because I want to go to like law school. And well, so far OnlyFans has been the best at doing that, so I'm doing fucking OnlyFans to be able to pay fucking student debt that I owe. Or being able to earn enough money to get into, like, higher fucking education. The problem is a lot of people will tend to do a lot of different sort of, I guess, more unsavory, quote-unquote, professions because the economy is fucking bad. And you not going after fucking conservatives in particular, who are the main people who are making the economy bad, is kind of telling that in reality, you don't actually care about that fucking goal.
Sydney's like classical bombshell beauty. Like, I kind of get where they're coming from. Sydney Sweeney is a hot white woman who does not mind catering to the male gaze after we had a decade of hearing about how the male gaze is bad and toxic. A decade of hearing about how white people are bad and toxic.
By the way, you know who people do not talk about in particular as well? Sabrina Carpenter. Sabrina Carpenter does a lot of the exact same sort of appeal to male gaze sort of propaganda, I suppose, for lack of a better term. But a lot of people do not have a problem with Sabrina Carpenter. Why is that? Oh, because she doesn't really participate in, like, really weird sort of, like, sussy ads. Like, okay, can we find someone trying to, like, cancel Sabrina Carpenter and that would, like, epically own me in this particular point that I'm raising? Sure, maybe, like, whatever. That's entirely fucking possible. But, like, broadly speaking, from what I interpret, Sabrina Carpenter also very often appeals to the male gaze. Yeah, she doesn't really get as much shit about it. It's almost as if there might be something else at play, Shoe.
Toxic. A decade of ugly, angry, fat androgyny seeping its way into everything and anything. When people say Sydney Sweeney is anti-woke, I don't even think they mean politically. I think they just mean like Sydney Sweeney is like looking into a time portal back to 1992. A time when addiction wasn't such a big issue.
Shoe, it's almost as if fascists will very often do a lot of pandering to vaunted pasts before that existed in order to pander to people, specifically fascists, very, very often, which is why they are latching on to people like Sydney Sweeney, even though they've had problems with Sydney Sweeney in the past. It's nonsense.
Woman didn't show her hole online for $5. Hookup apps didn't exist. It's like a bunch of millennials and zoomers are longing for a time they never experienced. But yes, this is a cultural shift, but not necessarily a conservative one. Just a return to, like, normalcy. A return to...
What? Okay, this is how you know that's just, like, complete, utter fucking nonsense is going on here. No, we are in a fucking culturally conservative moment. Yeah, this is some real off the fucking deep end tier shit right here. It's just like, no, very much so. We are in a incredibly culturally fucking conservative moment. Like, it's a fucking nonsense, bro.
Normal Americana consumerism. In 2065, conservatives are going to be like posting people twerking like, return! These same TikTok freaks who are attacking Sydney Sweeney have been sounding the alarm about this cultural shift for some time now. And we see a bunch of celebrities embracing like looking normal and healthy again. Like Demi Lovato is a perfect example of this. She was an obese, short hair, walking stereotype, crying about a frozen yogurt place, daring to sell sugar-free frozen yogurt.
No, I think there was probably other things that were going on specifically with the Demi Lovato besides the fact that she looks like a caricature of what the right believes is going on, right? I'm pretty sure there was other shit that was going on. Like, it's not as simple as just like, oh, well, Demi Lovato wanted to look like that because she wanted to appeal to the woke. No, I don't think it's that simple.
Walked in, was so triggered that I left without froyo.
To now being skinny and healthy and married, and even making a TikTok dancing happily in that same frozen yogurt place.
The singer returning to the scene of the crime at Wednesday, poking fun at herself on her social.
That's part of the reason these people are freaking out and saying like fascist aesthetics, because they know the chokehold they have had on culture is losing its grip. Inshallah.
That's not the reason, man. That's not it. It's because there's just been cultural shifts because of stuff that you have also fucking contributed to, Shoe. You have also fucking contributed to that with a lot of the, like, stupid Balenciaga conspiracism that you also have fucking pushed in the past. It's nonsense, dude.
Sam Smith goes back to being normal, that's when I know the culture is healing. Thankfully, American Eagle did not bend the knee and did not apologize to the horde. In fact, they doubled down. Sydney Sweeney has great genes, is and always was about the genes. Her genes, her story. Wait a minute. Her genes, her story. HH. Uh-oh. Now, I can sit here and say the obvious, like, these corporations just want to pander to you, they just want to sell you like, yeah, obviously. But have you considered, it's good when corporations pander to me, personally? I just realized so much of American...
Whoa, it's almost as if there's no standards. Crazy with Shoe. Oh, whoa. And people wonder why they think, like, you're a fucking weirdo freak sometimes, Shoe. Like, whoa, there's no standards. Huh. Crazy.
Political discourse is, like, around fucking corporations and ads. The Gillette commercial, Bud Light, Protein World. There are so many examples. Like, it's just crazy how so much of our politics revolves around consuming things. I will buy Blue Team products. I will buy...
It's almost as if we live under a capitalist system and everything's hyper fucking commodified. You know, what Shoe should read, you know? Capitalist realism. She should read some Mark Fisher. He perfectly outlines the sort of moment that we are fucking finding ourselves in. So, yeah, why does Shue try to push them into the masculine? Really fucking weird. I don't know, because, again, she's just an idiot.
Red team product. Bleak. In conclusion, we are tired of ugly. There's hot people in ads again. The white woman is back, baby. Let's go. 500 trillion more to Israel. Nobody can afford a fucking house. World is run by pedophiles. But woke is dead, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. So if you like this video, please subscribe and maybe donate to me on Patreon. Link down below. All Patreon members get...
Never fucking donate to any stupid bullshit, okay? Because I hate donating stuff. Alright. Fucking as expected. I don't know, dude. God. It's so fucking stupid, man. Whoa, ShoeOnHead decided to do some stupid idiot class reductionist bullshit again. Refuses to talk about any of the stuff that fucking conservatives do all the time because she has a particular audience that she wants to pander to, and that is mostly fucking right-wingers, okay? She just wants to pander to fucking right-wingers. That's the reason why she pushes the particular points and talking points and positions that she does, because of the fact that she just wants to fucking pander to fucking goddamn right-wingers. Like, that's really about it. It's, you know, good to see that, like, ShoeOnHead has hardly fucking changed whatsoever, and it's the exact same fucking bullshit from the Balenciaga days, and even some of the other shit I fucking have seen in the past before. Although, honestly, her, like, her video that we examined before on, I think it was, what was it, like, how women behaved on certain dating apps. That wasn't bad. Like, she actually raised some pretty decent points there. But this is, like, standard fucking shit. Again, like, it's not about, like, woke being dead or, like, the culture being a particular way or all this, like, utter fucking other nonsense, okay? No, we're living in a particularly culturally conservative moment because, again, in 2023, which Shue kind of brought up, there was another Gamergate-esque attack, and it freaked companies the fuck out and has made them become more conservative as a result and want to pander more to conservatives. That's what it is. Again, ShoeOnHead, personally, I think you should read Capitalist Realism by Mark fucking Fisher, because that's a very, very good, accurate descriptor that talks about why we are in the particular moments that we find ourselves in. Read Capitalist Realism by Mark Fisher. All of this shit is due to hyper-commodification and bullshit like that. That's what it is. Don't think there's really much else to say besides... I fucking hate class reductionism, man, and conflation. Two most stupid, annoying things on the planet. Oh, God, dude. Let me make this fucking interrupt. What the sick thumbnail for your video. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Also, I am not feeling tired at all whatsoever. I'm still feeling good and I can keep going. I'm gonna figure out how to make this interrupt work. Targets, add interrupt station. We will go to novice, add weight condition, item count, cargo, greater than or equal to 50. So the ship, if it runs out of fuel, will automatically go to get more fuel. That is the interrupt. Lovely. Have I ever mentioned how good interrupts are? Don't need an interrupt there. You don't need an interrupt either. Can I set this to a group? Curious. Don't know if this works like I think it does. I think that should work like I think it does. Should be fine. Also, we are almost have everything we need to head to Fulgora. We're just waiting for the bots now at this point. I'm on the ship and we are pretty much ready to go whenever. Alright. Let's get started with this. What do we have here? Volodymyr Zelenskyy just spoke before. He makes the trip to meet with Trump and other European leaders. So, right, this is in reference to the meeting that Trump had, the summit with Vladimir Putin, which, as expected, pretty much accomplished, well, absolutely fucking nothing, and just helped to legitimize Putin's position, which is just like, we want to claim the rest of the Donbass in order to recognize our territorial ambitions. And, well, that's the position of the fucking Russians, and Trump's just trying to lend credence to that by saying shit like, well, the Ukrainians, they're gonna have to give up some territory if they want a fucking ceasefire. And he basically got completely played like a fucking fiddle by the fucking Russians. Whoa, who would have thought? So, what do we have here? Volodymyr Zelenskyy has said he has no intention, or Ukraine has no intention of giving up on Donetsk, which makes fucking sense, to be honest, because of the fact that, crazy, who invaded the Ukrainians? Oh, it was the Russians. So they want to fight to get all their territory back, because the people want to have their fucking territory back. Again, we remember the 1991 fucking referendum, man. Like, even Luhansk and Donetsk, or Luhansk and Donetsk, the two regions in particular that did the whole separatist movement. During the 1991 referendum, they voted like about 70 to 80% to stay with Ukraine. Like, so it's fucking nonsense. Europe must stand firmly together. Must be a ceasefire. The conflict needs to be brought to a swift conclusion. Again, the reason why there just has not been a resolution to the fucking conflict and none of these negotiations have been working is because, again, I've said this before and I'll say it again, the Russians and the Ukrainians have irreconcilable positions. Putin's objective is rather simple. He wants to conquer the entirety of the territory. That's what he wants. And the Ukrainians don't want that. It should be pretty obvious why they would not want that. They don't want to be fucking conquered by people they've had a lot of fucking bad blood in history with. Who would have thought? But I don't know, like, here is Zelenskyy with Trump doing a presser. What do we have here? What do we have here?
To have the president of Ukraine with us. We've had a lot of good discussions, a lot of good talks, and I think progress is being made, very, very substantial progress in many ways. We had a good meeting, as you know.
I totally
believe
believe that.
The president of Russia, and I think there's a possibility that something could come out of it. And today's meeting is very important. We have, I guess, the seven very powerful leaders from Europe, and we're going to be meeting with them right after this meeting. And thank you very much for being here.
Thanks so much, Mr. President.
We'll also take a look at that.
Thank you for the invitation, and thank you very much for your efforts, personal efforts to stop killings and stop this war. Thank you, and using this opportunity, many thanks to your wife, First Lady of the United States. She sent a letter to Putin about our children, adopted children, and
yeah, so basically, like, we all remember it was a couple months ago, fucking, there was a fight that J.D. Vance picked with Zelenskyy, and that Trump decided to join in and just have, like, a schizo meltdown about, despite the fact that baby-faced fucking loser and weirdo JD Vance has, broadly speaking, no idea what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to this conflict in particular, especially concerning the fact he joined in on politics only rather recently, so I don't expect JD Vance to really know much of anything about the complex history and dynamics that are at play with this conflict in particular. So, you know, whoa, JD Vance is a fucking charlatan and a moron? I mean, who would have thought such a thing could be possible? Whoa. And he tried to have like a schizo conniption on Zelenskyy, and it was a complete like media and diplomatic fucking shitstorm for, I don't know, like basically no fucking reason. But, you know, as to be expected from JD Vance, who's a complete just moron, but whatever. And as a result, there was like a lot of talks about like Ukraine not getting any more fucking weapons from the United States because of just, I don't know, sheer rank idiocy, because these like charlatans and buffoons are trying to bully a region and like a country into like submission to their like, I don't know, like mafia gangster like stupid fucking bullshit, like for lack of a better term. Because again, like Trump's the way he's been like dealing with a lot of world leaders is he's trying to be like a fucking gangster about it. Like that's the point. But I don't know. Like, that fucking happened, and then Trump decided to have, like, problems with Vladimir Putin, saying, like, I can't believe that Vladimir's bombing civilians. It's like, dude, that's been going on for fucking years, because he's now trying to be, like, a peace candidate, even though, like, he's the guy who gave the go-ahead for the Israelis to bomb the Iranians, so, like, to say that he's the peace candidate is just utter fucking nonsense, but whatever, we're here now, so, yeah, whatever fucking happens. It's complete nonsense, and he just keeps giving more money to Israel anyways. So, I don't know, like, we'll see how this... I do not have particularly high hopes for this fucking meeting because of just how much of a fucking disaster the goddamn, summit that he had with Putin was. He literally had one objective, and that was to not give in to, like, the stupid, idiotic, like, Russian propaganda bullshit and spin and, like, positions of like the Russians saying like that the Ukrainians have to give up territory as like an even like precursor to negotiations, and he's already fucking capitulating to the Russians in that. So like that's why I say like the summit was just like a complete utter failure in that respect. But I don't know, what do we have here?
My wife, she first lady of Ukraine. She gave the letter. It's not to you, to your wife.
I want to.
Yeah. So we're saying it's a sensitive topic. Yeah, please. And thanks to our partners and that you supported this format after our meeting.
Oh yeah, and his like the reason why Trump decided to fucking change his tune is because Melania was just like, I also hate the fucking Russians for a lot of fucking pretty understandable reasons, because she's from fucking Yugoslavia, man. Like a lot of Slavs do not like the Russians. They did not like the times of the fucking Soviet Union.
Leaders who are around us, the UK, France, Germany, Italy, Finland, EU, NATO, all partners around Ukraine supporting us. Thanks to them, and thank you very much for the invitation.
Thank you very much for being here.
President Trump.
Yes, Peter, go
Thank you, President Trump. So, President Zelenskyy, you say in a post on X today, Russia must end this war, which it itself started. President Trump, you say President Zelenskyy of Ukraine can end the war with Russia almost immediately if he wants to. Which is it?
Yeah, I think that's true. I think they'll...
That's a pretty good immediate question, because again, Trump doesn't want to accept responsibility for the fact that he's been a complete utter failure of a negotiator, and so he's trying to defer it all to the Ukrainians, so then he has a fucking scapegoat to blame when talks inevitably do not go anywhere. He's going to be like, well, I told the Ukrainians it was all up to them. They were supposed to be the main guys to, well, figure out the conflict, and they haven't figured out the conflict.
We're going to have a meeting. I think if everything works out well today, we'll have a trilat, and I think there will be a reasonable chance of ending the war when we do that.
Is this the end of the road for American support for Ukraine? Is today's meeting deal or no deal?
I can never say that. It's never the end of the road. People are being killed, and we want to stop that. So I would not say it's the end of the road. No, I think we have a good chance of doing it. It's been almost 4 years now that a lot of people were killed last week. A lot of people last week. I mean, millions of people killed, but a lot of people last week for whatever reason. A big number, a lot of soldiers, both on both sides. And I know the president, I know myself, and I believe Vladimir Putin wants to see it ended.
And as you met with Putin on Friday, say you've got President Zelenskyy here, as you listen to Russia and Ukraine.
Again, he's still operating under the assumption that he thinks that Putin wants to see the war ended. There's been no indication. Again, like, Putin's strategy is this. He has more manpower and fucking resources in comparison to the Ukrainians, and he thinks that he can just fucking outlast them. That's what he fucking thinks, right? When probably in the past before, that was not the case when the U.S. were supporting the Ukrainians more and more so. But now we have this like complete utter buffoon in power who barely fucking understands the dynamics of the fucking conflict because he thinks like, I want to be a peace guy, and then he just like does everything possible to make that even harder and harder because he's just a moron, man.
Which side has the better cards?
Well, I don't want to say that. I'm just here to be. Look, this isn't my war. This is Joe Biden's war. He's the one that had a lot to do with this happening, and we want to get it ended, and we want it to end good.
Yeah, Joe Biden didn't really have anything to do with this war fucking happening. Like, there's just no evidence to say that. Again, he's just a person who's wholeheartedly incapable of accepting any form of responsibility, so he always has to defer to another guy. Well, it was actually that guy. It's that guy's fault.
Good for everybody. We want it to end good. The people of Ukraine have suffered incredibly.
President Zelenskyy, are you prepared to keep sending Ukrainian troops to their deaths for another couple years, or are you going to agree to redraw the maps?
Thank you for your question. So, first of all, we live under each day attacks. That today have been a lot of attacks and a lot of wounded people, and the child was dead, small gun, one year and a half. So we need to stop this war, to stop Russia, and we need support American and European partners. And we will do our best for this. So, and I think we showed that we are strong people, and we supported the idea of the United States, personally of President Trump, to stop this war, to make a diplomatic way of finishing this war, and we are ready for trilateral, as President said. It's a good signal about trilateral. I think this is very good. Thank you.
It's a pretty bog standard answer from Zelenskyy. There's nothing you can really do in this particular instance because of the fact that he knows that Trump isn't, that Trump's a fucking belligerent and he'll just do like random fucking bullshit. Like, it's so fucking stupid, man. That this is the position that we fucking have ended up finding ourselves under. But, here we are.
If the peace deal will be achieved, are you going to be willing to send American peacekeepers to Ukraine?
But we're going to work with Ukraine. We're going to work with everybody, and we're going to make sure that if there's peace, the peace is going to stay long term. This is very long term. We're not talking about a 2-year peace, and then we end up in this mess again. We're going to make sure that everything's good. We'll work with Russia. We're going to work with Ukraine. We're going to make sure it works.
Russia.
Get the peace. It's going to work. I have no doubt about it.
Your team is talking about security guarantees. Could that involve U.S. troops? Would you rule that out in the future?
We'll let you know that maybe later today. We're meeting with 7 great leaders of great countries also, and we'll be talking about that. They'll all be involved.
Again, I've said this before, but like, if the Ukrainians want to be fucking secure and have full security guarantees, the Russians, they might not really give much of a shit about the Europeans being there, but if the Americans are there, they're definitely not going to pull any fucking bullshit, right? Like, they might, like, with a lot of the stuff before that Trump was proposing, saying like, well, if we have American workers going in to work on the rare earth mineral mines, then the Russians will definitely not pull anything. It's just like, are you sure about that, dog? Like, I don't think that's going to work as a security guarantee unless there's, like, fucking American military, like, service people on the fucking ground. And again, like, Trump, because of his just complete abstemiousness and stupidity, is the one that's just making the situation get worse and worse and worse. And I also blame Joe Biden for this as well. The Clintonite fucking strategy that Joe Biden decided to adopt to give Ukraine just enough in order to make sure the front line doesn't collapse, but not all the tools they fucking needed, setting a bunch of arbitrary sort of lines saying like, oh, well, Jack, Ukraine, you can't do this or do that. I can't give you permission to do this or do that with our weapons because we're scared of the Russians, even though, like, the Russians have constantly proven themselves since the beginning of the war to be a complete, utter paper tiger of a fucking military, getting owned by tech that was made in the fucking 80s. Well, crazy. Who would have thought? The only reason why they're seeing any fucking successes right now is because Ukraine now has manpower fucking problems. And this has been, like, the constant sort of, like, back and forth sort of, a problem, generally speaking, here that the Ukrainians have been generally experiencing. It was at first they had equipment problems. They didn't have enough equipment, but they had plenty of manpower. Now they don't have the fucking manpower, but they have plenty of fucking equipment. And then it has been before where they didn't have an equipment and they had the fucking manpower. And it's just been this constant fucking seesawing consistently for the problems the Ukrainians have been fucking having with this war in particular. And a lot of it was because of machinations of the U.S. itself, due to the fact that the Democrats adopting the fucking Clintonite strategy of saying like, well, I mean, if there is a war here, then let the fucking Russians and the Ukrainians bleed each other out. This is going to be a huge benefit for us geo-fucking-politically. And that's been the sort of like, I suppose, wisdom, that fucking Joe Biden decided to fucking operate off of, and specifically with Ukraine during his fucking tenure. Now, I know that he sent the most fucking aid to the Ukrainians, obviously. Like, I can't, like, discredit that in particular. But we all know about a lot of the arbitrary lines that Biden and his administration specifically has set on the fucking Ukrainians. And a lot of it is because of that stupid fucking Clintonite bullshit and strategy. That's what it is. 1,000 fucking %. That's not ridiculous or hyperbolic to say whatsoever. And that's the main fucking goddamn reason why, at this point, with whoa crazy, we've gotten to the fucking position that we're at now. Now Trump is in there, and he barely knows what the fuck is going on half the time, and he's only going to make the fucking situation worse. With legitimizing Putin. And his fucking, wants to claim more fucking territory is only making the situation much, much worse. Because, again, we all know the fucking strategy that the Russians are having at this point. They're not interested in negotiations. Putin doesn't want to fucking negotiate. He thinks he can just outlast everyone, and he just wants to get as much fucking territory as possible. That's the fucking point.
But there'll be a lot of help. When it comes to security, there's going to be a lot of help. It's going to be good. They are first line of defense because they're there. They're Europe. But we're going to help them out also. We'll be involved.
Putin mentioned that the war will not end without addressing the root causes of this war. Have you had an understanding what are the root causes of this war?
Well, look, if the war is going to end, when it ends, I can't tell you, but the war is going to end, and this gentleman wants it to end, and Vladimir Putin wants it to end. I think the whole world is tired of it, and we're going to get...
Putin, he doesn't want it to end, but it's okay. Like, otherwise he wouldn't have done that whole pandery sort of, like, summit that he did to you, man. Like, if he wanted the war to fucking end, he still operates under the assumption that he thinks that Putin wants it to end. No, he doesn't. Like, it's nonsense, man.
Get it ended. It was, I've done 6 wars. I've ended 6 wars, and I thought this maybe would be the easiest one, and it's not the easiest one. It's a tough one. A lot of reasons for it.
Well, at least Trump's recognizing that negotiating a ceasefire is actually difficult, and I think, like, out of all the wars that that Trump has supposedly ended, first off, the Iran-Israeli war. You were the one who gave the Israelis the fucking go-ahead in order to start bombing the fucking Iranians. So, in reality, you started that fucking war, and then you fucking ended it. Now you want to just only take... You just want to take credit for the fact that you ended the fucking war, even though you were the main person who helped give Israel the go-ahead to start that fucking war. So, again, he can't be culpable for fucking anything. There's the Rwanda-Congo war with the M23 fucking rebels that he actually did end. Okay, you get that one, Trump. Then there's the war between the Palestinians and the Israelis. That's still going on. That's not gone anywhere. This war has not been ended. He had basically no role to play in the ending of the Indian-Pakistani war. From what I understand, it was just purely internal affairs were the main people that fucking handled that, and the U.S. had very little impact. The only thing that the U.S. did, basically, was threaten to put tariffs on the Indians and the Pakistanis, and Trump seems to think that that's the main catalyst. Nonsense. That's not the reason why. And also, what's like the 6th one that he thinks he's ended? Right. For some reason, he thinks that, like, the Serbs and the Kosovars were going to have a war, even though it's just like, it's just completely made up. There's, like, no evidence to say that there was going to be a war between the Serbs and Kosovars, right? Like, he just said that. He spoke that into being, even though everyone was just like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, huh? Old man rambling? Nonsense. So he maybe ended, like, 1 war. I'm not counting the Iran-Israeli one. I'm not counting that one. I refuse to fucking count that one because he was the main guy who basically pushed for the fucking goddamn Israelis or gave the Israelis the go-ahead in order to do the fucking attacks on Iran.
We're talking about the others. Look, India, Pakistan. We're talking about the big places. When you look at, you just take a look at some of these wars. You go to Africa and take a look at that, Rwanda and the Congo, Republic of the Congo. That's been going on for 31 years, and so we've done a total of 6, and we really have 6 not included.
The recent stuff's been what? Huh? What? 31 fucking years? Okay, bro.
The fact that we obliterated, and it turned out to be a total obliteration, the as you said, the future nuclear capability of Iran.
No evidence to suggest that it was completely obliterated, and it's only been a couple months of setback.
And this one, I think we're going to get solved also. I feel confident we're going to get it solved.
Thank you, Mr. President. Can you tell us about your conversations with European leaders and what they need to see to support an end to the war?
Yeah, well, we're going to be meeting with a great representative group and 7 very powerful, very big countries and great people, all friends of mine and friends of yours. And we're going to have some suggestions.
They're all friends, folks.
President Trump, in the red.
President Trump, do you think it's fair for Ukraine and for Russia to achieve a lasting and durable peace if Ukraine cedes its territories that Russia hasn't yet conquered? Do you think it's a fair peace for Ukraine?
Well, we're going to have a lasting peace. Just to answer the first part of your question, we're going to have a lasting peace. I hope it's going to be immediately. I
That's
hope
a
it
good
doesn't go
question
on,
there.
And I think people, the whole world is going to be very happy when that's announced.
You posted on social media, Mr. President, a very touching letter from the First Lady, and the letter was hand-delivered to President Putin, and it calls for an end to the war, essentially, because of the children and the children's future. Why did the First Lady feel that letter was necessary? Was it because she believes that Mr. Putin is the aggressor in the war? Is a similar letter being hand-delivered to President Zelenskyy?
So the First Lady felt very strongly. She's watched the same thing that you watch and that I watch. I see things that you don't get to see, and it's horrible. But when she's got a great love of children, she has a wonderful son that she loves, probably more than anybody, including me. I hate to say it, but she loves her son. She loves children, and she hates to see something like this happening. And that goes for other wars too. I mean, she sees the heartbreak, the parents, the funerals that you see on television. Always funerals. We want to see something other than funerals. No, she felt it was a beautiful letter. It was very well received by him, and she did ask me to say, she would love to see this end. She would love to see it end, and she says it very openly, very proudly, and with great sorrow because so many people have been killed.
I find it very funny that Melania is more or less now the main fucking goddamn reason why Trump is having a change of his fucking tune on like the Ukrainians specifically. You know, maybe Trump secretly is a wife guy. You know, maybe he is a wife guy. Who knows?
Last week,
Brian,
just a question for each of you. First of all, President Zelenskyy, you look fabulous in that suit.
I said the same thing.
Yeah, you look good.
I said the same thing.
Yeah,
Wasn't I the one that attacked you last night? I remember.
Yeah, I apologize to you. You look wonderful. No, my first question for you.
That's fucking hilarious. The same dude who attacked him before for wearing the fucking suit. It's so fun. The same fucking stupid Newsmax freak. God, it's so fucking clown shoe shit, man.
President Zelenskyy in the same suit. I changed
That's funny, dude. He didn't even change his suit. That's good.
Quickly, upon peace, God willing to get peace, are you open to holding an election in your country?
Yes, of course. We are open to election, yes. We have to do safety circumstances. And a little bit, we need to work in the parliament, because during the war you can't have elections, but we can do security. We need, maybe, how to say...
So, again, I don't know why I know why the Newsmax freak is asking that, because one of the points that the far right constantly brings up about Ukraine specifically is, they purport to be, like, a free and open society, yet there hasn't been elections there for, like, years. It's like, it's literally written in their fucking constitution, for fuck's sake, that they can't have elections during the time of war, and they're currently at war. Like, I don't know. How many times does it have to be said to these, like, fucking dumbasses and these freaks that, yeah, they're not having a fucking goddamn election because they're still at war. And about 25% of the country, 20 to 25% of the fucking country is under occupation right now. Going to be kind of difficult to have a free, fair, open election if about a fifth of the population is incapable of fucking voting in it.
We need the truth, yes, everywhere on the battlefield in the sky, the sea, yeah, to make possible for people to do democratic, open, legal elections.
So you say during the war you can't have elections. So let me just say 3.5 years from now. So you mean if we happen to be in a war with somebody, no more elections? Oh, I wonder what the fake news is.
Speaking of news,
Wait, I'm curious, but that's not... I love how Trump fucking brings that up because he wants to do everything possible to not have any more fucking elections within the United States. It's like, dog, the U.S. Constitution and the Ukrainian Constitution are... They're different. They are different. And constructed in differing ways, Trump, you know? There's a reason why there are certain things that are allowed within the Ukrainian Constitution in comparison to the U.S. Constitution, right? Like, differing countries have differing positions on stuff. It's crazy, I know.
I got a question for you. This sounds insane for me even to ask this, but do you think the American media really doesn't even want a peace deal? Because they seem to have been so critical of you every step of the way as you lead the charge for peace.
It's an amazing phenomenon. I said that if in the settlement you got Moscow, St. Petersburg, and thousands of miles around them, they would say I made a bad deal. The level of hatred and animosity is incredible. Not with all.
That's because, I mean, first off, the reason why people are saying that is because people are basing it off of the summit that you just had, buddy. Like, and it was just like a fucking complete glaze fest. Like, are we being for real right now? Are we being fucking for real right now? Dog, you just like sat there, gave Putin the good fucking gluck, the good fucking suck, and you're expecting to receive praise for that? Like, are you serious? Okay, bro.
We have great people up here. We also have terrible people up there that I think are told what to say. But, you know, in solving all of these wars, they don't even write about it. You know, I saw major wars. I saw wars that have been going on for 31, 35, and 37, and a couple of quicker ones. One that was going to go into a full-blown deal very quickly. You know what the one I'm talking about. It was a big one. But they don't even write about that. no matter what I do, no matter what, and you know, this is
Everything.
not anything to do with you. It's
Everyone is against me. Everyone hates me. Why is everyone so mean to me constantly?
to your advantage in a certain way, but no matter what I do, no matter what deal I make, from my standpoint, you'll come out good. Maybe President Putin will come out good. But they'll say, Trump was absolutely horrible. It's just it. And I've lived with that for a long time. I've lived with it since...
Dog, that's because you're the one who keeps constantly saying that you're going to get a fucking deal done. I'm going to get a deal done. You're going to get something done. I'm going to get something done. And it's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. It's going to be beautiful. And then people look into it and it's just like, wow, this deal is just fucking dog shit. And then you have a fit about it saying like, why are you saying that my deal was bad? Nah. It's just like, because it was a bad deal, man. Like, it was just not a good deal, bro.
Just before the first election, I used to get great publicity. Now I get the worst publicity anyone's ever gotten in office, but...
Because you're very unpopular, and people do not like the things that you're doing in office.
I won in a landslide, so the people understand. They're the only ones that count, ultimately. But I've also had great reporters. I've had journalists that are very good. But it's very sad.
People suck my dick, and I like it when people suck my dick.
Vladimir Putin came to American soil. This was a tremendous defeat for Donald Trump. No, it was really wonderful that he did it. It was a hard thing for him to do, to be honest with you. It was the opposite of what they said. But they said it. Now, if he didn't come, they said that was also bad for Trump. There's no way. And
Cope.
There's just a great dishonesty of the press, and I think that's why it's lost its credibility. You know, its credibility is at an all-time low. We have a thing going on right now in D.C. We went from the most unsafe place anywhere.
No, people are not believing a lot of the shit that the press says is because they lie about shit like fucking Israel all the fucking time. They push certain fucking talking points. But generally speaking, when the press is reporting on Trump, it's generally quite fucking accurate, and a lot of people believe a lot of the shit they have to say. No, you're just mad about the fact that the press, like, accurately reports on a lot of the stupid idiot shit that you fucking do. You just want a press that fucking capitulates to you. That's what you ultimately want. You want a fucking more ABCs of the world who are willing to go ahead with a fucking press merger. That's what you want.
To a place that now friends are calling me up, Democrats are calling me up, and they're saying, sir, I want to thank you. My wife and I went out to dinner last night for the first time in 4 years.
I don't believe him, by the way. Again, 30-year all-time low in crime in D.C. He's just fucking lying here.
And Washington, D.C. is safe. And you did that in 4 days. I'll tell you, it's safe. I had another friend of mine, he has a son who's a great golfer. He's on tour. And he came in fourth yesterday in the big tournament where Scotty Scheffler made the great shot. And he said his son is in Washington, D.C. tonight. I said, would you have allowed that to happen a year ago? He said, no way. No way. He said, what you've done is incredible. And I think the people realize it. But the press says, he's a dictator. He's trying to take over. No, all I want is security for our people. But people that haven't gone out to dinner...
Again, 30-year fucking low of crime in D.C. He's just lying.
Washington, D.C. in 2 years are going out to dinner. And the restaurants the last 2 days were busier than they've been in a long time.
So I walked around yesterday with MTG. If you can walk around D.C. with MTG and not be attacked, the city is safe.
Thank you, Mr. President. Last week you warned of what you call severe consequences. If a 30-day ceasefire or any type of ceasefire were not agreed to by Russia, will there be severe consequences? Does that change because
I don't think you need a ceasefire. You know, if you look at the 6 deals that I settled this year, they were all at war. I didn't do any ceasefires, and I know that it might be good to have, but I can also understand.
Again, like the 6 he hasn't ended 6 wars. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
And strategically, why, well, you know, one country or the other wouldn't want it. You have a ceasefire, and they rebuild and rebuild and rebuild, and, you know, maybe they don't want that. But if you look at the 6 deals that we've made peace, and you know, long-term, long-running wars, I didn't do any ceasefires. Would I like the concept. You know, I like the concept of a ceasefire for one reason, because you stop killing people immediately, as opposed to in 2 weeks or 1 week or whatever it takes. But we can work a deal where we're working on a peace deal while they're fighting. They have to fight. I wish they could stop. I'd like them to stop. But strategically, that could be a disadvantage for one side or the other. But all of these deals I made without even the mention of the words ceasefire.
You explain the decision to offer Ukraine Article 5 life security guarantees, but stop short of pushing for their full membership.
Yeah, well, we haven't done anything on that yet. If you look back, and you go back long before President Putin, it was always a statement that they would never allow Ukraine into NATO. So that was a statement that was made, but we haven't discussed any of that yet. We're going to be discussing it today, but we will give them very good protection, very good security. That's part of it. And the people that are waiting for us, I think they're very like-minded. They want to help us.
I don't believe him, by the way, when he says this. I don't think I think the Ukrainians are probably going to get completely fucked over in whatever bumblefuck deal like that this dumbass fucking negotiates. Like I just don't believe him. I really just do not believe him.
Thank you, President Trump. The United States has already given hundreds of billions of dollars to this war effort in Ukraine. At best, it is a stalemate, and the killing continues. So, President Trump, how much more is the United States willing to give Ukraine? And President Zelenskyy, how much more do you want?
Well, I'll start off just by saying we're not giving anything now. We're selling weapons. This is something before, I guess the number is well over $300 billion. That was under Joe Biden, a corrupt politician, not a smart man, never was. By the way, go back 40 years, he was not a smart man 40 years ago either. But now it's in particular bad. This was done by a corrupt...
Coming from the dude who's incapable of, like, even having the reading comprehension of a fucking 5th... Okay, bro.
Administration that shouldn't have been in, and if the...
Joe Biden.
If the right results of the election were given, if I were president, this war would have never taken place, and he would have been very happy, because he would have liked to have seen. I mean, they went through hell. He went through hell. This war would have never happened, and the people that were killed, a couple of million people, a lot of people were soldiers and everything else, and the people that have been displaced and forced into other areas and other countries because of what's happened, none of that would happen. And I'm just saying that...
Again, Kurt Strait incident happened under Trump. He did basically nothing to stop the fucking separatists from attacking Ukraine. So, and he's the one who first started fucking sending weapons to the Ukrainians. Again, Trump, you have about as much culpability as Joe Biden, as anyone else, in terms of sending arms and weapons to the fucking Ukrainians. Like, you have about as much blood on your hands, I suppose, and I guess in this, like, position that he's having. I don't even, like, who knows what the fuck he's even exactly saying here. It's just complete nonsense. Like, dog, you have also have plenty to do with the participation that you have had in this fucking war, okay? Like, you're no fucking angel either, buddy.
He was a horrible president. Whether it was the borders or this, he was just a horrible, corrupt president.
I can't thank so much. So first of all, we have the possibility now to buy weapons from the United States. We're thankful for this program and this opportunity. We're thankful for Europe. They pay for this. And through NATO program for Trump, and etc. We have some programs where we can have some money to finance this. And this is a part, I think, it's not a part for the war and to defend us. It also will be a part for security guarantees. To strengthen our army, to rearm Ukrainian army, this is very, very important. And it depends how much money we need to rearm. For example, the question of air defense, we spoke about it with President Trump, and I'm happy that we have now bilateral decisions and we work on it with production, American production. Nobody in Europe has so many air defense like Patriots, for example. We need it very much, and this is also about defending.
I think the good news, we make the best military equipment in the world by far. You mentioned the Patriots. How good are they?
Systems.
We have systems. They're literally 100% foolproof, and it's really like shooting two bullets. You know, two bullets hitting each other in the air in a space like this. The chance is 100%. It's 99 to 100%. So we sell the equipment to NATO, and NATO does what I don't know what the arrangement is that you have with, but I know that they want you to have the equipment, and we're getting the best equipment.
Wait, hold on. I don't understand. You don't understand what the fucking arrangement you have is. But dog, didn't you fucking arrange this? Again, the only reason why he has the particular arrangement that he has with NATO is because he wants to have, like, some form of, like, plausible fucking deniability to be like, well, you know, in case, like, anything fucks up. He's just like, well, you know, I sold the things to NATO and I did all the fucking stuff. Like, I don't want to be responsible for any of this. It's all about shirking responsibility. That's the point. Which is, again, for a guy who purports to want to be as strong and as tough of a fucking leader as possible, this is some really fucking weak-minded fucking bullshit here that Trump is constantly pulling.
But they pay us for the equipment. Under Biden, it was just crazy what was going on. I believe the number is over 300. I think it could be $350 billion.
Again, like, why do you care about giving away, like, $350 billion of mostly old equipment that was going to be decommissioned that is less expensive to just sell to the fucking Ukrainians instead of fucking decommissioning it? But again, he doesn't understand that because he just doesn't... He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He just doesn't know any of this fucking stuff. Like, you can just sell the old equipment that you have to the Ukrainians, and guess what? You're going to have some fucking use out of it instead of, like, decommissioning it. Instead, a lot of the stuff that was given to Ukrainians was slated for that, and it is less expensive to just give it to them. Right? That's how it works. But, again, this guy doesn't have any fucking, like, understandings or, like, thoughts or ideas for as to how any of this stuff works. He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. He just, like, goes up there, says random bullshit, and it's just like, oh, I totally know what I'm doing, folks. Like, literally, I'm just like, I'm the greatest and the best. I know how to do everything. My brain is so large, it's so big. I totally know about everything. And it's just like, no, man. Like, the American taxpayer is saving money when you send all that fucking equipment, old equipment that's about to be decommissioned to the Ukrainians. It's just complete fucking nonsense, man.
Worth of equipment and money and everything else. And we've made more progress in settling this war in the last 2 months than they made in 4 years. This should have been settled a long time ago, but it should have never happened.
Yeah, buddy, you literally yourself even said that you think you're getting strung along by the Russians. And you think you're making fucking progress? Okay, bro.
Social media. Brian, go first. You pushed out on social media about doing away with mail-in ballots and potentially electronic voting machines. Can you explain on that how important?
Well, that's a very off topic. Just really quickly. Mail-in ballots are corrupt. Mail-in ballots, you can never have a real democracy with mail-in ballots. And we, as a Republican Party, are going to do everything possible that we get rid of mail-in ballots. We're going to start with an executive order that's being written right now by the best lawyers in the country to end mail-in ballots because they're corrupt. And you know that we're the only country in the world, I believe, I may be wrong, but just about the only country in the world that uses it.
First off, you are wrong. Is this the current excuse that the Trump administration is going to try to come up with in order to try to steal away the fucking midterm election at this point? Okay, first off, we'll do the fucking meme. Countries that use mail-in ballots. I live in Canada. We have mail-in ballots. A lot of people live in very remote parts of Canada. Canada is a very, very remote fucking goddamn country. We use mail-in ballots. We have a bunch of people overseas who vote. Those are mail-in ballots. And we have broadly speaking, what is seen as the most secure, like, election system on the planet. I even helped as a fucking poll clerk. I know firsthand about how secure we are, and it's because we use a lot of paper ballots. Guys, it's almost as if there might be problems with using fucking electronic fucking voting machines. Like, Trump is okay with the fucking electronic voting machines, but he has a problem with mail-in fucking ballots. Make it make sense. Mail-in ballots are always done on paper, Trump. More likely you're going to have problems with an electronic machine over a paper ballot, which is how a fucking mail-in vote is done, you moron. But here, man, look at all these countries that have it. There's us. That's Canada. That's us. We have that. The Germans, the Poles, Switzerland, because very mountainous, a lot of remote areas, makes sense that they have mail-in ballots. They have it also in, I believe that it should be Austria, Poland, Germany, the British have it, even like, postal voting available for some/all citizens abroad, and a bunch of fucking different places in Europe. Crazy. It's almost as if what he's saying is just a lie, and it's just a fucking excuse at this point to come up with, like, literally anything possible to try to rig the election, like he's trying to do with the fucking gerrymandering with fucking Texas. Nonsense.
Because of what's happened, massive fraud all over the place. The other thing we want change in the machines. For all of the money they spend, it's approximately 10 times more expensive than paper ballots. And paper ballots are very sophisticated with the watermark paper and everything else. We would get secure elections. We'd get much faster results. The machines...
Again, like, he's talking about, like, paper ballots. Dog. They send a very similar form of fucking ballot. Watermarked fucking ballots for mail-in votes. Like, think. Again, he's just trying to come up with an excuse to try to fucking cheat. That's what it is. Because he knows that he's, broadly speaking, underwater in terms of, like, every fucking issue. So he has to cheat in order to try to win.
I mean, they say we're going to have the results in 2 weeks. With paper ballots, you have the results that night. Most people, many countries use paper ballots. It's the most secure form. So between paper ballots...
Again, in 2020, it was broadly regarded as the most secure election in recent fucking history. This is an excuse. He just wants to cheat.
Ballots, very, very important. Paper ballots, and I think maybe even more important, the mail-in voting. We're going to end mail-in voting. It's a fraud. If you have mail-in voting, even Jimmy Carter with his commission, they set it up. He said the one thing about mail-in voting, you will never have an honest election if you have mail-in. And it's time that the Republicans get tough and stop it, because the Democrats want it. It's the only way they can get elected. Because with men and women's sports and with transgender for everybody and open borders and all of the horrible things...
Transgender for everybody.
They're fighting me on the fact that I've made Washington, D.C. safe. We're not going to get mugged, beaten up, or killed like all the people you've been...
30-year all-time low. Was there any fucking crime? I have to ask my fucking buddies that live in fucking DC, like, what the fuck was going on. And basically when I asked them, it's just like, yeah, it's just like literal, like, police state fucking shit, like, unironically. And it's just like, oh, that's cool. Well, holding you up, stay safe out there, blah, 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 shit like that. And it's just like 30-year all-time fucking low, man. Like, again, DC crime rate. We can even get this from the Metropolitan fucking Police Department themselves. Everything's been going down. It's all been fucking going down. All of the fucking crime rate. The only thing that went up by one was arson. There was one extra fucking arson attack. Oh no, it's the end of the world. No, it's... Oh, I'm so scared because of the one extra fucking arson attack that fucking happened. It's utter nonsense, dude.
Been watching get so badly hurt. I'm glad. I hate to take your time with this, but I'm glad you asked me that question. We're going to stop mail-in ballots because it's corrupt. You know, when you go to a voting booth and you do it the right way, and you go to a state that runs it properly, you go in. They even asked me. They asked me for my license plate for identity. I said, I don't know if I have it. They said, sir, you have to have it. I was very impressed actually. But it's very hard to cheat with mail-in voting. As you know, what happens in California, it's so corrupt, where some people get 5, 6, 7 ballots delivered to them. Now we got to stop mail-in voting. And
by the way, in 2020, the people who voted twice, generally speaking, and I think it was like 2 or 3 cases when it happened, they were Republicans. They were Republicans.
Republicans have to lead the charge. The Democrats want it because they have horrible policy. If you have mail-in voting, you're not going to have many Democrats get elected. That's bigger than anything having to do with redistricting, believe me. And the Republicans have to get smart. We're not going to have a country. I said for a long time at rallies, you need borders and you need free and fair elections. Those 2 things. Otherwise, you don't have. We have strong borders now. In 90 days, Mr. President, we didn't have 0, 0, and 3 months. Not one person came in illegally into our country. In fact, even I find that hard to believe, but it's run by a little bit of a liberal group that put out the numbers, so I guess it's... But 0, 0, and 0. You go back a year ago, 2 years ago, 3, millions of people poured into our country. It was terrible. Thank you very much.
He's just lying again. Let's bring up the fucking TPS statistics. Whoa, Biden just extended fucking TPS protections for about 1.2 million fucking migrants. Like, that's literally it. Hey, Trump. Again, I'm gonna say this again. Why was this massive influx of about 700,000 Venezuelans coming into the country? Here's a funny little thing called the 2019 Venezuelan Uprising Attempt. Hey, 2019, that's your fucking first term, big dog. Again, he tried to do a fucking coup in Venezuela with Juan Guaido and 3 other dudes in a fucking trench coat. Got spotted out by some fucking Venezuelan fishermen, for fuck's sake. He got mad and salty about his pathetic-ass coup attempt, failing miserably. Whoa, crazy. And then he decided to slap sanctions on the Venezuelan economy specifically, made the economy go into hyperinflation, and as a result, a bunch of people left the country. Whoa, and they left to America because it is a more secure, safer country. Dog, you're the one who caused the fucking Venezuelan migrant sort of wave that happened in the United States. That's all you, buddy. That was all you, bud.
What guarantees do you need from President Trump to be able to make a deal? Is it American troops, intelligence, equipment? What is it?
Everything. And really, it includes 2 parts. First, strong Ukrainian army. That's what I began to discuss with your colleagues. And it's a lot about weapon and people and training issues and intelligence. And second, we will discuss with our partners. It depends on the big countries, on the United States, on a lot of our friends.
And Mr. President, are you willing to American troops do that NATO-like protection in order to get President Zelenskyy to a deal today?
Well, I don't know if you define it that way, but NATO-like, I mean, we have people waiting in another room right now. They're all here from Europe, biggest people in Europe, and they want to get protection. They feel very strongly.
Because what is the point of having a NATO-like protection when you can just put the Ukrainians into NATO? And they would have Article 5 protections. Why have this secondary step for no reason? It's almost as if because he doesn't actually want to give the fucking protections. That's why.
About it, and we'll help him out with that. I think it's very important. I think it's very important to get the deal.
You've been involved with the peacekeeping in Ukraine since your first day in the administration. What would you say to the Ukrainian people right now who are suffering under the Russian attacks and hoping that the American people will stand with them?
Well, I know Ukrainian people. I've known many over the years. They're great people. They're smart. They're energetic. They love their country.
I love Ukraine.
We want to get this war ended. That's all I can do. I love the Ukrainian people, but I love all people. I love the Russian people. I love them all. I want to get the war
I
started.
love people, folks. I'm a big fan of people.
Discussion with Vladimir Putin that left you disappointed.
Look, we just spoke.
French.
I was just telling the president. I just spoke to President Putin indirectly, and we're going to have a phone call right after these meetings today. And we may or may not have a trilat. If we don't have a trilat, then the fighting continues. And we do have a good chance. I think if we have a trilat, there's a good chance of maybe ending it. But he's expecting my call when we're finished with this meeting. Thank you very much.
Well, as expected, fucking Trump just lied most of the fucking time, and he has no idea what he's talking about. Let's see. What about the Europeans? What did he do with the Europeans? Why don't we take a look?
I think we're going to have a successful talk today. Please, come on in. Do you guys want to take some questions or anything? Sit. Hi, Mark. Yeah.
Hi, Mark.
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. Special place. White House is special no matter where you're from. Represents so much, and it really is beautiful. And thank you for all of the wonderful things that took place today. We've had a very successful day thus far. Important discussions as we...
Why is this only coming through one fucking side, bro? Like... Dog, Forbes, can you, like, fucking fix your goddamn audio issues, you bastards?
Work to end the killing and stop the war in Ukraine. We're all working for the same goal. Very simple goal. We want to stop the killing, get this settled. I've just had the honor of being with President Zelenskyy and all of the discussions that we've had. We covered a lot of territory. And I spoke indirectly with President Putin today. We're going to call President Putin right after this meeting. I'm sure we're going to have a solid good meeting, maybe a great meeting, and we're going to try and work out a trilat after that and see if we can get it finished, put this to sleep, because this is not since the Second World War has there been anything like this. So I'm honored to welcome NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte, who's a great gentleman, great political leader in Europe generally, but now he's the NATO Secretary General, and you're doing a fantastic job. Thank you very much, Mark. Prime Minister Starmer of the United Kingdom, our friend and my friend, and doing really well, and people like him a lot. We all like him. Everyone knows President Macron of France, who's been with me from the beginning, one of the first people I met as a foreign dignitary, and I liked him from day one. And I like him even more now. That's pretty good. That's unusual. That's a pretty unusual thing. Prime Minister Meloni of Italy, who's a really great leader and an inspiration over there. She's served now, even though she's a very young person, she's served there for a long period of time relative to others. They don't last very long. You've lasted a long time. You're going to be there a long time. Chancellor Merz of Germany, who is a very strong person and a very strong leader and very highly respected in Germany. And he's my friend, and it's an honor to have him as my friend. Thank you very much. Very good. You look great with your tan. Where'd you get that tan? I want to get a tan like that. President Stubb of Finland, and he's somebody that, where are we here? Huh? Where? Oh, you look better than I've ever seen you look. But you.
I'm not okay. Just like a quick fucking sort of aside here. Is it me or does he seem really fucking low energy? Like, he seems really, really fucking tired and low energy. Like, more than fucking usual, right? Like, is that just me? I don't know if that's just me.
Done a great job, and we wanted to have you here because you're somebody that we all respect, and you've had a lot to do with the success, I think, and the potential success, and thank you very much for being here. We appreciate it. And the president of the European Commission, Ursula von der Leyen, who's somebody that we just made a big deal with all of those countries. I don't know. I think you might be more powerful than all these guys at this table. I don't know. But we had a great negotiation, and you're respected all over the world, so I want to thank you very much for being here. It's a great honor.
Keep in mind that deal with the Europeans that Ursula von der Leyen just did is basically, it was just basically like a capitulation to Trump for like, what exactly? I don't know, just not really any fucking reason, to be honest, because she feels like she's weak. Again, like, or maybe because, like, the Europeans, relatively speaking, in comparison to the United States, is fucking weak. But, again, the only reason why is because she just wanted to, like, fucking capitulate to the stupid, idiotic sensibilities of fucking Trump, which is just, like, he thinks that it is the fault of the Europeans why Europeans do not like buying a lot of just dog shit fucking American goddamn crap. It's like, no, dog. People don't buy shit from America is because of, well, crazy. Because they're just terrible fucking products, man. Like, they're just poorly made, not well maintained, poorly regulated, cheap. And people do not want, like, low quality Amerislop shit. That's the problem. From what I understand, Boy Meets Mini, I think we've read an article about this, is I think the Europeans have a plan to try to wean off of like Russian gas. They still have quite a reliance on it from what I recall specifically, but from what I understand, by like 2030, because you know how it is with all the fucking transitionary bullshit all the time. Like, it's going to take a while in order to sort of get off of fucking Russian oil and gas. But it's, I think by, like, 2030, they're going to try to have, like, no dependency on Russian oil and gas, from what I know. I could be completely fucking wrong, and I could be misremembering that fucking article. But, because I could be wrong in terms of the time frame. But from what I know, they are trying to wean off of it.
The Alaska summit reinforced my belief that while difficult peace is within reach, and I believe that in a very significant step, President Putin agreed that Russia would accept security guarantees for Ukraine, and this is one of the key points that we need to consider, and we're going to be considering that at the table also, like who will do what. Essentially, I'm optimistic that collectively we can reach an agreement that would deter any future aggression against Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find out, and I think that the European nations are going to take a lot of the burden. We're going to help them, and we're going to make it very secure. We also need to discuss the possible exchanges of territory, taking into consideration the current line of contact. That means the war zone, the war lines that are pretty obvious, very sad actually to look at them. And negotiating positions. President
so
Putin,
sad.
Also, you have President of Ukraine, who is you just met a little while ago, and we're going to try and get a three-party meeting, maybe as soon as we can. And I have a feeling you and President Putin are going to work something out. Ultimately, this is a decision that can only be made by President Zelenskyy and by the people of Ukraine working also together in agreement with President Putin. And I just think that's very good things are going to come of it. So I hope we have a good meeting, and if we can have a good meeting, I'll set up a meeting with President Putin. Yeah. And if you'd like, I'll go to that meeting. And not that I want to do that, but I will do that because we want to save a lot of people from dying. A lot of people are dying, and we got to save them. We've got to save it. 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 people sometimes a week. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelenskyy and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know,
I like how he just out front says, like, well, the ceasefire right now, it's not happening. You know, it's not going to happen. Or not that it's not gonna happen. It's not happening at the moment. It's like you're just saying like that right up front. Like that's not gonna inspire a lot of fucking confidence, dog. Like you should not be leading with that, my dude.
The 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be. I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this is something that's very attainable, and it can be done in the near future. With all of the wars that I got involved in, we only have this one left. Of course, as I walk out the door, there'll probably be a new one starting, and I'll get that stopped too. But I thought this was going to be one of the easier ones.
So far, like, we've already talked about some of the wars he supposedly stopped. There's just no evidence to suggest whatsoever that he's, like, had any hands in doing anything about India. Pakistan, not counting Israel and Iran, to be quite honest, because of the fact that, well, you're the one who gave Israel the fucking go-ahead to start attacking the Iranians. So you're not getting that one, okay? That's not... You didn't do shit to fucking end that war. If anything, you helped fucking start that goddamn war. So, cool, fantastic. Rwanda, Congo. All right, we'll give you that one. That's one. Okay, good job. You got one. He thinks, again, Serbs and Kosovars were going to have a war. No evidence to suggest that whatsoever. It's just like, I don't know, delusion that he has. And which other ones did I fucking say? I said India, Pakistan, no evidence. Like, the Indians and the Pakistanis have said, like, yeah, he had, like, basically fucking nothing to do with that one. And it was all just internal affairs handled by the Indians and the Pakistanis. Russia, Ukraine, still no ceasefire, no end to that. Or he's trying now, I suppose. And also there's Israel and Hamas. That war, quote unquote. Yeah, that's not ending anytime soon because Benjamin Netanyahu is not interested in peace. Damn, it's almost as if with like a lot of the people that he's like dealing with, a lot of them tend to not be really interested in peace. Looking at you, Netanyahu and Putin, they're very similar. It's very interesting. I wonder why.
It's actually one of the most difficult and very complex. The next step would be for a trilateral meeting, and that will be worked out, and I just look forward to working and having a great result. We're going to spend a lot of time today talking about, and we're really honored you guys came over. I mean, these are the heads of major countries, and respected all over Europe, and they speak for, largely I think I should say, but pretty much for the other countries of Europe. And we will come to a resolution today, I think, on almost everything, including probably the security. And that's pretty much the story. I'd like to say, Mr. President, would you like to say something? You have the media. If you want, you could come over and you could stand, you could use mine, or you could just turn around, whichever you feel comfortable with.
Thanks so much. I can speak without microphone. Thank you so much. I think that we had a very good conversation with President Trump.
Very good.
And it really was the best one. Or sorry, maybe the best one will be in the future. But it was really good. And we spoke about very sensitive points. The first one is security guarantees. And we are very happy with President that all the leaders are here. And the security in Ukraine depends on the United States and on you and on those leaders who are with us in our hearts. They have been online before yesterday and etc. So a lot of countries on the side of Ukraine, our people, and all of us want to finish this war, stop Russia and stop this war. We spoke about it and we will speak more about security guarantees. This is very important that the United States gives such strong
support. Oh yeah, 1000%
security guarantees. The second point, or maybe the first, the humanitarian direction, very important to exchange all the prisoners, and I think that President will help. And I was very thankful to your wife again, Mr. President, for the letter about our abducted children, and I hope that really it can be historical for.
Yep, great that Zelensky's fucking pointing out, hey, lefties, dumbasses. You know why people, a lot of people online say that that what the Russians are doing is quite akin to fucking genocide. It's because of that specifically. Ukrainian fucking children have been fucking kidnapped by the Russians. Hey, lefty, I'm getting the fucking keys out. Lefties. You guys want to fucking talk about like ethnic and cultural fucking genocide? That's exactly what it fucking looks like.
For the people to bring kids back to the families and be happy.
Get the people back, yeah.
Yes, this is so important, and I'm happy that we discussed this track with President Trump, and I hope that we will find decisions. And then what is very important that all the sensitive
I don't disagree with that.
So we will discuss on the level of leaders during trilateral meeting, and President Trump will try to organize such meeting, and he said that he will come or not come. Ukraine will be happy if you
both want me there, I will be there.
Yeah, thank you, and I think this is very important. Yeah, so security guarantees, bring kids back, and all our people, not only warriors, first of all warriors, and all the civilians, journalists, a lot of people in prison, so we need them back. And guarantees which will work for the years. We spoke about it, and I showed the President a lot of details on the battlefield, on the map. Thank you so much. Thank you for the map, by the way. It was great. Yeah. I'm thinking how to take it back.
We'll get you.
No.
It's a nice map.
We had
it's a great map, folks.
And I'm very thankful.
Best map.
All the leaders who are here, and you helped a lot, and so we're happy that we have such big unity today. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I think you'll see that President Putin really would like to do something else. I think when we set that up, when we do, I think it's going to be when, not if. I think you're going to see some really positive moves. I know there's over 1,000 prisoners, and I know they're going to release them. Maybe they're going to release them very soon, like immediately, which I think is great. But we're going to set that up today after this meeting. So very good and great remarks. I appreciate it. Mark, as head of NATO, maybe you could say a few words.
Yes, I will be very brief. I really want to thank you, President of the United States, dear Donald, for the fact that you, as I said before, broke the deadlock basically with President Putin by starting that dialogue. And I think it was in February that you had the first phone call, and from there we are now where we are today. And that is, I think, if we play this well, we could end this, and we have to end it. We have to stop the killing. We have to stop the destruction of Ukraine's infrastructure. It is a terrible war. So I'm really excited, and let's make the best out of today and make sure that from today onwards we get this thing to an end as soon as possible. I really want to thank you for your leadership, what you are doing for London, but of course also all the European colleagues. It is really crucial. And the fact that you have said I'm willing to participate in security guarantees is a big step. It's really a breakthrough, and it makes all the difference. So also thank you for that.
Well, NATO also has agreed from 2% to 5%, which is something that is a massive amount of money, and it's 2% that wasn't always paid to 5% that is paid. That's a big difference, and so we appreciate that. That's a great move. Thank you very much. Ursula, maybe on behalf of the Commission, you could say a couple of words.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here. It's a very important moment. Indeed, we are here, Europeans, as friends and allies. We had a fantastic NATO summit. Together as the two largest and biggest economies in the world, we had the largest trade deal ever agreed. And now we are here to work together with you on a just and lasting peace for Ukraine to stop the killing. This is really our common interest, stop the killing. And indeed, it's very good to hear that we're working on the security guarantees, Article 5 life security guarantees, so important. But I want to thank you also that you mentioned the thousands of Ukrainian children that have been abducted. And as a mother and grandmother, every single child has to go back to its family. This should be one of our main priorities also in these negotiations, to make sure that the children come back to Ukraine to their families.
Thank you. And we did. I was just thinking we're here for a different reason, but we just a couple of weeks ago made the largest trade deal in history. So that's a big thing, and congratulations. That's great. Thank you very much. Mr. Chancellor from Germany, a very great leader.
Mr. President, Donald, many thanks for having us today. I think this is extremely helpful that we are meeting and hearing that the two of you are having such a good meeting today here in Washington. The next steps ahead are the more complicated ones now. The path is open. You opened it last Friday. But now the way is open for complicated negotiations. And to be honest, we all would like to see a ceasefire, the latest from the next meeting on. I can't imagine that the next meeting would take place without a ceasefire. So let's work on that, and let's try to put pressure on Russia, because the credibility of these efforts we are undertaking today are depending on at least a ceasefire from the beginning of the serious negotiations from next step on. So I would like to emphasize this aspect. And
so far, it's just a bunch of fucking filler here. You know, just not really much going on here. Also, what's up, Story Girl? You know, we're just looking over the meeting that Trump and the Europeans had after the Zelenskyy interview that he also had. So, just taking a look at that shit.
Would like to see a ceasefire from the next meeting, which should be a trilateral meeting wherever it takes place.
Well, we're going to let the president go over and talk to the president, and we'll see how that works out. And if we can do that, I will say, and again I say it, in the 6 wars that I've settled, I haven't had a ceasefire. We just got into negotiations, and one of the wars was, as you know, in Congo was 31 years long. Another one that we settled last week with 2 great countries was 35 years going on. We had no ceasefire. So if we can do the ceasefire, great. And
you know, I like, by the way, like, which fucking guy? I'm so curious. Trump ceasefire war going on 35 years. I like which like what the fuck does it even mean? Did Trump stop 6 wars, right? Like Egypt and Ethiopia? I have not heard anything about this. So there's Serbia and Kosovo, right? But that's like complete nonsense. That's bullshit, right? So that's the only one is Congo and Rwanda. Oh, Cambodia and Thailand. That's right. Yes, there was something about what's going on with Cambodia and fucking Thailand. That's correct. From what I understand, there was like some border tensions that were going on between the Thais and the Cambodians, right? Like, that's the only thing that I'm really aware of. There was like some tensions, but like nothing really seemingly was about to play out. Like, like, I don't know. Yeah, there was mostly just like tensions from what I know.
If we don't do a ceasefire, because many other points were given to us, many points were given to us, great points. Please, Georgia, go ahead.
Well, thank you very much, Donald, Mr. President, for hosting us today in this important meeting. And I think it is an important day, a new phase, after 3 years and a half, that we didn't see any kind of sign from the Russian side that there was a willing for dialogue. So something is changing, something has changed, thanks to you. Thanks also to the stalling in the battlefield, which was achieved.
Also, yeah, they, like, all the motherfuckers here have to just, like, fucking glaze him, because if they don't fucking glaze him, he'll just have, like, I don't know, a fucking meltdown and be like, no, actually, no, I am doing everything possible to make everything better. I'm doing such a good job. Everyone has to praise me and give me adulation because I'm so good, I'm such a good president, I'm so good at this, folks.
With the bravery of Ukrainians and with the unity that we all provided to Ukraine. And the reason why I mention it is that we also have to remind that if we want to reach peace and if we want to guarantee justice, we have to do it united. So that's why it's a very good day, the one we are in. You can obviously count on Italy as it was from the beginning. We are on the side of Ukraine, and we do absolutely support your efforts towards peace. We will talk about many important topics. The first one is security guarantees, how to be sure that it won't happen again, which is a precondition of every kind of peace. I'm happy that we will discuss about that. I'm happy that we will begin from a proposal, which is the, let's say, Article 5 model, which was Italian at the beginning. So we are always ready to bring our proposals for peace, for dialogue. It's something we have to build together to guarantee peace and to defend the security of our nation. So thank you, Mr. President, for hosting us.
Thank you very much. Emmanuel?
Thank you, Mr. President, for organizing this meeting and for your commitment. And everything was said, but I just have to say here, everybody around this table is in favor of peace. And we work very hard, and we've worked very hard in the past few years to have a peace which is a robust and long-standing peace. This is why the idea of a trilateral meeting is very important, because this is the only way to fix it. And by the way, I think as a follow-up, we will need probably a quadrilateral meeting, because when we speak about security guarantees, we speak about the whole security of the European continent. And this is why we are all united here with Ukraine on this matter. In order to organize such a trilateral meeting, your idea to ask for a truce, or at least to stop the killings, as we discussed, is a necessity. And we all support this idea. And in order to have such a long-standing peace for Ukraine and for the whole continent, we do need the security guarantees. And the first one is clearly...
Dog, why are we getting the okay, listen, I'm commenting the fucking audio again. Dog, why are we getting the fucking goddamn audio from, like, the fucking sniffing from this fucking dipshit? Like, what the fuck's going on? Forbes? What are you doing, bro?
A credible Ukrainian army for the years and decades to come. And the second one is our own commitment, all of us. And we worked very hard in the past few months among the coalition of the winnings with the support of NATO to build the different pillars of security guarantees and our commitments. And you can be sure that Europeans are very lucid about the fact that they have their fair share in the security guarantees for Ukraine, but their own security is clearly at stake in the situation. So you can count on us, as we can count on you, in order to deliver this robust peace for both Ukraine and Europe.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Mr. Prime Minister.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, and thank you for hosting us here. Can I start where Emmanuel started, which is we all want peace. The war in Ukraine has had a huge impact, particularly on the Ukrainians who bore the brunt of it, but it's also had an impact on Europe and on the United Kingdom. There's not a family or community that hasn't been affected. And when we talk about security, we're talking about security not just of Ukraine, we're talking about security of Europe and the United Kingdom as well, which is why this is such an important issue. I think it's such an important meeting. As a group, I think we've had a discussion on the phone a number of times with the President, but be able now to be around the table to take it forward. And I really feel that we can, I think, with the right approach this afternoon, make real progress, particularly on the security guarantees. And your indication of security guarantees, of some sort of Article 5 style guarantees, fits with what we've been doing with the Coalition of the Willing, which we started some months ago, bringing countries together and showing that we were prepared to step up to the plate when it came to security. With you coming alongside, the US alongside what we've already developed, I think we could take a really important step forward today. A historic step, actually, could come out of this meeting in terms of security for Ukraine, security in Europe. I also feel that we can make real progress towards a just and lasting outcome. Obviously, that has to involve Ukraine. A trilateral meeting seems the sensible next step, so thank you for being prepared to take that forward, because I think if we can ensure that that is the progress out of this meeting, both security guarantees and some sort of progress on trilateral meeting of some sort to bring some of the difficult issues to a head, then I think today will be seen as a very important day in recent years.
I can't really disagree with their story, girl.
And so far, nobody's been able to bring it to this point, so thank you for that.
Well, thank you very much. And, you know, it's very interesting because it's the first White House. You can't say that very often. We've seen a lot over the years, over the 1799 to be almost exact. But this is the first where we've had so many prime ministers, presidents, the heads of European nations. And by the way, Alex, I'd like you to say a couple of words too. You're a young, powerful man. Before I finish up, I want you to say a couple of words. Go ahead.
I'll take the notion of youth back to my wife and try to convince her. Thank you very much, Mr. President. I think in the past 2 weeks, we've probably had more progress in ending this war than we have in the past 3.5 years. And I think the fact that we're around this table today is very much symbolic in the sense that it's Team Europe and Team United States helping Ukraine. And the progress that we're looking out of this meeting is about the security guarantees, which are a big part of this. And then, of course, moving towards a process with a trilateral meeting with you and President Putin and President Zelenskyy. Some of the international media might wonder, why is the President of Finland here? I think the reason is probably that we might come from a small country, but we have a long border with Russia, over 800 miles. And we, of course, have our own historical experience with Russia from World War II, the Winter War and the War of Continuation. And if I look at the silver lining of where we stand right now, we found a solution in 1944, and I'm sure that we'll be able to find a solution in 2025 to end Russia's war of aggression and find and get a lasting and just peace. The situation is very difficult, but that's why we're here.
Thank you, Alex, very much. Good job. So we're going to be meeting for a while, and we're going to discuss some of the
Great
issues.
job, folks.
And I don't think there's any issue that's overly complex. It's at a point now where people want to do things. I really do believe, I've known him for a long time. I've always had a great relationship with him. I think that President Putin wants to find an answer too. And we'll see. And in a certain period of time, not very far from now, a week or 2 weeks, we're going to
you keep having that faith there, buddy. Yeah, Putin definitely wants to find a solution to this conflict. Yeah, totally, bro.
Whether or not we're going to solve this, or is this horrible fighting going to continue, we'll do our best to get it ended. And I believe you have two willing parties, and usually that's good news, but two willing parties will make a deal. And we'll journey together, and we'll go over, and we'll see if it can be done. And it's possible it might not be able to be done. On the other hand, it's possible it will. It will save thousands and thousands of lives a week. And so it's something we really have to do.
You're going to save so many people.
That's all you can do. You can give it your best. But I think we may have a very good outcome. So I want to thank you all, and the media, I want to thank you. We're going to be staying here for a little while. Then we're going to walk over to the Oval Office, and we're going to have another little discussion about similar matters. And then they're going to go home to their great countries and report. And I'm going to remain here and work, and you're going to go and work. We're all going to be working. We may be in a different location, but that's what we know how to do is work. But I want to thank the media's been actually very fair, generally speaking, very fair. I think it's important that they're fair because this is a very important subject. We have to get it ended.
They
and
haven't
so
been shit talking
to the media. Thank you all very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
All right, that was mostly just a bunch of fucking filler. So again, I guess really the only thing that was important to focus on was just the interview that he had with Zelenskyy, where he basically pushed out utter fucking lies, a bunch of fucking nonsense. The 6 wars that he brought an end to, again, like, most of them he just, like, started or had, like, really nothing to do with. And I suppose, like, I guess we just have to wait and see exactly what's going to be talked about, broadly reported within the fucking media before we go anywhere. Like, I really do not see this going anywhere in particular because of the fact that he legitimized a lot of, like, the Russians' positions with that fucking initial summit that he had with, with Putin, right? Like, basically, like, giving him some fucking credence, calling him an honest negotiator when throughout the whole time of this fucking complete utter nonsense going on, he has never been a fucking honest negotiator. Nothing that Putin says should be fucking trustworthy or fucking believed in. And we saw the fucking summit, dude. It was just a complete, utter fucking glaze fest that he gave to fucking Putin. Because of the fact that Putin decided to tug on his little fucking heartstrings in terms of, like, these stupid, idiotic conspiracy theories that he fucking believes in. He got manipulated the whole fucking time, okay? It's nonsense. The idea that these motherfuckers believe, like, yeah, actually, totally, like, Putin is a totally honest negotiator and someone who should be fucking believed. It's not. That's fucking nonsense, bro. Like, you're getting played like a fucking fiddle, and you don't want to recognize it because you're just a bunch of like delusional, idiotic fucking morons. That's what it actually fucking is. Like, it's just pure fucking cope from these people. So, you know, as expected. I mean, is something actually going to go forward here? I don't know. Maybe. Who the fuck knows? Like, if I were to take a bet, like, you know, Putin is not an honest actor. Trump is capitulating right there by believing that he is an honest actor. There's no reason to believe that he's a fucking honest actor because, again, Putin, similar to Netanyahu, has been the main guy who's been standing in the way of a fucking peace negotiation, of a deal potentially being worked through. So again, don't give me any of this fucking bullshit by like, I think he's like totally honest, he's totally believable, and I think we're actually going to work something out here. It's like, no. That's complete utter fucking nonsense. Pure cope, as expected from the fucking goddamn Trump administration. So, like, if something happens, it happens, whatever. Like, it's probably going to be the Ukrainians who end up having to bear the brunt of all this, and some other fucking bullshit might fucking happen. Who knows? What I think is likely going to happen is that Putin wants to fucking play along with this to try to like sate Trump's ego, and then is probably not going to agree to really much of anything. So I don't know. Like, I don't think this is going to fucking work out because again, like, territorial concessions were already being offered up, right? Trump was already capitulating to a bunch of fucking Putin's demands, and knowing Putin, he's just going to be like, well, no. I want more of the fucking territory, like all the territory that we fucking claimed. So, again, we'll see what fucking happens. I personally am not very optimistic that this is going to work out because, again, one other side of the fucking goddamn sort of equation, the Russians in particular, have basically not agreed to or have given in to any fucking deal or any position. So, you know, is a deal going to be worked out? Probably not, is my guess. And the war is probably going to continue in a fucking stalemate. I'm being fucking pessimistic about this. Yes, I am being pessimistic about this. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, yeah, I don't think this is going to play out as well as Trump thinks it is. I don't think so. It's 3 in the morning. Yes, I think. Well, she's not popped up in chat before. It's a pleasure to have you here, Story Girl. But yeah, you know, whatever. It's cool. Fantastic, excellent. Oh, man. Oh. It's from down under, eh? Oh, we got Jaffa Waffle. Jaffa Waffle appears every now and again. Typically appears early on in the stream. Just pops in, says hello, yada yada. But then again, Jaffa Waffle is just busy taking care of his kid. He's honestly, listen, Jaffa Waffle. Bro, the bro's more busy with a bunch of other shit, so I do not blame Jaffa Waffle for not popping up more often. So, you know. Yeah, Jaffa Waffle's got a kid to take care of. He's got his own shit to sort out right now. So, you know. Bro is doing his own thing. I forgot to fucking replace the goddamn shit with fucking big mining drills at the mining outposts on Maluna. God damn it. And my fucking goddamn ship ran out of water. Bastards. I don't even know how the fuck it ran out of water. Did I consume too much damn water? It's Factorio. I build factories. Everywhere. Basic premise. Yeah, you just build factories, forehead. Just build factories, forehead. Just build factories, forehead. Just build some fucking factories, forehead. That's pretty much, that's the premise of the game. I built the best factories. Let's see if we can raid out to One Hand Politics, who just hit partner. That's based. So we should congratulate them for hitting fucking part. God damn it. Raid settings do not allow you to raid in at this time. Well, fuck my life, I guess. It's because we only have 2 viewers. Bastard. That's why. Oh well, whatever. We're gonna raid into Jason's society instead then. Alright. You idiots know what to do, you know what to say. Transtride with a Daho raid, but if you are a sub... Probably getting the hate raids. Yeah, that's more than likely the reason. It's... You know, I get it. Makes sense. Yeah, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transtride with a Daho raid, but if you are a sub, if you're not sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid, but... So show appreciation to those reading 200K's gamers. Fulgora. Tomorrow. One man's trash is another man's treasure. We're gonna go on there and sort through garbage. Literally. Sorting garbage. Oh boy. And, what after then? Fucking... I don't know, more news or some shit. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. We'll see what happens. There's not a lot to fucking talk about. Maybe it'll just be a gaming stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll have a yap session about the topic. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll just take it easy tomorrow. Oh, we'll see what happens. But yes, it's you know, factory games, automation games. I've beaten Satisfactory and Factorio. Anyway. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.